Should be live now. Almost immediately, the bit rate dropped to hell. Nice. Yep, that was the quickest YouTube has shown me stream. Double check. Video looks fine. Alright. Looks like we're live. Let me just get this going here. The name of that thing? It's called some other, yeah, some stupid shit like that. Jesus Christ. My indigestion's been kicking my ass. What's up, man? Give me just a sec, I'm just finishing writing something. Damn first? Yeah, I guess so, man. I mean, I did kind of just do the stream unannounced. I, I don't announce this shit, man. I just do it. Yeah, you did another stream unannounced. I saw like 2 seconds of it. Forgot I was even subscribed. I'll go ahead and get a... Oh, that music is weird. There really is like a music thing for Discord stages. That's weird. They were telling me about that the other night. I don't know if that even picked up on stream. Well, how you been, man? Oh, hey, Nathan's back. Can't believe YouTube hid this live stream for me for like 3 minutes. Techno-feudalism incarnate. Yeah, that's the real reason why no one's in the stream. It's because YouTube is shadow banning my account. It's all a conspiracy, actually. That's the real reason why no one's in the stream yet. Well, Daniel, the guy we spoke to last night, who was talking with me about... I was talking about open source, proprietary, and how I'm strongly against the GPL license and stuff like that. I don't think GPL is open source. That was the main discussion of last night. Daniel will be coming back to join us again tonight, though. He is making tea, as he's just told me, so he'll be joining us shortly. In other news, though, 3 new pages added to the endpoint spec. So, progress is being made there. Good about that. Happy about that, I meant. One step closer to having a spec for endpoint. Getting closer and closer to that being moved out of, you know, being moved closer to production readiness, which is very important because I don't know if you guys have seen, Texas. There's kind of a situation going on with Discord in Texas. A lawsuit happened where they're trying to force Discord to implement age verification checks and ID checks. I'll call them ID verification checks because that's what age verification is. And they have to get that implemented in, I think, it was either 30 or 60 days. So in roughly 30 or 60 days, Discord must have ID or age verification in it. And if that's the case, then yeah, we need to get off Discord. Because I promise you this, I am not giving them my ID. I don't care that much about Discord. I really don't. I don't care that much. I moved to Matrix as soon as Discord started talking about age verification back in like March, April. Matrix has been okay for me. Well, Matrix is one of the things we're talking about today because I think that Matrix is hot garbage. I think that Matrix is dog shit. So, it's actually the biggest reason why I haven't made the switch. I actually tried using Matrix and I was using Matrix for a while, but that shit sucked. And that's kind of the case with most federated protocols, federated chat protocols, and even federated social media like Blue Sky and Mastodon and stuff. I think they're all garbage. So it's kind of the big discussion point of today. Except Daniel is making tea right now, and he is legitimately, this must be the biggest batch of tea known to man. This dude must actually be brewing like actual holy water, because what the fuck is this man is doing? What is this man doing? He's taking so long. I'm gonna message him again, actually. I'm just gonna bully him. Joke Society's only been 4 minutes. So age verification shit is something I definitely want to cover more deeply in future videos. It's just a very messy subject. It's very hard to. Do we all love OSS here? I love open source software. I hate software that calls itself open source software when it really isn't. Like GPL licensed projects. But I like open source. I don't like these projects pretending to be open. Anyone here use Mastodon before we start? I'm actually curious. I wonder if like anyone out of the handful of people watching this right now, do any of you guys use Mastodon? Or even Blue Sky? Not just Mastodon, like just Blue Sky or Mastodon or anything like that. Yeah, got one yes. Jesus Christ, my voice. You use Mastodon. You sorry soul. I feel sorry for you. No, I'm just playing. But what's that? Oh, you'll be hearing all about it today. Hmm. You'll be hearing plenty of that. Lemmy is all right-ish. What the fuck is Lemmy? I've successfully bullied Daniel. There we go. Invite to speak. What's up, man?
Hello. Oh, really? The chat's name is Federated Social Media and Chat are garbage. I want to go that far.
That's the title of the stream, too.
Oh, really? Okay, let me fucking pull that up.
There's a Reddit federated social media clone called Lemmy.
Okay, no, okay, I will say this right now. I don't
Hold
even
up.
want to talk about Lemmy because Lemmy is actually shit. That is just awful.
I've never even heard of this.
Lemmy is genuinely fucking awful. Okay,
It.
okay.
What the fuck is the point of this?
Okay, hello.
Yeah, hey. I,
How are we
I
gonna
I
start?
know I've seen Lemmy before. I've seen this little mouse icon. I don't know where, but I've seen it.
I tried to use it once, and it was actually awful. I put way too much fucking.
I got a lot to say about federated platforms today. Is it awful because it's federated or awful because it's Reddit? Both. They said they said how do I make federated platforms worse? And then they looked at Reddit and went, "Wow, I'm inspired."
If I may ask, why don't you like federated platforms?
That is a laundry list of reasons, and we're getting into all of it.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of why we started this.
I'll start with a little thought experiment, if you will. Um, just want to start with a simple question. I'll ask you, Daniel, then I'll ask the chat. When you think of federated social media, what's the number one person, like type of person you think of?
A Linux user,
Okay. Now, chat, what's the number one type of person you think of when you think of federated social media? It's just a little experiment of mine. I'm curious. Imagine the worst moderated sub, except the whole instance is that. Gotta pick the right instance. Oh man. Yeah, Linux user. Okay. We got another one saying Linux user.
well, I mean, a lot of Linux users will use federated shit, so it's not really surprising.
All right. So, where do you want to begin? Where do you even want to get started?
Well,
Um,
the main thing was, what is your issue with federated platforms? Like, what's the inherent issue?
you know what it boils down to?
What?
The user experience is garbage. Federated social media fundamentally for like an end user is just awful.
But how?
Well, there's several reasons. Person who tells me to write my own scripts but forget to write pipe fail on their what? Oh, you're talking about like there's a clunkiness to Mastodon that is worse. That's a good first point I think to start talking about.
Hmm.
A massive flaw with federated social media and federated platforms and stuff like that is that they inherently expose more of that to the user, to the end user. Does that make sense? They expose kind of that, like, in order to properly use a federated social media platform, you have to understand what instances are. You have to understand how instances Maybe not to like a deep degree, but you have to understand, what instances are and how they work, and so in terms of like, the network that makes the social media platform, so to speak. Uh, it's not as abstracted. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Um,
Not really. You don't really see that a lot, actually. You can just anybody could just install like fucking Blue Sky and not even know what Federation is and be talking like
okay, listen, Blue Sky is a little bit different because
yeah, it is different, but it is still federated.
Blue Sky is technically federated, but it's a lot more
It's blue nodes.
centralized on the main, platform. Be
Yeah, it's
I,
still federated though. Okay,
it's
there's a
still
lot of different
technically
things with federation.
federated, but like there's barely any like alternative instances out there for Blue Sky that are at all relevant. Um, the fact that
The whole
Mastodon
idea,
didn't get
one of the
popular
biggest
from the
ideas.
Twitter exodus ages ago says everything you need to know about it. True.
There's a lot. Well, the whole idea behind it is like you can the federation and shit like that is that you can host it yourself.
Yeah, well, there's problems with that, right?
Yeah.
If a fundamental flaw with the entire concept of federated platforms is you're going to get fragmentation. Like there's
Mhm.
going to be one server doesn't like the other for whatever reason. It could be, well, you know, it could be the most like stupidest reasons, or it could be a very fair reason, whatever it is.
You could
But
have the
like,
fucking you have like the Truth Social Mastodon server versus the Mastodon.social.
yeah, exactly. Like there's like maybe it's like a political reason, right? It definitely, a lot of it is political, but like then you just fundamentally have fragmentation, and that's just user friction. If there's two people on different instances who want to communicate, then they can't. There's a fundamental kind of issue with decentralization like that, is that when it's all community ran or user ran stuff like that, professionalism goes down the shitter. um, and that definitely affects user experience in that way as well. Like you're not gonna have like formal policies as strong, at least, or whatever. Like normally, they will be very opinionated and biased in that way and stuff. And that, like, on
Well,
one hand,
yes.
obviously they can do what they want; it's their instance. But then on another hand, it's also like your user experience is just gonna be worse.
Well, again, yes, but one of the big things with one of the big issues with centralized social media is that it's really easy to censor it. If the owner doesn't like something, they can just fucking ban you. On
That's the
decentralized media,
exact same situation with federated platforms, though.
yeah, but here's the
If
thing:
an
you can
instance
still
doesn't
use
like
the
the
thing
cut of
is
your
though is
jib,
that
they
you
can
can still
send you to
use the
Valhalla.
platform. You can still use the platform because there's a lot of people like
Okay, let's delve
I'm
into
not
what
one
you
that
mean
does
by
this.
you can still use the platform, because what you mean by you can still use the platform is they delete your account and ban you off the instance. So you have to either make your own instance or go to another instance that does let you exist, and then you have to remake your profile and all that shit. And you're
No, you
also
can
going to be
transfer your profile.
fragmented.
You can just transfer it on most on instances. Mastodon lets you transfer. I know you said Blue Sky is different, but Blue Sky lets you transfer. The thing is that if you're on something like a centralized platform and you get banned, you have to make a whole new account. On decentralized platforms, if you find a home server that doesn't hate you, you can stay there. And even if you have, I know there's like the whole like defederation thing with one server says I don't like this server, so we're going to defederate them so though you can't communicate with them. You can still read what they say, you just can't respond to them. If I recall, for most platforms,
Yeah,
that's
that's
how that works.
not good. That's not good.
But again, that's not an issue with that's still an issue on centralized platforms because you can just get banned for saying things that they don't like.
Well, that's right, but normally they have, at least generally speaking, they have a bit better of, they're a bit more formal with their policies and decisions than, just some server owner with a vendetta who's like maybe the best example I can think of, honestly, is politics. Like, let's say you say something that they don't politically agree with, so then they're gonna just send you to Valhalla because of it. I mean, I thought the whole point was to escape from that kind of crap, right? Like so many people, so much of the reason why people moved to Blue Sky off of X was because they thought that like it was political censorship or whatever, and their key to that was political censorship.
Mhm.
uh, I don't know anyone that uses a different Blue Sky instance, but every Mastodon user has a niche instance they're on. Yeah.
But that's the whole thing, though, is that you're meant to self-host it. I don't see that as it being garbage. I would see it as being different. And yeah, there's a lot of issues with the fragmentation of it. However, if we're being realistic here, and we want to be really technical, getting banned for any sort of political reason isn't really just limited to decentralized things. There are
No,
I don't
no, it's
know any
not.
specific
No,
names.
it's not. But
There are definitely
there's,
platforms you could get banned for submitting
I would
opinions.
say that generally speaking, major platforms tend to be more. I know I already know there's evidence out there of like political censorship on social media and stuff. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like just generally speaking, they tend to be a bit more, a bit more polished with their policy enforcement. Um, don't look at YouTube.
Oh dear.
Federation means there's more options. Yeah, that's a benefit of that's benefit of Federation. There's more options, but
Yeah, the thing is,
you got to
I'm not.
also
I don't.
think about the quality. There's quantity and there's quality
I don't
that
know if
matter.
I don't know if it's really because I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like decentralization is perfect because it has a lot of inherent issues that I don't think can ever be solved. I just don't think it's garbage. I just think it's very different, and you have to be
When
you
I
kind of got
say
to get
that
used
it's
to all of it.
garbage, I'm not talking about the technology. I'm talking about the user experience. A user who's going to go from a centralized platform to a decentralized platform. Now you have to understand what instances are. You have to understand how they communicate with each other. You have to understand the like rules around that. There's maybe like a on a certain instance or whatever. Again, maybe like I feel like things are just it's I kind of picture Mastodon as like the Wild West of like I imagine it just as like an absolute dumpster fire because it's just
It's
like
just all like communists and anarchists, bro.
and they're all interfighting and like blocking and fragmenting and drama out the wazoo and stuff. And a fundamental issue, and this kind of leads into that, a fundamental issue that you get with Federation is instability. Does that make sense? In most instances, smaller instances like that and stuff are ran by communities or whatever. So you fundamentally get instability that's like inevitable. Like when you think of a bigger company like X or whatever, where they have their data centers or whatever, they're a big company, they got a bajillion dollars, whatever the fuck, right? So stability wise, they're there. Versus like someone running a server out of their closet that might break down in a month. And you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but again, that's not really something you can put on the fault of the maintainers. That's just kind of how it is by design. And a lot of the issues with it being,
It's a bad design, is
like
my
wild.
point for social media.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that Federation, when it comes to Federation in general, that might be an issue with social media. But then when you move over from social media to federated chat, a lot of those issues are kind of different because now a lot of federated chat protocols like Matrix, Jabber slash XMPP, whichever fucking one you want to call it, those are encrypted. If you press the button that says encrypted.
That's
So
actually okay. Before we move into chat protocols, I just want to say I want to stay on social media really quick, just to say also that I very much like decentralized technologies I at least in my opinion, I think that the clients should retain control of as much of the like client stuff as possible, and servers should just be like dumb information forwarders and maybe storage or whatever, right? Like I don't think servers should really, I think servers should have minimum responsibility, and I think that most stuff should stay client side. uh, and I think that that's kind of a difference between a lot of federated chat protocols and
mhm.
like the social medias, because that's kind of the social medias, fundamentally a lot of the stuff is like server side stuff on these instances.
Yeah.
I think it's just a worse model. I think that when you have a centralized server that does most of the stuff, and then the clients are kind of just thin clients, and then versus
Are you saying that
like,
about specifically federated social media or social media and chat?
I'm saying specifically with federated social media, I think that like, because all you're doing is you're taking like I think that the server having too much responsibility is bad already, like as it is, which is already a problem I have with centralized platforms. So now you just take that and have servers with responsibility and just have a ton of servers with responsibility all also having to intermingle with each other and stuff. I I think it's just messy. I think it's unstable. I don't think it's I think it's just a pretty weak architecture is
Mhm.
honestly, but like how do you do it better is the problem. Social media is weird. Social media is difficult.
Yeah. I mean, the real solution is to just stop using social media. LOL.
Either stop using social media or like I think social media is one of those things where centralization is kind of just the strongest model you got. Like as a concept. I think that social media as a concept, I think the only like truly strong method of going about that architecturally is to have a server and then have the clients and have just because all you're doing with decentralization in at least in Blue Sky's case and Mastodon's case stuff in that way with federation and stuff, all you're doing is you're just doing that exact same model but just adding a ton of more bullshit in for the servers to deal
Okay,
with.
here's where that falls apart a little, though. I assume you know how most social media platforms, um, really like they need a way to pay for things, so they really like harvesting that sweet data and putting ads into everything.
Mm,
When you have a decentralized network, obviously there's probably going to be a day where some fucking Mastodon instance is like, we're going to add in ads.
yeah, well, user data
However,
collection in an instance is still possible.
it's still possible. However, name a federated platform that has ads.
Just because it doesn't exist yet doesn't mean it can't.
I know, but here's the thing though. If it's an open source federated protocol and you don't like the host that's going to add ads to it, or you don't like the client that has ads in it, you can just switch. You can't really do
Okay,
that with
so now you
central
have
protocol.
more friction. It's user friction. That's the big problem that they face. It's user
Is it
friction,
user
user
friction
friction.
or is it user choice? Because that just gives you choice.
No, it gives
Choices
you
are good,
fragmentation.
but it also gives you choice. It's a
Yeah, at
trade-off.
what
It's
cost?
not one or the other. It's a
It
trade-off.
is a trade-off, and I'm saying it's a bad trade-off. I'm saying it's a shitty trade-off.
Again, though, I would much rather have that over a platform that needs to feed me much of advertisement just so I can use it. Now, obviously,
Your server
ad farm
operator
level.
and my server operator got into an argument about like which presidential candidate's the better fit for the next election or something, and so now you and I can't talk or communicate on social media anymore. Right? And then the
I
solution is
posted
just
something that
move
Reddit didn't like and I
instances.
got banned.
What?
I post something Reddit doesn't like and I get banned.
Yeah, that's because it's Reddit.
Hey, but you can do the same shit on like fucking Pinterest.
Yeah, you're right. But Pinterest at least tends to be a bit more professional with their policy enforcement. I mean, obviously, I know that, again, I know that there's several cases of centralized social media not being very formal in that way. But generally speaking, I tend to find that a company with like actual, written policies and stuff that they're enforcing in that way, with like teams that, you know what I mean? I tend to find that a bit more like professional and I think honestly I found a way to articulate my big problem with federated social media platforms. If I had to pick one word to describe my issue with it, it would be instability. I think my number one issue with all of it is that just all around it's just instability, instability, instability. And then oh well, you can just have choice. You can just change instances or whatever. I'm having to change instances and hop instances like every week or month or whatever. Like and then one instance doesn't like the other instance, so then they block each other or whatever. So now I have to hop instances again, or well, okay, now whatever. Versus like, and then on again going back to it, users of federated social media, you have to understand what instances are and not at a deep technical level, but at least just high level how they work. You have to understand that whole kind of concept, and that's just adding user friction to even getting users in the first place. Users don't want to have to like learn a whole system of all this stuff. Maybe it's good for, like you guys said, Linux users when you think of the users of this stuff, but for like average everyday users, I think there's a reason why you don't see most of those types of people on alternative social media. It's because when I go to social media, like centralized social media or whatever, I make an account, I put in like my bio and like profile picture and shit, and then I start posting and everyone is there. Right?
Okay, yes. However, again, the user experience of most modern social medias that are centralized are going to shit. Have you gone on YouTube and just like saw a video, page of shorts, page of playables, live
Yes.
stream?
Yes, I have.
It's awful. So the yeah, I kind of get I don't know, there's honestly not a lot I can really say about the whole like
I will tell you this right
monetization
now.
thing because it's awful.
I do not want what I'm saying tonight to be construed as me saying that centralized social media is like good.
Oh, that's not what I'm saying. If that's
I'm
kind of like what I was
I
implying.
well, I just want to make sure it's clear for the chat too. I think that
Mhm.
like 99.9% of centralized social media platforms are dog ass. I think that they are shit. They are donkey balls. Um,
We gotta go back to 4chan. Just kidding.
there's a lot
Um,
of petty tyrants on federated subs. It is a major problem, especially with Mastodon and Blue Sky and stuff. Like that is a big issue. To be honest, the only way to avoid it is to have a laissez-faire policy, WRT censorship, or pure P2P encrypted communication. What?
okay, well, if it's an encrypted chat, then it's no longer a fucking social
Social
media. It's just
media,
a
yeah.
chat application.
You can't
That's
do
how that works,
you
man.
can't do encrypted social media really. That just kind of doesn't work.
Doesn't fucking work.
Federated sites are like society. JT would be great if people. What is JT? Would be great if people didn't ruin it. Oh, you probably meant it would be great if people didn't ruin it. Probably a typo. I like the user base of Mastodon more, but it's unstable because instances come and go. It's just harder to use as much as Blue Sky or Threads on a mobile phone. That's exactly my point. Like, Blue
What
Sky
is
does a better
threads?
job of it, but the reason why Blue Sky does a better job of it is because Blue Sky is pretty centralized. You know
Yeah,
what
it's
I mean?
mainly decentralization through nodes. I believe they use nodes instead of like actual instances. So you're
Yeah,
just hosting your own.
the more decentralized you get, like with Mastodon, the more unstable it gets.
See, that's kind of where federation gets like a really hard thing because federations everything does federation differently. It's so weird.
Federation's a very broad term. It really just means
Yeah.
like a node of computers, doing something together.
Yeah.
And that's exactly like when I mentioned this stuff last night, people were like, "Well, isn't endpoint federated?" And endpoint is federated
So is email
technically,
technically. Oh.
but so is
Mhm.
email, right? And it kind of follows that model. Clients control like everything. Clients run everything. Clients are the source of truth, right? In
Mhm.
endpoint servers, literally all they do is act as mailmen. They just route your mail, or they temporarily hold on to your mail until you come online. Like that's all. They don't. It's a very different kind of federation, and that works well because with endpoint at least, like, or even email, you just send someone an email, they get the email, they reply to it, and then they get them. You know what I mean? Email is so seamless in that way.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about all the bullshit of email actually, because using the word seamless to
That
describe email is
that
one of
that's
the
that's the conversation for a
that
different
is
day.
one of the
Email
most
fucking sucks.
the basic concept of email is good, okay? But everything else about email sucks. uh,
Fucking email pisses me off.
Holy shit, it's so bad. Can you retroactively delete your data and stop it from being harvested? How does that work on a federated platform? I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay, it's not that simple, all right? On a social media platform, like on a federated social media platform, it's more like you're not having your data actively harvested by yourself hosting or by your hoster. It's mainly just like your data is going to be fucking scraped by some AI crawler, and that's kind
Well,
of it.
this is another issue. Do I trust my like information and stuff being posted on like Billy Bob Jr.'s like instance, or do I trust it from this big company or whatever? I feel like, I know there's a lot of flaws in I know it's like a fallacy of thinking to think that like just because bigger number mean that more trustworthy, but at least like I feel like in the eyes of a lot of like average users, like non-tech savvy regular people,
Yeah.
they'll see a big company and they'll go, "Yep, that's probably like trustworthy." Versus, um, you know what I mean? Like,
That whole issue is kind of solved by the fact that I think literally every federated platform, like chat, social media, whatever, has like a default option. Like Mastodon has Mastodon.social. I think Blue Sky is bsky.social.app. Fuck Lemmy. Matrix has matrix.org. I think Jabber's
yeah, but
conversation.
that kind of results in, well, now you just are kind of centralizing.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is like if you want your platform to get big, then if you want the average user to be able to use it in a fine way, I think I think I'd rather trust Mastodon.social. Okay, I wouldn't actually. I fucking hate
Well,
Mastodon.
because you
Just for
kind
the
of
reference, this is an
just,
example, right?
yeah,
Hang on.
yeah, sure.
Right. I think I'd rather trust that because I at least know that Mastodon by default isn't going to collect all my fucking information. Whereas I go on like Twitter and I have to go to the settings tab and turn off all of the manual data collection. I have to turn off the send my data to Grok. I have to type in a password just to opt out of certain types of data collection. It's like at that point, I don't know if the trust thing kind of matters there because like I don't trust either of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, something that you said that kind of got my ears perked up a little bit as you mentioned, like if you want like the average everyday user to really be able to use it, I mean, like if you're a decentralized federated platform or like social media or whatever, like Mastodon, Blue Sky, whatever else, right?
Hmm.
You you kind of do need to you kind of do need like a base like a home server like that that's like a default like ran by
Hmm.
the official server or whatever, and then you're kind of just resulting in centralization again.
Well, that's okay. It's kind of, I guess you could say it's kind of centralization. It's kind of more of just a bigger host with more funding. It's kind of that's all it really comes down to because you could still the entire idea is that you could have this bigger host that a lot of like the like normal people are on that aren't very tech savvy, and then like, hey, I kind of still want to talk to those people, but I'm more tech savvy, so I'm gonna host my own instance and then go keep talking to them. But that's kind of the whole idea with it. Is that you have that big instance and then you have other small instances that can still talk to each other. Despite there is the issue with fragmentation, obviously, but you can at least host your own instance and talk to people on other instances that don't really know much about tech, which is a good thing.
Yeah, because when you start having a situation where like the default official quote unquote like main server or whatever, and then you have like other little self-hosted servers here and there for the few people who want to do that, it's kind of just centralization with extra steps. like
I mean, yeah, but that's kind of just how federation works usually. It's always
and,
going to be one big
and
host and a bunch of
that's
smaller
but
ones,
it's
and the
just
smaller one talk to a big one.
it
It's like
it
I don't
kind
really
of
think the
just
entire idea
results
was ever.
like for the user experience it kind of just results like in just a worse experience overall, and like at least for maybe someone who's more tech savvy and like enjoys decentralized stuff like that, I'm sure it's fine for them. But I'm kind of more so talking about for like just the average user and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Any average everyday non-tech savvy user is just going to use the regular main server or whatever, because they're just going to use whatever the default is, and then they're just going to want it to work. But then whenever there's all these extra steps and crap, when there's all this extra stuff, it's like all it is just more layers of friction for the user and just more layers of confusion as well.
Yeah, but the
um
issue is that a lot of like, especially artists I've noticed have been moving over to other instances, and there's like normal people who have been moving over to things like Blue Sky and Mastodon. I know Blue Sky's different, but even on Mastodon, a lot of artists now are kind of just posting on different platforms because of the whole like
AI.
Twitter stuff, giving AI, yeah, with that. So, I mean, there's plenty of people who made this switch instead of like, hey, this is like fine, and like I can just like look at
I
art
would
and
say
shit.
though that those artists that care about this stuff and all that don't really constitute like average everyday regular users though.
I mean, they are everyday
Some of
users.
them
They're just
I would say a decent chunk of them are, yeah, but that's like the average everyday user doesn't really give a fuck. Like cuz most people don't even post on social media.
they just kind
Like
of
at
scroll.
least like seriously. I feel like a lot of people will just post memes or like dumb clips or photos of themselves at the beach or whatever the fuck, right? Like people
Well,
will
at
post
that
shit
point,
like
if you're
that.
just posting like random shit, then wouldn't you like, if you're posting the most neutral bog standard shit, would you even have to worry about? Well, you still have to worry a little bit,
You have to
but
worry
like if
about
you're on
your
a big, big
instance just fucking
server,
dropping
would you
off the
worry?
face of the earth because the owner got tired of running
No,
it.
no, that's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like if the big instance, right? If you're a normal, like you're like the most bog standard normal person, you barely know how your like 6-year-old iPhone works, and you're like, I'm gonna install this to post shit. You just install it and you post shit. You're not doing anything that would be like, I don't know, politically wrong in the hoster's eyes. I don't see why you would have to worry that much.
You'd have to worry about what if you want to, interact with or look at the stuff of a blocked instance or whatever, and now the user's like, why the hell is this person like blocked from me, right? Or
Mhm.
I mean, like let's kind of switch into chat protocols a little bit, like with Matrix, for example.
Yeah, we actually really want to talk about that. I have a
The
lot more
first
knowledge on
thing I
that.
want to talk about, and this isn't even necessarily talking about Federation too much more, so just specifically hounding on Matrix a little bit. Their version of like servers, with like Discord, is the most confusing and dumbass. Like, it's actually just the worst shit imaginable. They have like, what's it, like rooms or whatever, and there's like channels,
It's rooms
sort
and
of.
spaces.
Yeah,
It's
and
rooms,
it's like,
spaces, and okay.
it's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Okay. Counterpoint to that. Counterpoint to that. I actually do not think, again, we're talking about the average user here. I don't think it's that bad. And I have proof here, right? My
I am a
parent, no, no,
tech
hey,
savvy. I am a
wait.
tech nerd, and even I was fucking confused as shit, struggling and
No,
shit like
here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? We you know, we most of us here in, you and in chat, we use Discord, right? My mother, for the life of her, could not understand Discord until I sat down for 2 hours and talked to her about it.
Is your mom the type of person to use social media though,
Yes.
or like use chat apps like that? Like,
Yes.
is she even
She
the
is.
type of person to? Because
Yes, she is.
I mean, I bet pretty much everyone's parents has Facebook Messenger, so I'm imagining your mom has Facebook Messenger. When you open Facebook on your phone after downloading it, it says like create an account. You can usually just do like the sign in with Google thing, and then it just gets you
Yeah.
going.
That's the thing, that this isn't like, Discord is a really widely used application, and if my mother couldn't understand it, I wouldn't expect someone to understand how Matrix works either. Because Matrix is fucking like room stuff is shit. Because why do I join a space and then my room is in 3 different fucking places? That's bullshit, right?
I
However, I tried to teach my mom Discord, and she was like, "Okay, I clicked this button. Where did all my chats go? And what is a server?" And she was like, "Okay,
I
mom,
think
let's
that
get me into this."
generally most people who use Discord, I feel like most people who use chat apps and shit like Discord understand there's servers, then there's channels in the servers. Like it's pretty kind of like easy to connect the dots in your head. Also,
That's the thing.
I have to
It's
interrupt
only
this whole conversation real quick. Mastermind in the chat, thank you very much, man. He sent a donation.
Oh, thank you so much, Mastermind.
Thank you, man. Let me double check. Yay, man, I see it. I
Make
appreciate
sure
that, my dude. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for the
Make
donation,
sure you
my guy.
donate in Monero XMR for Super OPSEC. Oh yeah.
It's fucking buy me a coffee.
Just kidding.
The censorship resistance is cool, but it's a lot like having self-hosted email. It requires a lot of hardening and maintenance still. Exactly, and you're putting that maintenance and burden and all that stuff on like just some guy running a server, right? I,
Mhm.
the big issue with it all is instability in my eyes, at least for the social media stuff. For the chat stuff, for like the federated chat side of things, I think the main issue is primarily just that the user experience is fucking god awful. Because fundamentally a lot more like I guess technical concepts are exposed to the user. Something that a lot of like centralized and non-encrypted stuff like that or whatever does, it's fairly like seamless for the user. It's fairly kind of abstracted away from the user. But then like you go into Matrix and you start DMing someone and it's calling your chat insecure and you're like, why is that? You click on it and it's wanting you to like verify these emojis with them or whatever. Have you had to do that? Like
Yeah.
that's stupid. Like when you're a user like looking at that, imagine it's like, what the fuck is this shit? Like,
Well, if you go to the because most people when they're just using Matrix, I assume your first client was Element. If you ever tried it,
Element, you were talking
yeah,
about?
Element.
Yeah, I was
Is
using
that
Element.
when you tried? Um, if you go to Element's website, it actually, if you go to just the Matrix site, it will explain how a lot of things just kind of work. And
Sure, it's a
again,
niche,
I
but it
get it's not
fills a
ideal.
niche. I mean, yeah, you're right. It does fill a niche. Um, but it's a niche. uh, I think that every type of technology has serves like some audience, right? Some people like federated social media. Some people, um, federated social media is for them, but that's not the majority of people. That's a small niche of people. And I'll say this now, I'm definitely outside of that niche. Yeah, I think for me Mastodon is about avoiding censorship primarily. Big companies will ban you for controversial but legal content, so Mastodon gives you options. I
Yeah,
the
but the
way I
issue is Mastodon also bans, so like you're kind of like avoiding one type of censorship and then going to another. So
Exactly, that's my big issue. You just said it perfectly.
I can't even defend like the censorship aspect of it. The only thing I can defend is I do seriously think that decentralized chat protocols do actually help with censorship. I think I have a pretty strong argument for that one. But social media, it means nothing.
Decentralized chat protocols, I see it, but yeah, decentralized
Social
social
media, no.
media. What are we
I
doing?
I can't argue that. It's fucking plain text. It's social media. You don't need fucking just shut up and get off social media, man.
How to escape the WhatsApp family prison, though. True. That's
Yeah,
such
that's
a big issue,
yeah.
like outside of the U.S.
And honestly, yeah, outside. Okay, I don't speak for outside of the U.S., but even like inside the U.S., like I think the only thing you could really get close to like convincing a family circle to get out of it would be like Signal, and even
Signal.
then,
But here's the thing about Signal.
it's
That's the
centralized.
interesting Yeah, Signal is centralized.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
the thing.
thing.
Central centralized, and then like, yeah,
It's still
I
client-side encrypted. It's still
yeah,
encrypted communication stuff, but it's still fundamentally their servers
it's
and
their
everything,
servers, and
right?
yeah.
And I think that
But my
Signal's
point there wasn't
model
really for centralization
I
or
think that
decentralization. I was
Signal's
just saying if you
model
want to
is a
go
great
fake,
model. I think that Signal's model is great. But my big issue with Signal is that now Signal's a single point of failure.
yeah, that's the main issue. That's why I really like decentralized chat protocols, is because it's no longer a single point
But
of
then
failure. I get
decentralization,
it's
of
harder to
course,
use.
carries the,
It
the
carries its own weight with all of it being
yeah,
federated in the whole instances. However,
there's yeah.
it is undeniably a lot better in terms of it being multiple points. You can't just take down one server and block all communication. You have to take down all of them, which is kind
Encrypted
of difficult
chat
when NRAM is so jammed.
communications, because it's not social media like that where the server needs to be doing a lot of stuff. A lot of encrypted chat stuff, most of it's client side stuff. Like I think I think that decentralized chat protocols and stuff are actually, I don't see much bad with them, other
Hmm.
than like my number one issue with them is just that the UX is trash. It's trash.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite one that I actually do use is Jabber, and like I'm gonna sit here and be honest. The UX for Jabber is terrible, and I just can't recommend it to anybody. But the encryption standard it uses, a memo, is great.
Social media can be addicting and can be harmful for mental health, but government banning social media can expand that later on. What?
What?
Was this a message saying you support the social media ban?
Is there a flock camera in your window? If so, blink twice.
Crazy work. Is Matrix decentralized? It's supposed to be.
Yes. It's supposed to be, but 99% of people do just kind of use matrix.org. And honestly,
Yes,
I
with
don't get mad at
quotation
that much.
marks, like with an asterisk. Um,
It is really easy to self-host
99%
though.
of users are just like in their own thing. Okay, when you say it's easy to self-host, that's bullshit. It's easy to self-host for people who are comfortable with computers.
Did I say easy to self-host? I mean it's easy to switch your host. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
because like there's actually a lot of organizations that have the resources and have backers that are helping them stay afloat. Like for example, you have unredacted.org that is sponsored by the Tor project, and they actually have a lot of funds to ensure that their server stays up. You also have things like Mozilla has their own Matrix server. DuckDuckGo has their own Matrix and Jabber
You know what
servers. You
I'm
have a lot of
hearing right
different.
now, though?
What?
Fragmentation.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm going to be honest here. I have literally no arguments against the fragmentation argument because it's just true.
It's
It's
just true.
fragmented. It's
It's a
true.
trade. It's
My
a
point.
serious trade-off of
My point
decentralization.
is just that that's not enough to make it garbage because decentralized social media, like if as long as the UX continues to improve, which it is slowly, but it is.
Okay, well,
It's
are we
not
talking
garbage.
about
It's a lot
social media or
different.
are we talking about chat?
Well, I'm just talking about Federation in general because honestly, like I'm gonna be straight honest here. I think
Because I
Federated
see it
social
as
media.
two different things. Because I mean, we did kind of already talk about how Federation's very broad. Like, it can,
Mhm.
federated social media, I think, is garbage. I think that federated chat. I mean, I know I did in like the titles of all the stuff I
I
said
don't
that both of them
really.
are garbage. I think that federated
I don't
chat.
see.
I think they're garbage in two different ways.
I don't see I don't see either as being garbage. I just see both as developing, and social media needs a lot more work. And I'm gonna be honest with that. I see it as a
Well,
lot
a
more
lot of the
work.
issues that
However,
they face
with
are
chat,
fundamental stuff. I mean, you're talking about how they're still developing. That's true, but they're also a lot of the issues are
yeah, there's
stuff that
fundamental issues
they
you can't
can't
fix. However, the user
fix.
experience doesn't continue to get better with the chat protocols. Like Matrix's Element is getting a lot better. It supports a lot of things that people need, including video calls, audio
Oh yeah, by
calls,
the way, just a
texting,
little
making it a little bit
rant. At least
easier.
with Matrix, the video calls I remember never working.
They
That
were in beta testing. That's why.
oh okay, they were awful. Um,
There's a flag that you might have disabled it or enabled it for some reason, but it was a beta feature. It is not
uh,
ready.
Matrix is federated, but you can always live on a central server. You can move home servers though. You see, the thing is though, people are talking about like moving home servers as if it's like a slice of cake. Like, oh, it's just a button click away type of thing. Like, it.
It's more of a few button clicks or just asking one host to send information to
You
another
guys have
host.
too much faith in the average end user. Like that's friction.
Yeah, like let's be real. Like the average end user probably uses the same password for everything or clicks sign in
Exactly.
with Google. Like if we're
Exactly.
being honest here, like
Exactly.
I'm not
You are
here to
saying it
defend.
exactly.
I am not here to defend it being currently bad. I'm here to say it's getting better and it's not garbage. It's just developing.
Okay, your take is that it's not garbage, they just need more time to cook. My take is that as it stands right now, federated chat protocols user experience is garbage, and then federated social media is just garbage entirely. Like the whole concept, just throw it out.
Okay, so we like mostly agree basically.
The Ranger said federated social media and chat are straight buns. A lot of these alternatives, they're trying to be social media 2.0, which is inherently the problem. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
honestly.
welcome back. The yams are hot. I remember you from last night's stream.
Oh, that was John. That was John Typer. Like that was great.
It's not
Dude, we
pronounced
fucking
ranger dog. The Ranga, the Ranger. I don't know, dude. Your username's whack. Don't come in here with your whack ass username telling me that I'm pronouncing it weird. Maybe just have a have a better name then, huh, pal?
you need to you need to debloat your username with Talon.
True.
That's what I did. That's why my username is RNBO and not just fully Rainbow.
He has to be quirky somehow. Uh And let's not pretend like to dogpile onto federated social media even more. Let's not pretend that like the political side of it isn't at play here. The the amount of political censorship on fucking decentralized social media, like federated social media
Go on
platforms, is
Mastodon
crazy.
and search up the word Trump.
Yeah, like it's crazy. If I just say like, hey, I think Trump in his first term or whatever didn't do that bad for the economy, I'm gonna get fucking sent to hell,
You're
doxxed,
supporting a freaking
swatted.
this and you're a
I'm
that
gonna
and
get
you're fucking
Molotovs thrown through my
terrible.
windows, um, cheeks spread, teeth on the curb. Like I'm getting fucked.
Both of them at the same time. Damn.
Yeah, like uh,
Yeah, that is an inherent issue with. I'm not gonna sit here and like pretend it's not because go on like the average federated platform and you'll see those people.
yeah. We don't need to pretend like that's not the case. That um, but that's again that's kind of just a fact of that kind of federation like that, where like it's instances hosted by just average people or communities like that. You're gonna get really like you're gonna get people really pushing their biases and personal beliefs and stuff onto their instances, right? Like that. Like that's
Yep.
just something that will fundamentally will happen. Um, like to a degree, I would say Elon Musk of X can't just go and like because he thinks that the blue wokies, the commies, right? He can't just say that they're like he can't just annihilate them all off the platform without like also destroying X as a social media service and like killing it.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's like a bit of like because at least there's management, there's policies, there's like layers to that onion, unlike where it's just like one guy, the not so benevolent dictator of an instance.
Yeah. There's other issues with a lot of. I will say one of the biggest issues I've always had with federated social media is when I go onto them and there's a list of rules and you don't break them, but then the owner just doesn't like you and you're mad.
Exactly. Exactly the type of stuff I'm talking about. That is
The good
exactly
thing
it.
is though is that can't really happen on like Matrix because it's encrypted, so you can just like say whatever you want or
Yeah.
Jabber or whatever the hell.
And that's again where like the social media and the chat differ. Um,
A
Going
lot.
to the chat, I feel a lot better about federated chat, but I still think it's garbage. The reason why I still say the reason why
UX.
chat is included is in that term when I say they're both garbage is yes, it's UX. It's just because compare it to the other chats. Compare it to like regular chat, I guess you could say, like Instagram's like built-in
That's why
chat or
it's kind of
WhatsApp
been
chat.
easier. It's kind of been easier just for me to like convince my because I'm a guy who cares about privacy. I care about
Mm-hmm.
security to a degree more than a lot of people, and I found it much easier to recommend them fucking Signal. Just hey, just install on your phone.
My
You can call
friend
me there
group,
or
I
get it
have a
there.
friend group of, a couple people I like play video games with and stuff.
Yeah.
And when I tried to convince them to try, because I was trying Matrix myself, I was like, hey, you guys should try this too. They were like, okay, shit, why not? And they
Mhm.
tried it, and it was nothing but confusion and problems until we all got, tired of it, gave up, and went back to Discord. Like, to
Yeah.
just, you
I
know what I
honestly
mean?
understand it.
Like, it was, and I feel like that's how it goes so much of the time.
Yeah, there's also is actually one of the bigger issues is that if you have some guy that's running his Matrix server or his Jabber server on some like very shit ass computer and he hasn't fully set up Matrix yet, because the thing about Matrix or XMPP is that you have to like set up every part of Matrix. If you do one part wrong or just decide I don't want to do it, you could just like not have a feature. You could just like not have chat or not chat. You could like not have calls. It could just like not work
Yeah.
and set it up. Now that usually isn't an issue because most people who host a server just do everything, but it is a technical problem that could happen.
And when I talk about fragmentation, I'm also talking about fragmentation in terms of features and stuff, because
Mhm.
Obviously, each instance owner has control over what features they want to have and not have and all that stuff. So then some instances will have certain features or certain abilities or whatever, and then other ones will have them disabled, other ones will have them restricted to certain, well, you know what I mean? Like all that different
Yeah,
kind of
that I mean
stuff.
that actually is more of an again that is less of an issue with servers, and that actually is where this is my biggest issue, and this is my biggest criticism of all of these decentralized or federated platforms. Clients are such a big issue because there's only one client that's as good as Element, and it's Cine, and even then it's still kind of behind. Every other client might as well be useless
I remember that. Is it still the
because
case
like
now?
yeah. So here's
Matrix,
the
all
issue,
the
right?
other
If
Matrix
you
clients
use
are
if
actually
you
missing like
use
integral
Element,
features.
if you use Element, it has everything, right?
Yeah.
Because it's Element is the flagship that's developed by Matrix.org. If you, but you know, if you let's say like I fucking hate Electron, so you install Cine, and Cine will have almost all the features, but it'll be missing some of the beta features for
Hmm.
Element. Go to anything else. Hey, where's the ability to call? Or hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this like really light application for my shitty laptop. Hey, um, where are the images? Like
Yeah.
some clients just don't load images. I know that there's actually ones that do that by design. Like there's like terminal ones if you're a huge nerd. Stop
I
fucking
remember the
larping and
terminal one.
using
I
Element,
actually
idiot.
tried it out of curiosity. It was kind of cool, but it was so actually unusable.
I tried to use Gomux. It's the terminal one I tried, and I didn't like it. But
It's really
yeah,
the
that
worst of
that is
both
the
worlds when
inherent
you have
issue.
strangers in your echo chamber. Like I like the vibe. Like I vibe with the Linux left-wing user of Mastodon, but I would rather just talk to my friends. I don't really know how to respond to that. Do you have anything to say to that yourself?
Let me read it myself.
He said it's really the worst of both worlds when you have strangers in your echo chamber. Like I vibe with the Linux left-wing user of Mastodon, but I would rather just talk to my friends.
What the fuck do I even say to this?
I'm like I understand these words, but when they're constructed in this particular
In the sense of,
pattern,
I think you could repeat that one in a different way for us.
like I
And
thought
I mean
my
that in the
eyes were
least
just
offensive
I
way
thought I was
possible. I just
just like
literally don't know what you're trying to say.
also heartburn and like indigestion sucks so much. I actually was so close to I was actually on the brink of throwing up today. I sat just like at the toilet, like you know what I mean, like ready to throw up type of thing. Like not sitting on the
Yeah,
toilet
I've done
like
that before, and that just like doesn't
for like
happen. I'm
20
like,
minutes.
what the fuck? I've just been wasting like 10 minutes here.
Yeah. And anytime like literally water gives me really bad heartburn or like indigestion just drinking
You
water.
should get that checked, brother.
These social medias add confusion, like how do you actually use PeerTube? Odyssey is just a crypto idiot bro idiot heaven. What?
Odyssey is not federated.
Odyssey's not federated. And also, what are you on about?
Dude, I remember there was one. Okay, I'm gonna send you this in DMs, but this is my one experience with Odyssey. Let me fucking find the video.
I've heard good things about Odyssey, even though I've never looked into it too much. What do you mean by it's a crypto bro idiot haven? What do you
You
on about?
you can because it's meant to be like it's like YouTube but with like less restrictions. So like
Oh,
you can kind of
okay. So then all the people who got banned on YouTube flock to the alternative, I'm guessing.
that or Rumble.
That or Rumble. Okay, so the first thing I noticed opening Odyssey is that there's so many AI generated thumbnails on the homepage.
Yeah. Okay, I assume I don't I actually I have oh my god, what the hell? Sorry.
I love how every AI generated thumbnail has just that look. You know what look I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
I assume you don't have any sort of thing open for Discord on your stream because I'm not
No,
currently looking at it.
no. It's just my
This
webcam.
was my first and only experience on fucking Odyssey.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's an entire song, by the way.
I'm not opening that, but
Don't
okay.
listen to it.
Bro, I'm a
I know there's a lot of
veteran
there's a
tummy
lot of
issue haver. Take my advice and get that. I won't say the exact thing. It'll knock that out in literally minutes. I mean, normally I just pop some Tums, but I am out of Tums, so I've just been having to raw dog it.
you should really get that checked. You're having indigestion this
I
often.
really need to get it checked, but I don't have health insurance.
Oh yeah, yikes.
I when I got kicked out, they took me off the health insurance, off the phone plan, off of the everything. So I'm,
Ooh,
you
you're
know,
literally just raw dogging it.
yeah, I'm kind of just going raw right now. And I'm not about to pay like $200 to have a doctor be like, "Yeah, that sounds bad. Here's a prescription."
It's prescription Tums. Take this when you need them.
I'm just, dude, I'm not gonna do that for like $200. I'm just gonna thug it out with Tums. I'm just gonna go to the gas station and get Tums when I need it.
Dude, you are keeping the Tums economy just like so
I am their
up
number
right
one
now.
customer. You'll drop turns from S tier so fast when you try what? Oh, you'll drop Tums. I thought that was an RN. You'll drop Tums from S tier
That's
so
what I was
fast when
too.
you
What the
try
fuck?
that. I mean, I've never heard of it before. Is it like an off the shelf thing? I'm getting medical advice from a fucking YouTube chatter right now.
Dude, this is. Let me look this up. I'm not gonna say what it is, but let me fucking look this up. Okay.
The number one thing when I open the website is it's like, hey, by the way, we're selling all your information, and there's like a little tiny do not sell my information thing.
Oh, it's literally just. Okay, yeah, it just kind of looks like an average over the counter thing. Okay.
Yeah, it probably is. I mean, I'll probably give it a shot. Cause yeah, it's rough, dude. I
Have you considered decentralized options to Tums?
Please don't start talking about alternative medicine on this stream. Please don't.
I'm just kidding. I'm not. I'm only saying Tums because you said Tums.
Guy for YouTube, he was making a shitty joke. Please don't. I don't want to. God,
Guys, I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize.
he's made a severe and continuous lapse in his judgment, and he doesn't expect to be forgiven.
I almost said the reason why he said that as a joke, and I like had to slam my hand on my mouth.
You got to get the ukulele out.
Did my pen just break?
Federated social media. I mean, you said for the most part we're like kind of generally in agreement on this. I don't know if we fully like 100% are, but I honestly
Yeah,
just think
not
that
fully
it's
100%, but I think we have a general like
my
it's not
take. I
good,
feel like
but
is
it's
a little more
improving.
extreme than yours. I think that federated social media was a cool like experiment to test the concept, but I think it's just bad. I think that federated social media should just like you should just stop, man. It's like you were trying out a concept, seeing if it worked, and it really doesn't work at all. So just like go back to the drawing board. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
uh,
with social media, I honestly just kind of think the social media part's stupid. I like the chat part, and I will advocate for the chat part, and
the
I
chat
want
part, I
the
think,
I want the
struggles
client to
from
continue to improve.
the chat part
I feel
struggles. It struggles, but I don't think that the concept is bad. I think that just the UX wise, they really struggle
Yeah,
there.
and that's the thing. It is improving, and it's going to continue to improve. And as more clients catch up with Element, because there's a lot more funding now going to things like decentralized chatting, I can see that it gets a lot better.
I promise you, this stream wasn't just one gigantic, like, elaborate ad for Endpoint. I promise, but I will bring up Endpoint here really quick just to mention that Endpoint's designed to be like, basically, like, we've been basically, it's email, right? It's email, but with PGP built in. So it's just, it's email, but better and simpler and less stupid and more secure. But um endpoint's also designed in a way where even though it's kind of designed primarily in like the email style like that, you totally could make like a chat application or like a chat platform using endpoint as the like protocol, like the underlying protocol. I'm just saying, endpoint can be used. You could totally make like a like actual like chat application like that using
Oh,
endpoint as the protocol.
this might get even deeper into like more fragmentation and federation being like kind of stink, but you're gonna make a endpoint protocol to matrix bridge.
Holy shit.
Do you
Holy
know about
shit.
bridge? There's a lot of I know like I actually have a server, a Discord server set up that has a bridge to my Matrix server.
Eh,
It's
God.
actually kind of good. If anything, it kind of helps with the issue of like not all my friends want to switch over because then I can just like get on my Matrix clan and still talk to them. It's actually kind of nice. The issue is though the other issue is the other side of the coin is like, okay, well now I have one person who's stubborn to move off of this protocol, and then this person doesn't want to move off of this protocol, and then this happens, and then this protocol does this, and it's like, okay, now I have 15 different bridges to talk in one channel.
Yeah. Fragmentation at work.
Yeah.
And then you're just
However,
throwing band-aid
it is
solutions
kind of a
on it to try to
band-aid
fix
fix
it.
for people not wanting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also, this kind of just popped in my head. Um, we've already kind of decided that the initial version of Endpoint at least will not have like Discord style like quote unquote servers or channels or whatever. But we do want to explore the possibility of like making that a part of the protocol, like maybe doing like a version 1.1 of the protocol that introduces that and stuff, perhaps. And if we
Well,
did,
yeah.
that would make Endpoint a pretty good option if you wanted to switch off Discord. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Get me off this platform, bro.
Endpoint actually would still be a decent option to get off Discord. Well, actually, not really. In its initial version, not really yet, because it also lacks voice calling or screen sharing or anything like that. But
How would you implement calling into endpoint?
what did you say?
Oh, how are you? Are you planning on that implementing?
We're
Voice calls?
talking about it right now. I'm kind of opposed to it.
I don't
But
see a point.
we are
I'm gonna
talking
be
about it.
honest. If it's just meant to be like email but better, and then you add calls to it, and then it stops becoming email but better and starts becoming
Exactly.
chat.
That is exactly the problem. And kind of my take on it, my argument has been anything building upon endpoint protocol that wants voice calling and screen sharing stuff can use another protocol for that stuff. You know what I mean?
She's like, fucking, I don't know, like fucking. Could you just mumble if you're crazy?
Did you just say mumble?
Mm-hmm.
Is a name I haven't
Now,
heard in forever.
I'm not actually advocating for that because no matter what anybody says, the user experience on Mumble is genuinely worse
Dog
than
shit.
Matrix. Holy
Yeah.
shit. It's so bad.
It's really bad.
I'd honestly recommend TeamSpeak over it, to be honest.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I see TeamSpeak talking so much shit to Discord on Twitter, and it's like mid versus mid.
Okay, to give TeamSpeak some credit, I actually think the calls are better than Discord's. Sue me. They have lower latency. Well, damn, I killed you with that one. Jesus.
Oh, sorry, I was checking my phone. I gotta. Yeah, all right. It's all marketing slop, to be honest. I hate the new
Don't
market.
worry.
Okay, I know we're veering off topic a bit, but I hate the new like modern social media marketing trends of like big companies like that, where they try to be all hip and cool and savage and shit. You know where that all started? It started with Opera GX and Wendy's.
Oh my god, not
Opera GX
GX.
pioneered that shit. Wendy's was early to it, and then every other company tried to like copy them after they saw the massive success of it. And it is fucking awful.
Dude, the advertising slop epidemic is fucking crazy.
Are you guys
Every time
planning?
somebody
Or
is-
sorry, what?
What do you continue? You're good.
I was just reading a chat message. This guy asked, "Are you guys planning on creating an internet that anyone can use without a centralized internet?"
What?
We're building a new web. The internet and web are different. The internet and web, like in casual conversation, is often interchangeable. But if you're trying to be technically accurate, we're building a new web, what I would call a modern web, with censorship resistance, and it's decentralized. That's the alternate project.
Too long didn't listen. This guy's a nerd.
Dizzy Whale X in the like Discord side has been typing for actually 30 minutes now.
What you're referring to as web/internet? What you're referring to as web is actually web/internet.
I'm actually, dude, actually the GNU/Linux people. No, no, that's crazy. We're building a, yeah, that's what alternate is. It's a decentralized alternative to the current day web with censorship resistance at the network level. A lot of people ask, like, when you say censorship resistance, what do you mean by that? And we mean at the network level. Email is dumb because the more you give it out, the harder it is to switch email providers. The web
Not
is the
really.
software side of the internet. I wouldn't even necessarily say the web is the software side of the internet. We're not trying to replace TCP over IP. We're not trying to replace UDP. We're not trying to replace like the actual fibers in the ground, cables on the ground and shit. TCP over IP and shit is the software side of the internet. We're not trying to replace that. But we are replacing like HTTPS. We're replacing SSL. That layer. That's what alternate is. No,
By
I
the
know what
way, you don't.
alternate is. I meant an internet with no centralized IP. Oh, like what mesh to mesh internet does. Okay, I get the question better. So you see the goal with alternate, and this is something that some people kind of that confuses some people, but it does make sense. Alternate's not trying to be anonymous necessarily. We're trying to be censorship resistant at the network level, but we're not guaranteeing like full anonymity. Now you can add more nodes in between you and the server, like kind of like how Tor does it, where you like have multiple hops of your data to get to the destination. You can do that with alternate. You can have multiple nodes to, add more layers like that to give anonymity, like a better degree of anonymity. But the goal isn't necessarily full anonymity like that. So to answer that question, I would say I wouldn't necessarily think of it like centralized IP. And also, one thing I want to mention too, the regular web has like dynamic IP addresses and shit. Or the regular internet, I mean, because that's not the web, that's the internet. The regular internet has like dynamic IP addresses. Many people have dynamic IPs, so their IP changes like often. It depends on if you have a static or dynamic IP. But oh shit, this indigestion is kicking my ass. Fuck. Ah, shit.
It's that chocolate bar from yesterday, man. The
It's
overstuffed
still beating my ass. Maybe it's the Gatorade I had earlier today. I had a thing of Gatorade because I had that like maybe an hour before my workout. So this dude said I have a dynamic IP, so I just
Yeah,
cheat
I
on
just read
every game.
that too.
Wait until this man learns about hardware ID. I'm not talking about anonymity either. Sucks to not be able to speak. My bad, man. Okay, but here's the thing. I've already done it once with this guy, letting Daniel just in to like because fuck it. I can't just be letting every YouTube chatter just to get in a call with me like that to talk about this shit because that is just dangerous. Someone will eventually come in here just like screaming the N word and get me banned.
And that's how the Raven Technologies group ends.
We got a real American blooded cyber hacker in the chat right now. He is a hardware ID spoofer. We got real uh we got
Oh, I see.
Elliot Alderson in the chat right now. We got a
Yeah, man. I have like really. I'm like a security guy too. Like my vault is covered in sticky notes for
dude.
security.
I'm behind 5 layers of proxies, bro. I'm
Bro, I'm using Mega OPSEC multi-hop VPN.
true and factual.
With defense against 8A traffic analysis or whatever it's
The
called.
cops are gonna try to behind a proxies. The law enforcement's gonna try to find me and realize I'm behind 5 proxies, so I'm just immortal. Yeah, good luck finding me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can't track my phone. They can't track my phone either. I bought it with Monero.
Dude, I bought my phone. The guy said he'd sell it to me for $800 via Bitcoin, and I got it for a steal.
I actually used Dogecoin.
Yeah. Guys, Bitcoin's anonymous, right?
Yes, Bitcoin is perfectly
Bitcoin
anonymous.
very anonymous. I've
OPSEC 11.
This is
Fuck the
kind of
free
veering off
videos.
topic a little bit, but have you ever had like an actual run-in with like those like script kiddie type people, like the wannabe like
Yeah,
elite hacker man's type of people?
yeah.
I've unfortunately had more than one encounter with this type of creature, and holy. I remember one of them like was like chatting with me or whatever because it was a friend of a friend situation, and he was talking about like we were talking about like playing Minecraft or something, and he was like, "Yo, bro, like we all should play this one mod pack, right?" He was like, "Yo, bro, let's play this mod pack here. I'll send it real quick," and I was like, "Yeah, sure." mm, yeah. Hey, bro, run my mod pack.
Hey, man.
Zip file sent via Discord. Hey, bro, run my mod pack. All right, man.
Dude, I had one of these like script kiddie fucking losers send me a link that was just click on this or I'm gonna steal your account, and it was grabify.link.
The Gravify links, dude. What's so funny is that I remember one time that some kid was like running a server, and I used to do this thing where we would do server hopping. We would find like these bulk lists of like those server lists like sites or whatever. We'd find like bulk
Yeah.
server lists of like just like really like unpopular like brand new servers and stuff, and we just join them just to dick around and see like what they're about because it was kind of like a fun pastime. And I joined one of them, and we were like trolling the not I hate using the word trolling in the Big 26, but we were like, messing with the guy on the server, and he literally
Mm.
pasted my IP address in chat and was like, "Yo, I got you. Like, you're so screwed now, bro. Is your IP blah blah blah?" Like, and I literally just like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, bro, you're so screwed," and I was like, "Okay." I was like, "What are you gonna do?" And he was like, "Oh, bro, I'm hacking all your shit right now. I'm gonna leak your address." And I was like, "Okay, man, what is my address?" And he was like, "I'm gonna do it." And I was like, "Okay." Like, please. Joke's on you, bro. I already know my address.
Dude, what are you talking about? Why are you telling me this? I already know that, idiot.
What do you think is better, anonymous crypto like Monero or anonymous routing with normal crypto? I think that crypto, I think that neither's bad because both are crypto. Or sorry, I think that neither are good because both are crypto is what I meant to say. God, I said neither are bad because both are crypto now, and that's gonna get like, that's gonna
I
get like
already clipped the money.
clipped, and it's gonna be like just
I
that
already
little
clipped the money.
clip.
You're cooked.
Yeah, I'm so screwed now. Wait until crypto Twitter hears about this. Um, I think that both are not better because they're both crypto. But from what I
But like
understand, Monero is
realistically,
apparently pretty good for like anonymity and stuff.
yeah,
They
you can
were
see
a
that one.
common sighting on AOL in the 90s. I think overhunting has thinned the script kiddie herd. Oh, the script kiddie herd is alive and well. Dude, that is like massive right
Dude,
now.
boot up fucking like Tor and go on some random website and you'll see a billion script kiddies that are saying they're hackers or whatever.
Literally, most of them aren't even on Tor. I see them all over Discord. There's actually so many in the Raven Discord server that we're in right now that have like a server tag or whatever, and it says the tag is literally skid, and you click on like that to see what the server is, and it's like a server all for like script kiddies and stuff, and they're like, you know, we have like the
Sorry.
latest leaks and the exploits and stuff, like join now, and it's like
Dude, I
Jesus.
was trying to look for one and I just saw a server tag that's just ass with a heart.
Oh, peak.
Oh dear, it's from the Nikkei community that fucking gotcha game. Oh dear.
I don't know shit about gotcha games, and I don't want to. I'm
You don't want to know about this one. It's basically just
ignorance
ass.
is
Oh my
bliss.
god, I found one. There's one that's just called hack.
I'm actually
Wow.
curious if I go click on discover, and I script skid, search of skid. Oh my god! If you just go to like the Discord Explorer thing and you just type in the word skid, free Roblox scripts and free sources, blah blah blah. Like, man, the LARP is crazy.
What the hell?
The LARP is
Momentum
real.
firmware. Feature-rich, stable, customizable Flipper Zero firmware. Okay.
Man, we really veered off the topic at hand. But also, I
There's a
think we
free-
kind of like beat the topic to death.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, it's
used
kind of
Blue
those,
Sky
like-
for a bit, and it's just full of left wing Elon haters. Okay, well, hating on Elon, you don't have to be a wokey fucking blue haired liberal to hate Elon. He's just a very hateable guy because he's like actually stupid.
First thing,
I don't hate Elon. I think he's just like genuinely like actually dumb.
he's a little bit stupid.
Like, I'm not one of them blue hair wokies, whatever. I'm not, I don't really talk about my political beliefs or whatever, but I'm a proud American red-blooded Texan. I'm a Texan. I love Texas. But yeah, I think Elon is like I think Elon's like a fucking hater.
Close to a Mastodon, bro.
What did you
They're
say?
gonna get you. I just clipped you saying that you're not a leftist, so I'm gonna
Crazy.
post on a Mastodon. They're gonna get you, bro.
Okay, but I want to be very clear. I'm not a right wing either. I actually hate them both.
Based.
I won't
Does
turn this into a political stream, but all I'll say is that extremism in any direction is
work.
bad. Literally
Doesn't
just
work.
in any direction is just bad.
News just in: being extreme about world hunger is bad.
No, all
Being extreme.
all them blue hair liberals are destroying my country. We gotta get them out.
Gas more expansive. No, so here's the method, right? You agree with one side until they're wrong, and then you switch. It's the method. I'm telling you, okay?
Or, hear me out. You form your own thoughts, ideas.
No, I need people to tell me what to do. I can't think.
Yeah, let's not get this into a political stream.
Anyways,
I do think that Elon's a fucking ass, though. I will just say that. Too late. Damn.
the funny thing
I'm gonna
about
change.
Twitter
I'm just
users
gonna
is-
change the stream into late night blabbering stream as the title.
The funny thing about Twitter users is that like they're all like, "Oh my god, Elon's gonna open source X. This is real, dude." He said that like 5 times. He never.
He's
does
said
it.
that like 10 times. It ain't
But
happening,
people are like,
bro.
"This could be interesting." People are like, "This could be interesting. This is a good step against."
Okay, and in their
Blue
defense,
Sky, and
they
it's like,
open
bro.
sourced like parts of it.
Yeah, they always has parts of it, but every time they say that they're gonna open source it fully, they like literally never do.
They literally never do.
It's
You know
always,
why
like,
that's
something
happening?
or-
I know why that's happening. It's because Elon Musk. I don't know why I fucked up saying his name so much. Let me start over. I know the reason why that keeps happening. It's because Elon Musk just got off the ayahuasca trip that he was just on, and he went up to the executives and like the board of directors and shit, and went, "Fellas, look, we're open sourcing Twitter." And they were all like, "That's a fucking terrible idea from a business standpoint, because we make all our money from this being a centralized platform and stuff." And he was like, "Nope, we're open sourcing Twitter. We're doing it." And then he goes to like the 3 interns that are running the actual like development side of Twitter and goes, "Guys, make Twitter open source." And then they just are like, "What?" And he's just like, "Do it now." And they're like, "Okay." And so they just like
Yeah.
and I want it open source by the end of the week. Do you know what you're asking of us? Yes. Okay, man.
Okay, okay, in a crazy situation where he actually does it, what license is he gonna use?
Oh man, GPL easily.
There's no way this guy GPL licenses Twitter. You're fucking crazy. You're fucking insane.
Easily GPL, bro.
I mean, okay, maybe like
Make
LGB and all.
make Twitter public domain easy.
Public domain.
Yeah, let me just get that unlicensed Twitter on GitHub.
Oh, brother.
No. I already know what happened with Twitter. It's when you think of big giant companies like Twitter, you might think that there's like a ton of red tape, like real bureaucracy and all that shit. No, what definitely happened is he called like a Teams meeting of like a lot of the company. They got in there and he was like, "Guys, we're making Twitter open source by the end of the month. Any questions?" Everyone starts asking questions. He's like, "Well, okay, I'm not hearing any questions, so good work, team." And then he just hangs up the call, and then everyone's just left to figure it the fuck out. That is absolutely what happened. I am fully confident, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that is precisely the exact thing that happened.
Yep, probably. Don't forget to change the topic in Discord, by the way.
Oh yeah, right.
You changed the stage name, not the topic.
Fuck.
This guy sucks.
Guys, I'm washed. Well, to be fair,
Good
Discord doesn't
watch,
exactly
bro.
make it easy. Like, they literally like hide it from me. Where the fuck even is the thing to change it,
You
actually?
just click on it and change it if you have perms.
Oh yeah, it's hidden behind like 2 menus. They put it in the most unobvious spot.
Womp womp.
Might be early morning stream by now. I mean, it's 12:48 a.m. So. Maybe if X could be browse signed out, then I would trust it more. You know the reason why they did that? They were like, guys, we're fighting the bots. So we're going to turn off like signed out browsing or whatever. Wasn't that what it was? Wasn't that the reason why they did that? They wanted to like fight automation.
You think?
I bet it
And even
probably was
then-
because the automation and like signed out accounts were costing them so much money.
I think so.
Either way, though, I remember when they kept talking about how they're like fighting bots and shit, and that like 99% of Twitter is just bots. Like, even still now, they always have such big talk about how they're addressing the bot problem, and then they just never do. They did make that one good change, though, where like it now shows like the country that the account is in. I remember the second that happened, like so many like both far right and far left like political accounts were all from like Pakistan or like some like country like that. They all
Well,
got
you can
like
set it
outed.
to whatever you want.
No, you can't. It's based off like
Yeah,
IP
yes.
address stuff.
No,
So I mean, I guess you
go
can
to
in a
settings
sense
and
that
change it to be whatever you want.
you can't change. I mean, you can change the like location thing on the profile when you click like edit profile or whatever, but whenever you like click on the like the details of the account or whatever, it says connected via and it says like account based in, and it
Oh,
shows the account
okay.
based in thing, and it can be tampered with a VPN or whatever. Do you guys remember when the Department of Defense Twitter account was it said it was from Israel? Whenever they first rolled out that change, it said that account was being run out of Israel.
Oh dear.
You can put your city. Why would you do that? Why?
Yeah, guys, I live in Tel Aviv.
Honestly, though, like, I'm just gonna say it. Texas, like, the best state. I'm just saying. Like, way better than Tennessee, obviously. So much better than Tennessee, right, Daniel?
Dude, I'm not saying my state's shit, but like it's better than fucking Texas, dude.
Oh man, you have no idea.
It's okay, man.
We're
There's
talking about
literally a flock
anything
of
but
dudes
tech
flying around
now.
my grid right now.
We're talking about anything but tech now. What do you want to yap about now? I think we've kind of already blabbered so much about the federated like topic or whatever. Wait, what was that other topic you wanted to talk about? Let's just like go ahead and kill two birds with one stone today. Windows versus Linux. Oh dear.
My
Oh god.
fucking god. Okay.
Oh, no.
Let me fucking start here. I used to use Gen 2 Linux, the system where you fucking compile everything yourself, you make your own kernel, you do everything, and I quit because one day I opened a fucking browser and it uninstalled my desktop. Linux is the most unstable piece of shit operating system I've ever used.
I'm betting most of us here are
And
Bringus
it ended up-
Bringus Studios viewers, right?
Are there me or like chat?
Just most people here, just in general. He did a recent stream where he did like this recent live stream thing where he was quote unquote speed running Minecraft because he had COVID recently, and when he had COVID, he was just like, "Fuck it, we're playing Minecraft." And let me spoil it for you. The speed run was 3 hours, but 3 hours total is how long it took them to beat it. But during that stream, literally his like girlfriend or whatever was playing with them, and she was using Bazite Linux, and she just tried to launch Minecraft. That's all, and it like fucking everything exploded. Like, and this, by the way, was just a few days ago. Like everything like fucking exploded. It's kept saying like it can't write to like anything, and like none of the buttons in the UI would like even work and all this shit.
Yeah.
Like this kind of shit just happens with Linux.
I want to say that this wasn't even like an issue. It's like I use mainly my main laptop is a ThinkPad, right? The fact that my ThinkPad had this issue, a device that's like known for good Linux support, is fucking
The Linux
insane.
device.
I'm using John Linux laptop. fact that
Little
it
side
even
note,
worked
by
with
the
it is
way,
insane.
I really wanted a T480, but I legitimately you can't find any of them online. So, well, you can find T480
You can
listings.
find them, they're just overpriced as shit.
You can find T480 listings, but they're T470s being sold as T480s, and they're just hoping that people won't know the difference.
No.
What the hell is with Linux always having issues with everything? It's been decades. Man, I'll break it to you as well. Windows also having a ton of issues, and it's been around for decades.
The thing is with Linux though is that, as it turns out, when you have a ton of different people, kind of just random dudes sometimes, who have to make something, make sure it works, and then submit it so that one guy can review it and then add it to the kernel so that your shit works. Yes, it's difficult and it doesn't like to work.
You see the problem with Linux? One of the big fundamental problems.
It's one of the most fragmented things
You
ever.
have a ton of completely disconnected groups of like just volunteer motherfuckers and like just people with free time and shit, and like people who just like want to contribute or whatever, and a couple of like, you know, obviously paid things or whatever too, but also like for the most part it's just like community volunteer stuff, all just like coding shit either messily or like well or whatever, and then you're just stringing it all together. Like that's kind of
Not to mention, not only is it just stringing it all together, some things don't even want to string together. Perfect example is like, you know, you have every distro wants their package manager to be the package manager, and they don't want to merge. So like, you go on Windows and you can either install .exe or you can like winget install something.
That's
On Linux,
something that's so funny because
on
with
Linux you have. Unless you have .deb, you have Pacman, you have APT.
it's actually the
get,
experience. If you
Zipper,
try to go download
RPM,
any program right now, and you can either like Mac OS or Windows, it's one file that just gets downloaded and you run it. And then Linux, they have like like an entire dedicated page just for Linux instructions.
And not to mention is that all of them are different. The one for apt is most likely behind. The one for Pac-Man is most likely the bleeding edge release of it. That's probably
Yep.
buggy. The one for Zipper is probably one release out of date. The one for Fedora is probably up to date. The one for Nix packages probably has extra dependencies that you don't want. It's like the Flatpak is probably heavier and slightly out of date, but the app image is even more out of date because it's like, what are we doing?
Still no Bluetooth support on my ThinkPad with Kubuntu. I've heard a lot about Kubuntu or Kubuntu or whatever.
It's just Ubuntu with KDE.
Is it?
So instead of GNOME, you have
Because it
KDE.
like kind of had some buzz around it, like a bunch of people talking a lot about it. I think it was because like,
LTT used it.
is it?
Yeah, Linus Sebastian used it, and it worked on his laptop. It is actually known as one of the distros with really, really good driver compatibility because it's based off of Ubuntu, and KDE is just better than GNOME.
The only thing I use Linux for is lightweight installations on USBs or mobile low storage hard drives, SSDs, but I back up anything important because Linux. I actually actively have several USBs over there, like literally right over there where I'm looking, that are just like portable Linux, USBs or whatever, because I do sometimes carry those with me if I'm like going somewhere to help a guy with a computer or whatever, because I can just like, the
Yeah,
amount of
pretty simple.
times, like anytime. I'm actually gonna be doing this again soon for like a friend and his family. They have some like older computers that they want to get the data off of. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna plug the computers in, and then I'm just gonna boot off the USB and grab the files out of the drive, like stuff like
See,
that.
that part
Like,
about Linux is great.
that part about Linux is fantastic. Let's talk about something else really quick though, that because we were kind of still talking about package managers and stuff, and I want to bring this up. Like those like app store interfaces for like the package managers or whatever, and how
Oh
like every
God,
distro
yeah.
has their own. Those are awful. A lot of like the Linux shill YouTubers and stuff talk about that as like such an amazing feature for ease of use. But if you search up Discord right now on Linux Mint, which is, by the way, Linux Mint is like the #1 recommended distro for like beginners and shit.
Or for non-tech savvy, but yeah, usually
Yeah.
most people do recommend Sashi.
If you look at if you go actually install Linux Mint and you actually like type in Discord, there's like 4 or 5 different results. And
Not to mention is that it will also ask you, do you want this as a flat pack? Do you want a .debian? Do you want this?
well, okay, no. There's the 5 different versions are, yeah, it's either version 1, like they all look the same, by the way, like damn near the same. One's a flat pack,
exactly.
one's and the best part is none of them are official or even the like main thing, because Discord doesn't have an official thing for that.
Yes, they do. They have an official one.
Well,
now.
they don't have it on there. It's like, at least to my knowledge, they don't. And
they did recently add it, but the old ones are
Did
still in
they?
the store, which is the fault of the Mint team. The Mint team really needs to remove that.
It's and I remember the Discord client vividly being like out of date compared to like the latest clients and stuff. And then also I got the flat pack one without even realizing it was a flat pack one, and because I didn't really know what that meant at the time yet. And when I tried screen sharing, guess what? Screen sharing, it just didn't work. Or if someone sent me a link
Would you
and
say
I
that was
wanted to
Flatpak
open the
issue,
link.
or
What?
was that one that you said was a installed Flatpak?
Yeah, that was I got it from like that App Store thing. It was like the flat pack version
Yep.
of Discord.
That is due to it being fucking sandbox because
Mhm.
Flatpaks are boxed.
And if you ever tried to open a link either, just by like clicking a link to open it and like in your browser or whatever, it wouldn't work either. So you know what I mean? And I was like, and then only then I realized like, well, I have to go install this other Discord package that's there, which by the way looked less like the main one than the Flatpak one. The Flatpak one looked more like a real like main thing. And if you look in the bottom of the description, it literally even says like unofficial, not maintained by Discord or whatever. It's like,
Yeah.
man, like this is really I hate.
That's not the main issue with Linux. It's just the user experience. People will say it's good for a new, like, oh, Mint's so good for a new user, and I'm like, it's like
People,
Linux fundamentally
honestly,
is just not good for new users.
my-
It's just not.
my biggest issue with Linux isn't even necessarily the system as much as the way it's like advertised and like shilled and promoted by
It's
like these
advertised so
tech
poorly.
YouTubers or whatever, like these tech YouTubers who are trying to like promote it or whatever. they're so you're just misleading people.
You know what
Because-
it's like? You know what it's like?
What?
It's like you have like your average like soccer mom who just likes to drink a cup of coffee in the morning, and she likes to use this her like simple like Keurig thing. She presses a button and it makes coffee. And then you have like this like really nerdy guy who likes to make specific like really high quality coffee. He has like this like convoluted contraption for it, and he goes off and sells this something really easy to the soccer mom who just wants to drink something for a booze in the morning.
That's
what it's like.
exactly what it is. Because, and I even want to highlight something. You mentioned that it ends up producing high quality coffee. Like, for the person that Linux is made for, which is more tech savvy people, yeah, you can produce some pretty high quality coffee there, right? If we're going to follow this analogy. But imagine if she tried using it. A, she's probably not even going to be able to
It
make
would be a
coffee, and even if
very
she did,
shitty
she
cup
would
of
probably
coffee.
make it pretty poorly. It would be a pretty shitty cup
Yeah.
of coffee. Like, that's a good analogy, like, in multiple facets of the problem. Because that's like, I literally, that's one of my biggest issues I have with Mudahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, is that he'll
Yeah,
like
I'm aware.
constantly shill Linux to his audience, and like even talk about how it's so easy. Oh, hey, you can open up the the App Store thing and just type in Discord, and you can just hit install and it installs. Oh my god. And they're not even talking at all about like every single, like the giant laundry list, like all the skeletons in the closet that they're like, you know what I mean? It's like,
Here's also what's gonna happen. Right? There's gonna be somebody who goes to this app store, and they're let's say you know how Opera is like shilled a lot as a
Mhm.
browser. Somebody on Linux is gonna want to install Opera, and there's gonna be some unverified, probably not maintained package of Opera, which is bad in multiple ways because it's not an official package of Opera. It's gonna be a buggy user experience, and because it's probably gonna be a flat pack that's unmaintained just in the App Store, it's gonna break the like user namespace creation, which is gonna make the browser less secure in general.
also, from a cybersecurity standpoint, relying on unofficial packages like that maintained by like community members and stuff, we've already seen why that's a bad idea with like NPM and stuff. Like,
And you have the whole thing where it's like there's been a lot of cases with unverified flat packs, or even most people here have probably heard about Arch Linux and the whole AOR attacks.
yeah, that's
That happens
exactly what
so
I'm
often.
talking about. That's
Mhm.
still an issue, even with like the apt and everything else too.
And not to mention like the biggest music app in the world that's used is Spotify. Some newbie to Linux is gonna go on Mint. They're gonna look for Spotify, and they're gonna find some like package that's maintained by some random guy, and they're just gonna install it. They're not gonna know what it's either gonna not work or it's probably gonna have something malicious in it because it's not an official package. Spotify doesn't give a fuck about Linux.
And also, I want to just briefly mention, to build off that a tiny bit, like from a security perspective, because I think those, obviously those App Store things, the goal was to try to like abstract things and make it easier for the like less tech savvy user, but you're abstracting it in the wrong ways, because whenever you type in on this like seemingly official looking App Store or whatever, you type in Spotify and you see Spotify, you kind of expect it to just be like official, proper, or whatever, right? At least in
Yeah.
like the eyes of a less tech savvy user, right? So
Okay.
you put more
wait,
trust in it.
actually,
It's just higher risk.
it is true. However, I am gonna to play devil's advocate here. Google does the same shit too, and there's so much malware on the App Store. Lol.
Oh yeah, no, I think the App Store is also garbage.
Okay, so someone in chat who said macOS is better for usability out of the box. No, it is not. If you have a mouse and you have natural scrolling on your keyboard, it changes the natural scrolling for your mouse and keyboard. You can't flip it for each one. And the back and forward buttons on a mouse don't work without a free application. No, Mac is not better out of the box.
I'm not going to
Shut up.
argue the Mac thing because I'm not enough. I'm not knowledgeable enough on the Mac side of things.
I'd actually just say so, by the way. I'm just joking. I'm just
To be fair to
but yeah,
Linux,
I know what
though,
you're saying.
I do want to start bashing Windows a tiny bit, because also like
Oh yeah.
this is all not to say that like Windows is perfect either. Windows has so many problems with it. Primarily just Microsoft running it into the fucking ground.
Yeah. And this isn't to say, because I here's the thing, right? I say how much I hate Linux, but I still like it. Like there's things I like about Linux. It's just the user experience is not there, right?
For less tech savvy users. I had that whole video, right? I don't know how many of you guys watching this know this. I know Daniel knows it. I
Watched
have a
it.
video talking about Linux versus Windows and stuff. And I think the video title is literally like the reason I don't recommend you using Linux to less tech savvy users, some shit like that. And in the like the thumbnail, it literally says don't use Linux let me pull up the exact thing because I'm talking out of my ass right now. If you go to my channel, you go to videos, scroll down a bit, let me find it. I literally, it's titled "The Real Reason I Don't Use Linux or Recommend It," and in the thumbnail it says Windows is better, and then in smaller text I put for less tech savvy users, because that's really my entire argument. Is that like and I've heard so many Linux users talk about like, well, the real reason why Linux isn't popular is just because Microsoft beat them to it in market share or whatever and all this stuff. And I'm sure that all that I'm sure that definitely helped Microsoft to a degree. I'm sure that definitely helped with Linux not being as popular as it is now, but that's a cop-out reason. You know what I mean?
Cop out.
You're,
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what you said in the videos that is a cop out reason.
I did. I think I did. Because, like, literally, the biggest reason why Linux isn't usable for less tech savvy users is, like, you know, let's just even think about just installing Linux to begin with. You need a USB drive. Already, step one, you have to go and buy a USB drive, because I already know that so many non-tech savvy users and stuff don't even really have USB drives. But, you know, if you do have a USB drive, whatever, right? But if you don't, you have to go fucking buy one. You have to download Rufus or, like, you know, some other tool like that. You have to download an ISO. Yeah, first you have to actually find out, you have to learn about distros as a concept. You have to do research and try to figure out which one's like actually the one you want to use or whatever. You inevitably decide on Linux Mint. Let's just be real here. You go download Linux Mint, and you have to download this ISO, this big ISO file. You have to flash the ISO. You have to restart your computer with the USB plugged in after flashing it. If you flashed it correctly, which hopefully you did. If you made a mistake, then you know it's going to be like kind of bugged or whatever. Oftentimes you have to go into the BIOS and disable secure boot, and then you boot into it, and then you get to the installer. Like, versus Windows, where you buy the computer and turn it on. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yep. No
fundamentally,
less tech savvy user is going to look at their current thing and they're going to be like, yeah, it's worth it to switch to Linux. They just want their computer to work, man.
the number one
Why
thing
it
I've
won't
heard
work.
from any non-tech savvy friends or people, friends of friends, or anyone that I know, even older people that I know, all of them say that they hate Windows, they hate the system on their computer, but they just deal with it. They just put up with it. They're just like, oh, whatever, just because I just don't want shit to break. I just want my computer to work. They just, less tech savvy users, they just want to turn the computer on and it just does the thing they want it to do. If it's annoying, if it's whatever, and there's shit like that, whatever, fine. You know, man, that's annoying, but fuck off, whatever, I'll just deal with it. They just put up with it because, you know what I mean? Like, there's no real good option for them. If Linux was the type of option where it was like easy enough and it was actually a solid enough option where they could easily just switch over and stuff, then I'm sure a lot of those people would. It's just not, though.
That's a solution.
It's just not, though.
I really have to blame a lot of the Linux YouTubers for this, because if the entire goal was to help out less tax savvy, what the hell? Sorry, tech savvy people, they wouldn't recommend Linux. They would just recommend debloating Windows. That would be the objectively better solution.
Here's something I want to mention too. Before we delve into the whole debloating Windows thing, I just want to briefly mention this too. I have a friend that in that like gaming friend group that I talked about earlier, who I actually convinced him to try Linux. He wanted to try Linux. He was like, you know what? I'll give it a go. I'm curious. I'll try it. Because, you know, he just built his new gaming PC and stuff, right? He's not exactly like tech savvy, but he's not non-tech savvy either. He's fluent enough with a computer, right? He knows his way around decent enough for any average person. And so he got the USB drive, he flashed it all and stuff. I had to help him. I had to walk him through it, which is already an issue, but, you know, I had to walk him through it, but then he got it. He got it installed, and he started using it for a bit. Apparently, like, he kept trying to, like, play... I don't know what he was exactly trying to do. He was trying to play Minecraft or something, but like some shit was going on with his drivers or something where like Minecraft would just explode anytime
yeah,
you wanted to run
okay.
it. And he was like wondering what the fuck is going on, and also his performance was dog ass. And I ended up finding out that he was using the open source NVIDIA drivers, and so I was like, oh, okay. Maybe try
Okay,
switching to the proprietary ones, and then he tried that, and it helped, but his performance on Linux was just worse for some reason.
Let's also okay, let me add on to this, right? Imagine you are the average computer user. Your mommy and daddy just got you a gaming PC and you want to play video games. On Windows, you turn it on, you go through the Microsoft crap, and then you just install Steam or Minecraft or whatever. You press button and you play the game.
Yeah.
On Linux, you have to figure out, you have to do all the steps that KO just mentioned. Then you have to figure out, like, wait a second, my distro's not good for gaming. I gotta switch over to this distro. So then
And
you install
also,
Baz.
I want to just mention too, people brag about Proton. You have to go into like
Yeah.
four
Let-
different
let me get to
menus
that. Let
and
me get
four
that real
different
quick. Let me get
settings.
to that.
Yeah, well, I'll let you
Let-
cook
let-
real quick.
Let me get to that. Yeah, sorry. Then you install this distro, right? Let's use Bazai for example. So you use this gaming distro, and you install it. It's like, oh, that's Steam out of the box. This is so good. Huh? Why is nothing not working? Oh wait, I have to switch from this Proton version to this Proton version, but I don't even know what that means. So I'm gonna follow some guide that might be wrong online, and then boom, it works. But then my audio isn't working. Oh, I have to switch to this Proton version for this to work. Switching to this Proton
Or
version
you have
makes
to
this
do
game
launch args. You have to do launch arguments.
or you have to go to do launch arguments just for it to work. And then on Minecraft, it's even worse, right? You open up Minecraft, you heard about this thing called Prism Launcher, and you're like, oh, okay, this is what Linux people use for Minecraft, I guess. So you install it, and it's like, oh, this is great. And you boot it up, and something doesn't work. Why? Your drivers are bad. Oh, okay. Well,
Or
I
if
didn't
you're
know what a
just
GPU was, so I accidentally installed the wrong type of
or
drivers.
if you're
and now I
using
have to
NVIDIA, you just have to go fuck yourself.
yeah, no, you have to. You imagine being the average guy who barely knows anything about computers. You just want to play games, and then you install the wrong type of driver, and it's the open source one when you need the proprietary one, and you don't even know what that means. So you're just like, do I need to
Most
reinstall the
non-tech
entire
savvy
thing?
users I've asked, even like ones using gaming PCs and stuff, I go, oh, what GPU do you have in there? And they're like,
They don't even know,
what? And I'm like, is it an AMD NVIDIA? And they're like, I don't know.
and that's the inherent issue with just with any sort of gaming distro. The average non-tech savvy user, they don't know. So like recommending them Windows, sorry about that. Recommending Linux is just not a good idea for them. And even then, any sort of performance gains you could get to, and this will be our our transition over into like debloating.
My personal
If
experience,
you just debloat Windows, you can just get more FPS. Lol.
I want to say this, my personal experience with Linux, I had really bad screen tearing, even if I turned VSync on or whatever. It was just screen tearing out the wazoo, and there was really no solution for that because it was integrated Intel drivers from 2013. So, yeah, but the performance, like frame rate wise and stuff, I was getting like a decent bit of better performance and stuff on Linux. But
Really, I
like,
had the complete opposite experience. I got 30% less FPS for my testing.
hmm,
I got 30%. I did all the steps, right? I did Proton GE edition. I did I did Bazite with a fucking like custom kernel or whatever, optimized for gaming. I did nothing else running. I did some launch arguments. I had 30% less FPS, and it felt like I was playing with glue on a joystick because the input latency was insane.
hmm.
I was like, dude, it's like I could do this, or I boot up Windows, I like debloat it a little bit, I install Steam, and I play a fucking video game.
That's exactly how it goes, man. All this is to say just that, like, because this is all to say that like Linux for power users and stuff, I think is actually like Linux definitely has its audience. It's just not less tech savvy users, not in its current state. The more tech savvy users who do like Linux, because they like to rice their distros and do other stuff or like programming. I've heard that programming on Linux is like really good and stuff, like development on Linux. I can't speak to that fully, even though I did do some development on Linux, but also like I mean, I didn't really do that much at the time. I actually felt like Windows was better in my experience, at least, but that was probably just because I was trying to code in Python, and a
It
Python
really
on
depends
Linux
on what you're
is
trying to
like,
code in.
if you're trying to do Python on Linux, you might as well kill yourself. But
Oh, not to mention with the whole thing of it, developers, right? Some languages might just be like out of date from your package manager. So imagine trying to switch to Linux for programming. You switch to, like Debian, and then like Zig or whatever is like 10 versions out of date.
yeah,
It's like at that point, Windows would have been better for you. So then you're forced to install like a rolling release system that could break on you when you're just trying to do like your fucking computer science work.
I think that, I mean, this person in chat brought up the Steam Deck. I think that Steam OS is the perfect example of doing Linux right.
Yeah.
The reason why I actually love SteamOS, and I think it's fantastic for what it's meant to be for. SteamOS is very clearly like a console OS. It's very much meant for like the handheld devices. Imagine trying to use that on your PC though. It's not going to go very well. It's not very good for that. But
Mhm.
SteamOS, for what it's meant to be, like for the purpose it's trying to serve, is actually really great. I think they did an excellent job at like doing Linux properly for like regular, less tech savvy end users. I think they did phenomenally. It is actually a master class in doing Linux
Kind of just like the
properly.
Windows experience.
Because
'Cause you buy your
SteamOS, you
just
buy
it
the
works.
Steam Deck, you get the Steam Deck, you either log in with like the QR code thing or whatever, or you just log in with your account credentials and stuff, and then you're just in, and then you just download the game, run the game, and it just fucking runs. Like the Steam Deck is impeccable, like, and with how like they actually did a really good job at that. I
And
mean,
even there's also a bunch of guides on Valve's website if you need help installing shit too. They have a
yeah,
lot of support guides.
Valve
on
has
Valve's
good
website, 'cause
documentation around it, unlike a lot
it's
of
so
other
much
Linux
better than any
distros.
other open source thing.
I remember having to rely on like 12-plus-year-old like threads on Linux forums and stuff.
No, literally.
I had to go to a 12-year-old Reddit post to fix my desktop environment.
Yeah.
Lol.
And the
And again,
crazier
I
part
want to
about
say that
that
all my
is that
criticisms of Linux
that implies
come
that
from
these
some
issues have been around for 12-plus years.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
it
once
begs the
again,
question, why do these exist? Why do these issues still exist after 12 years?
how has this not been patched? Is this not like a is my desktop not existing not a fucking huge issue?
Yeah.
And like, yeah, I love like again, I like Linux. Okay, I like the idea of Linux. One of my laptops even runs Linux. Now, the funny part about that is that because it's running Linux, the buttons for my trackpad don't work, and that's just kind of
That
how
was
I think
something
about
that I
Linux.
was going to mention before we like kind of start talking about other shit, that my going back to my friend who was trying Linux on his PC built for the first time and stuff. Another issue he had was that his keyboard has like lights and stuff, his PC has lights inside of it and stuff. None of those worked. He had to just like suck it up without using them for a while. And he tried like Open RGB or whatever it was called, and it didn't work for his stuff, and he was like, well, all right. So he just sucked up not doing that stuff, and he used it for, I want to say, about a month, and then he switched back to Windows. And he just debloated with Talon, and that's what he uses now ever since.
Noted.
And this was like
I
a
just
year
want to
ago.
I want to respond to somebody over in side chat. Dizzy Whale X in the Discord side chat. First of all, for the Linux is for servers, Mac OS is for Apple fans, Windows is for people that need a PC, iOS is for Apple fans, Android does what you need from a phone, and Chrome OS is for school. No. First of all, you cannot just say that X thing is for X person. That's not how
Linux
that
is
works.
for servers.
Linux. I mean, yeah, Linux is for servers, but you can't just say Mac OS is for Apple fans. Like, there's a lot of good reasons. To get
No,
on
I
Mac,
was
so
saying,
Talon.
I was repeating what he said. Linux is for servers because I disagree with it.
I mean,
Linux is for
they kind of are for
servers.
servers.
The number one reason why people say that is because so many servers that the web is built on, everything, are Linux. Linux
Yeah.
is for servers, but that implies that like Linux is only for servers.
Yeah, that's
That's the
not an
problem I
implication of
have.
how that works.
It
Yeah.
implies that Linux is
No.
only for servers.
And with the Android does what you need from a phone, Samsung International one. I mean, yeah, but like iOS could also be what you need for a phone. Most people just need a phone for calling, maybe scrolling on their
Mac
favorite
OS
social
is
media.
baby's first PC. It's actually like a baby operating system because it treats you like a baby. So
Yeah,
it's
again though,
good
it's
for
really
like idiots with computers.
Dude. There's a lot of good reasons to get a Mac though. I've heard they actually are pretty great for programming. I know I have a friend who uses one for it.
There are some crazy Mac power users out there. Windows
again,
is like just like you want a PC that you open it up and it just kind of does the
And it
thing.
works.
Obviously, you're gonna get Microsoft
Windows.
telemetry up the fucking butthole, and you're gonna get like tons of ads and pop-ups and all this shit and all the dumb crap they're baking into the system, which really takes away from that. But uh, Windows still just is honestly the best option out there for like a less tech savvy user who, you know, saying it's the best option doesn't mean it's a good option. I'm just saying it's the best option available right now for those kinds
And
of users.
to talk about the Chrome OS part, look, you can call me crazy for this. Chrome OS isn't even like that bad for someone who just needs a
You
web
need
browser.
to get the fuck out of here.
No. If somebody just needs a web browser and they're really broke and literally all they do is look at the web on a laptop, a Chromebook you can get on eBay for like $50 is fine.
Okay,
But the
listen.
more important thing, no, wait. Okay, wait. Let me
Listen.
finish responding. Wait, you hold your horses, buddy. Anyway, when you say Chris Titus has a fix for screen tearing on Linux, fixes are not like one and done thing on Linux. And when you say just use Fedora, it's not how that works. Just swapping your distro isn't going to do much. I
Just
use
blah blah
Fedora.
blah
It
is
will
always
break.
the worst advice I've ever seen in my
It
life.
is the worst advice ever. I use Fedora. Fedora still has issues. I use forks of Fedora. They still have issues. It's Linux is not just use this. Oh, you should have used this. Oh, you should have used that.
If you
That's how
made a
people-
distro,
people
how would
stop
you
using
make
Linux.
it work well for the average user? I would not make a Linux distro.
So what I would do is after you install it, it forces open a web page that you can't close to the Windows 11 ISO website. That's what I would do.
That would actually be kind of a banger idea, though. I'm not some kind of corporate shill for Windows either or whatever. The whole point is that every operating system in the modern day sucks. You just have to find which one fucks you the least.
Yep.
And I think that everyone starts, when you get deep into this argument, you start to realize that the shocking reality, the real answer to the question, shocking as it is that no one size fits all. Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy that different options work best for different people? Isn't that like
Yep.
a wild concept that not every single
That's why
person
we
is
all
the
gotta
exact
switch to Chrome
use
OS.
case and preferences? Isn't that crazy? Hey guys, what if there isn't the best operating system? What if there's
No
the best
Just use
for
whichever
blank?
whichever one bends you over the least, and just use what works for your workflow.
There's so many less tech savvy users and stuff who it's just best if they just use Windows. There's more tech savvy users who they love Linux or even the Mac OS, power users, or just I've heard that a lot of artists and stuff like designer type people really like Mac OS.
Yep.
Or like
Or video
editing,
editors.
video editing, yeah. So
Yeah.
like a lot of them use Mac OS. So it's almost like certain operating systems are just better for certain use cases. Wouldn't that just be crazy?
Damn, these drinks are good as fuck.
That is my ultimate take on operating systems and stuff, is just that there is no best operating system. There never will be. I firmly believe that there will never be the best operating system for just everybody. That will never happen. Because in software, and even just in life in general, no one size fits all. It's like the same thing with Talon. Like, people ask me, is which debloater's the best? Is Talon the best debloater? Which debloater's the best? No, Talon's not the best debloater. No debloater's the best debloater. None of them. Talon's the best
All different
debloater
use
for
cases.
less tech savvy users, or even more tech savvy users, and even companies and stuff who just want that like convenience of like the 2-click debloat, like just the ease of use, whatever, like just run it and it's done type of thing like that. That's what Talon's fundamentally designed for. Win11 debloat or WinHance or some of these other things may be great for like the more power users who want granular control over like the specific settings and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like Talon's the easiest. I mean, yeah, like Talon's supposed to be the easiest. And I would say that Talon is the easiest Linux, or not Linux, I almost said Linux distro. Talon is the easiest debloater out there, but some people don't want the easiest debloater. Some people want to actually check every manual box in granular control and like, you know, get really deep into the weeds of that stuff and really, you know, customize that stuff exactly the way they want it. And Talon has gotten better about that over time, but it's not the best for that. It really isn't. You know, there is like an advanced settings thing in Talon now where you can like do more granular control stuff like that, but it's not nearly as polished in that front, and it's not nearly as like good for that kind of granular control stuff compared to like WinHance or whatever. So
Back in my day, Talon used to explode the web view.
true. True, dude. True. Hold on, I think I still have a GIF from the community that's just iconic. Okay, well there's also this one, but that's not the one I was thinking of.
No,
Hold on. This one. You know what? I'll show the stream this really quick.
with the fucking web view just got exploded by Talon. Holy shit. It's fucking funny as shit. I remember
The
being
joke is that there was like an issue with Talon where during like the debloating process it would try to like delete Microsoft Get help and it would just get stuck for like actually hours just trying to get rid of Microsoft Get help.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's also that one. But this came from that where like Talon would literally just fall apart and explode and just it was just powerless against Microsoft Get help.
That's just lovely.
But yeah, that's obviously not the case anymore, but I see why the military often uses Linux. Imagine needing a forced update in combat. Does the military use Linux often? I thought most military, like at least
50-50.
desktop systems use, most military desktop systems and just governmental systems use Windows. And
It's
then
50-50.
50-50, you'd say?
I know because my parents are military.
Ah. Well, I also know that a lot of like the systems that run on like the actual like fucking fighter jets and shit will either be like BSD based or like Linux based or something like that.
Welcome to Airplane OS. Please don't look at me and focus on flying.
Yeah, wait until they need to sign up for a Microsoft account mid-flight. They get like OneDrive like ad bumps, like notifications on the screen. Your OneDrive is almost out of space. Yeah, here,
Copilot, I'm gonna crash. Help me.
yeah, you need to buy more Copilot credits.
Copilot, where's my parachute?
Imagine asking Copilot to deploy the parachute and it says sign up for a Microsoft account to get started.
That's so stupid.
That reminds me of the meme of like, what if you went to heaven but then God said, and it like shows like God with like the tip like machine. We need to do like a variant of that meme, but like the Copilot, like you need more credits thing or whatever.
Well, there's an interesting question in side chat you should answer.
Have you seen the space program TV show or whatever where like they're trying to like launch like a rocket or whatever and like the systems go down? They're like, why are the systems down? They're like, it's Windows, it's updating. And then the guy goes, fuck Microsoft.
I've seen that, yeah.
Have you seen that? God.
Yeah, it's
Cinema. What do you think of Graphene OS? I like Graphene OS. I think it's very cool. I also think it's very difficult for the average everyday user to install on their phones, but that's because phones purposefully make it really hard to do that. I don't think you're ever going to see any non-tech savvy average user using Graphene OS, at least until they make that easier.
Outside
But
of just graphene as well, Pixel phones in general have really good security because of the security chips built into them. Tensor stinks, but I do like the security stuff from Google Pixels. And in graphene, I also personally I love graphene. I have a personal graphene device. It's not my main phone, but it is.
I
my secondary.
intend, I want to get a Pixel, and I'm planning to get Graphene OS on it because I like Graphene OS. I'm a fan of it. But yeah, I just think that if they want average, less tech savvy users to start using Graphene OS, then they really should. I think it needs a bit more work, and then I also think they need to. There just needs to be like a phone that just sells with it, like as the default system. But Motorola is doing pre-installed like next year. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that if they actually do that. That'd be very cool.
It's confirmed. It is happening.
Oh,
It is
cool.
a 100%
Very
confirmation.
nice. I might
The
get
cool
one of
thing
those
with
then.
that. They're the really expensive ones, so I'll warn you about that.
Hmm.
Not like cheap ones.
Yeah, like the
I think it's called like the Razor lineup. I think they call it Motorola Razor. I don't know how. Usually this costs like 1,000 something change.
That's why they need Talon. Imagine a fighter debloating Windows mid-flight. Holy shit. Them running Talon on like a fucking F-22.
What the fuck are you doing, pilot? I'm debloating 1 second.
Should I pick Brave or should I pick Libre? There's a bomb coming!
Okay, then.
Pilot, deploy the motherfucking flares! Hold on one second.
Wait. Water flux looks pretty promising. Do I want Edge or no?
I don't know where to get a compatible phone for Graphene OS. Google Pixels. That's pretty much it.
Just literally, yeah. Make sure they're unlocked as well. If they're locked, you will get fucked.
Yeah, you also have to do specific research to find the ones that are unlocked.
If you literally don't want to put in the effort, there are some sellers on eBay who do sell like refurbished ones.
I wouldn't trust
good
that
look
for a
for those.
fucking second.
Hey, if you don't want to put in the work and you're willing to trust some random dude on the internet, which you shouldn't, but lol.
You just described Linux. No, I'm playing.
Wow. I mean, I
I'm
also
playing.
I also just described some random like federated host.
Yeah, true. And it all comes full circle. We're professionals of this. We're back to federated social media platforms. Yeah.
You could also use your graphene phone because it's just Android as a desktop. You just plug it into a monitor. I do it. It's kind of
What
fun.
the fuck did you just say?
You can plug in your graphene phone because it's just Android into a monitor and just use it like a desktop.
That sounds awful.
No, it just kind of works. I use mainly the browser on it, so like it just kind of works. It's kind of like using a Chromebook, except it's a phone. You know, you should actually just try it. If you ever get a graphene phone, just try it.
All right.
I'm telling you, it's awesome. Do note that it is still Tensor, so it's not really the most performant, but like.
I don't know what the fuck Tensor is. You keep saying that like it's like something I know.
Tensor is the chip in the Google phones.
Oh.
Kind of like how like other phones have Snapdragon. Or
Trust me,
whatever.
it's going to
Google's-
be better than the phone I have now. My phone has 4 gigs of memory and like the fucking bumfuck CPU in it. It actually, if I have a Brave browser tab open on my phone and then I close it and open my authenticator app, then I go back to Brave, Brave crashed.
That's great. See,
Yeah.
my old phone was a 2 GB of RAM phone from Motorola that I used
Cinema.
for like a while.
It's both the trust issues and lack of spec info that holds me back from getting the phone. Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of
makes
just
sense.
describing phones in general though. Hey,
Dude,
though,
if
you
you
can
don't
you
buy
can
your
always get a
phone-
framework laptop for fucking $25,000.
Oh my god, dude! Framework is I don't recommend Framework. I think it's fucking just don't. I respect the mission. Don't buy the laptop. It's just not worth it.
I very much actually I hold a lot of respect for Framework, and I actually like Framework and what they're doing. I like the
Yeah.
company. I like what
I
they're
like
doing.
what they're doing, but I cannot recommend the product.
The biggest issue I have with them is the price, but that's kind of hard for them to, how are they supposed to lower the price? Like the price makes sense, don't get me wrong, but it is not worth the money.
There's a YouTuber who did a video on that. It's like a really like smaller YouTuber who that explained like why it's not worth it and how like the whole price benefit of it doesn't really work. And they also showed an example of there's a laptop from like HP or something that was like $600 compared to the framework at the framework 13 at the lowest price, which is like 1,200 still.
Yeah, but you're also
Without
buying
even-
an HP.
Okay. So HP consumer is bad. This is like an actual decent HP. It's like an Omnibook 5, which is like actually fine.
HP business side has been getting worse. Like the more modern lineups of their business laptops too are also kind of
Well,
shit.
every fucking modern business thing's getting worse.
Yeah.
The modern ThinkPads are getting
I have a
worse, too.
Dell Latitude 7490, which is like back when Dell was really good, even on the consumer side, and it's an enterprise Dell laptop, so it's extremely good. And I love that laptop. It's a fucking amazing laptop. If you want to buy it, if you want the AK-47 of laptops, like just the most reliable laptop of all time, either get a ThinkPad T480, make sure it's not a T470 pretending to be a T480, or get a Dell
Ooh.
Latitude 7480. Dell Latitude 7480 is a banger laptop. I even upgraded the RAM in it.
If you want something that is like you can find them for cheap now because a lot of them are getting floated onto the market. The T14 Gen 1 ThinkPad and T14 Gen 2s are getting floated into the market now. That's what I'm currently using. I got one for $100 with 16 gigs of RAM and a terabyte of storage.
Cool.
So
Nice.
that's another really good option.
There's two
for
things I
the
want to
more-
say real quick, actually, before I forget. So one, the reason why I keep recommending the T480 is because it has the hop swappable battery. That's is
great.
very cool, which makes it very reliable because if your battery's almost done, you just pop out the battery, pop in a new one, you get right back to your shit. And then number two, what I was going to say, because you mentioned getting that for $100, guess what I got for $100 yesterday at a garage sale?
What?
On basically perfect condition PlayStation 4.
Fuck yeah.
This dude had a PlayStation, and the only reason why they were getting rid of it is because his son got a PS5 and he didn't want the PS4 anymore. So he was selling it apparently on like Facebook Marketplace or whatever for like $350 or something. And his dad was like, "Hey man, I'll just like sell this to you for just $100." And I looked at it and I was like, "Is there anything wrong with it? Whatever." And he was like, "No, I mean I think it works fine." So if I inspected it, like no cosmetic damage even or anything, and he even threw in a free game for me with it. And I went home and I like inspected it, or I went to my friend's home because we were hanging out together. We went back to his place after I bought it, and we turned it on, inspected, and everything. It is like just it runs perfectly fine. There are like no, it's just a PS4. Like I expected some kind of like hidden problem to be there with it. There's not. Like it's just a fucking PS4. And we were like, well, shit. So I just have a PS4 now, like a whole ass PS4 for $100, dude.
You know what I got? Okay, over here in the old Tennessee, when you go over to Nashville, there's this store called McKay's, and there's like an old bookstore. They also have some old computer parts. I found 16, or what I thought was 16 gigs of like DDR4 RAM for $20, and I was like, dude, this is sick. I'm gonna go and pick this up. And I already tested it. It fully works. $20, 16 gigs of RAM. It was like I think it's like well, the sticker on it said it was 20. No, it was 3,000 speed RAM. DDR4.
Let me
RAM.
guess, it was
Pretty
so
good.
much slower.
Oh no! It actually gets better from here. I went home and I was testing it, and I could not believe my eyes when I booted to the BIOS, and I saw that it was 64 gigs of RAM
What?
for
Holy
$20.
shit. $20, 64 gig RAM.
DDR4 as well. Unfortunately, the speed was a little bit lower. It was like 2.8.
That's kind of worth it though.
2.883.
In my opinion, speed of RAM being a little lower doesn't matter as much as having more capacity.
Dude, I used a T440p ThinkPad with like 1,600 speed for like forever.
I mean, I'm still on DDR3 myself right now, so.
Yeah. And also that 64 gigs of RAM, I was just gonna like either save, sell, or use for a server. So I don't care about speed.
Oh yeah, and then after we bought the PS4, by the way, there was like a GameStop close by to his place, so we went to the GameStop. I got GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, and just GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. I got GTA 5. It was like a definitive edition, and I got a used copy of it for $10. And then I got Red Dead Redemption 2 for $20. I was on some
Nice.
crazy deals that day, dude. Holy shit! My friend was sitting there like, like, what the fuck is happening today? My friend literally joked like, "You want to go buy a lottery ticket, like a lottery ticket, real quick?" Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
I unfortunately the firmware version though, I was so excited about getting Linux installed on it and jailbreaking it and stuff. The firmware version is too up to date.
Damn.
And what's sad too is that the firmware version is only slightly ahead of like what it needs to be.
You should be able to flash the old firmware, no?
I don't know how the fuck to flash firmware on a PS4, dude. I have no idea.
I think Bringus's video showed how you can do it. I believe you
Did
have
he?
to just make like a recovery image of it, and then you can flash it that way.
Because if I can flash it down to an older firmware version and then jailbreak it, that would be cinema. I want to
You
get
should-
Linux installed
You
on
should
it.
look into Bringus's video on that. I believe he did it in that video.
I will. Because that's kind of what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to turn it into like an everything console. I want to be able to play Nintendo Wii games. I want to be able to play like I want to be able to play games from like Xbox. I want to be able to play PS4. I want to be able to play like fucking everything on it. So what I'm planning to do is there's this certain, I forgot the name of it actually, but there's this certain like custom console like interface project that's like an open source thing or whatever, and it's pretty good. I've used it before, and I'm planning to put that on it and like, you know, put Steam and other stuff on it and just get it like turned into like just a whole console experience basically. Kind of like an everything console, you know.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I've done it before with a Dell mini PC that I had, but obviously it was a Dell mini PC, so it couldn't run very much. Honestly, the lack of convenience is a blessing on itself. I feel like if it was convenient, Linux would just become corrupted in months. What?
Okay, dude, I get what you're trying to say, but Linux is
What
like
is he trying to
already
say?
kind of corrupt at this point.
So he's trying to say that it's like it's kind of good to gatekeep people out of it so that it doesn't become like
Ah, the elitist argument.
corrupted by a elitist. But like dude, I would rather have it be quote unquote corrupted than it be bad, because like it's already mostly Red Hat anyway. Most of the shit in Linux is just like systemd, dbus, udev. It's all Red Hat. It's already corporation stuff. Who cares, man?
Linux is
Ooh.
very corporate now.
Yeah, like Valve has their hands on it. Google
The
has their
Linux
hands
Foundation, go look at who sits on the Linux Foundation board, and look at their sponsors
Oh.
and look at all the developers working on the Linux kernel.
Like, how do you think Chrome OS came about, man? It's literally Chrome OS is literally just based off of custom Gentoo images.
Hannah
that Google
Montana Linux is elite. True.
Oh, okay, yeah, that actually got it recently got a update again to
Did
it
it?
to bring up
Holy
the modern
shit.
standard. Yeah.
That's crazy that it's still being maintained.
No, it was dead for a while. This is like one update, and they quit after.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not maintained.
But that's still crazy.
There's also Justin Bieber Linux.
No, but we don't talk about that. It's open source. You just use another one. This is the exact... Okay. Okay,
Again,
to
it
tie
does
this
hit
back
the
into the big argument I had against like federated social media, this is what I mean when you were talking about like, well, then just use a different instance. It's the same reason why that's a bad idea as it is like, oh, well, just use a different distro.
Yeah, and to the person
And
who
you were
just says it's open
talking
source,
like
use a
people
different.
people talk about that like it's just like so easy, like it's just switch, bro, just like do whatever. When you were
Okay, well,
talking
I think
about like federated
On
social media,
Federated, I
was
think
talking
it's a
about
bit
like,
easier because they make buttons for it now. You can
yeah,
just
but
press a button, so
it's still like annoying
Yeah.
and like weird and like, come on.
To this guy though, find a distro that is usable for the average person that doesn't rely on dbus. I'll wait. I'll wait. Honestly, find a distro for the average person that doesn't rely on core utils, on GNU core utils, and don't say Ubuntu because they still rely on some of the GCC, and don't say Alpine either because Alpine still has some stuff from GCC that it needs to use. So
Try to
you don't-
answer my argument, but get rid of every argument you could make. Make no
No,
mistakes.
that's the thing though, is that I'm saying it doesn't work because they're still using it in a sense. It's just like the people say like Alpine has no GCC. Yes, it does. Ubuntu has no GCC. Yes, it does. I'm just like I'm stopping those arguments before they try to make them. That's my point. They still use it. It's just a lot of misconceptions because people hear one Linux YouTuber say this does this, and then they just believe it.
It's pretty good.
It's also why I don't like a lot of privacy YouTubers because they just give people really bad advice.
I actually hate the privacy YouTuber community. I hate them. I'm not gonna lie. You see, Mutahar, I actually like Mutahar a decent bit, even though I disagree with some of his takes. I actually like a decent bit of some of the stuff he does, but like his Linux shilling and shit is kind of my big issue with him. But yeah,
Wait.
the Linux community, or not the Linux, the privacy like YouTuber community, I hate them. I know
Hang on.
hate's a strong word, but I mean it. I do not
No,
like
I
them.
honestly agree. I do hate a lot of them as well.
I hate a lot of them. I won't
Hang
say
on.
all of them, but I hate a lot of them.
If Linux was centralized, it would become Windows 2.0. No, it wouldn't. It's a separate operating system. Linux is a separate
I think
kernel.
he mean
compared to
no
the
no no
Windows
no no.
kernel.
I think he means it would become Windows 2.0, as in like it would, you know, we would start seeing ads in the system. It would be, you know, we'd start seeing the shitification of Linux, where it like kind of is going in the Windows route like it is right now. You know what I mean? Like I think he's
Yeah,
kind of
but like
referring
even
to it in
then,
that way.
we wouldn't because it's open source, and even if it's centralized and corporatized, you could still just take it out because it's open source. And they would also never do that because then people would get mad and stop using it. So
Okay, but
no, it's
open source hasn't stopped enshittification in a lot of cases, because just
Yeah.
fork it doesn't work with a project as big as Linux.
yeah. Again, though, like Linux is already pretty centralized. So like,
Linux is
if it's already
very
this
centralized.
centralized, then
Linux is very centralized.
Again, remember everything that gets added to the Linux kernel has to go through Linus Torvalds still. Any like driver you want to add still has to go through him. So, but like on the topic of fucking privacy YouTubers and like the privacy community,
I
Naomi
made a whole
Rockwell.
video. Did you see it? I made a whole video. It's kind of a more unedited, like raw rant video, so it's not as good. I should probably do a better one someday. But it's literally
Which-
titled "Privacy Communities Give Terrible Advice."
Oh yeah, and I watched that video. It's a lot of the I agree with a lot of your points there. There's a lot of awful advice there.
Yeah, it's. I firmly believe that so many privacy communities just give the worst advice ever,
I
man.
will say the one thing that I think the one thing I did disagree with from your video was the whole thing about Proton. I do not like Proton, and I have several reasons for not liking Proton.
I like Proton.
I really do not like.
Let
I
me guess,
really
you're
do
gonna
not like
bring up the whole like that one kid was arrested
Nope.
by the Swiss
that
authorities
part
or whatever.
that part, dude, they have to do that. I don't care about that, man. That's not fucking Proton's fault. I care more about Proton does a lot of dark patterns. For example, they
Hold on,
have
maybe
Proton
pause
and
what
they,
maybe pause your yapping real quick. OBS is having a stroke.
okay. And actually, I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Is anyone in the chat, is the stream fine? Is the stream all right? Nope. I'm witnessing it firsthand. It is not okay. Oh boy. And we're back. I think. Yep, we're back. Yeah, the stream just had a fucking stroke. I my bad. My like internet just died for a fucking second.
I'm back. What did I miss?
You
Lol.
came back perfect time. The stream just kicked back up. It fucking died for a second.
Okay. Back to me yapping.
I need to stop your rant really quick though, just for a split second, to just say
Oh, there you go.
there's a really good deal right now because I'm hungry right now, so I was looking at food because I'm a fat fuck. And I just saw that I can get a slam burger from Denny's and some nachos and shit for a really good deal because they have like a really good discount right now and everything. I'm
Yeah.
really debating getting it, but also there's dogs in this house, and if like I get food delivery, they're probably gonna bark and shit, and it's like almost 2 a.m. and the food would get here by like 3 a.m. and if I wake them up and shit and the dogs are barking and all that stuff, they'd be furious. Do I risk it? Chat, do I risk it?
Ooh.
Chat, do I risk it? Because, oh my god, I am so tempted with this deal, but also, like, I would need to be fucking straight tiptoeing. And if the person, like, coming up to the house or whatever, like, wakes up any of the dogs, then it is, yeah, that is...
Couldn't you request? You could request over the phone that they don't knock, and they just like text you or something.
They never knock normally. They do just, like, send a notification to your phone, but still I have to, like, open the door and stuff, which is pretty loud. Like, I don't know. Do I risk it, chat?
Ooh. Don't know, man. That's all you. I don't want to be the. I don't want to hold the responsibility.
I'm letting
for a
chat.
decision.
I'm letting chat decide. We got one vote. Risk it. Any other votes on this matter? Good food is good food, dude. If they like at least 3 people in this house have work tomorrow. Like if I wake them up, they would be so mad. Do it, guys. Oh yeah, that's you, bro. That's literally you, bro.
I'm trolling, man.
You're the deciding factor. Do I do it?
Fuck, you're gonna put this on me?
Yes,
oh my
I am.
god. Fuck it, go for it, man. If you're hungry.
Shit. If I piss them off, oh god. But okay, I will.
I've been wearing this hat for the past like 4 hours. I love hats.
I also have been wearing the hat for the duration of the stream. My hair is not even dirty. I normally wear a hat like during videos or a stream or whatever because my hair is dirty. My hair is not even dirty right now. It's just so messy and I don't feel like finagling with it.
Dude, I have like the shortest buzz cut right now.
I want to get my hair cut again, but then I'm torn between because I really miss having longer hair and I actually want to go even longer. I had hair like down to my like shoulders at one point.
Mhm.
I want long hair again because I really miss it, but also like I don't know. I'm torn between it. I can't
I
decide.
had long hair for a bit, and I just like one day I was like, you know what? What would I look like bald? And I just shaved my head completely bald.
The reason why I shaved my head most recently is because I was too lazy to go get a haircut, like a proper one.
See, that's the nice thing, right? It's like I wake up and my hair's done.
Yeah. That's the convenience of the buzz cuts. Longer hair is so hard to like maintain, dude.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
It's really bad. God, do I risk it? Oh, fuck.
Dude, if you're hungry, then
They're
go for it,
so
my guy.
they would actually be furious with me though, and I really don't want that. Like
Why even freaking ask?
because I'm indecisive.
Well then, okay. So here's the thing, right? You ask people to make a decision for you, and then I give you a decision for you, and you just say like, "Well, I don't
All right,
know."
well that's enough of Daniel. He's no longer going to be in these streams.
God fucking damn it! Everybody, go to subscribe to me so I can make anti-Raven content.
Anti-Raven content.
I have no videos, by the way.
Anti-Raven content. What would that even look like?
Guys, you should keep Copilot on your system. It's a core thing that you need. Look
Guys.
at me. I'm going to ask Copilot how to improve my OPSEC.
I asked Copilot to make me a VPN. I ran the code and it didn't work, but the fact that it still wrote the code means that it's good.
Today, we're going to be making super mega OPSEC VPN.
True.
Step 1.
Copilot.
Go into check out my VPN, localhost.
Yeah, check out my new website.
Hi, Cloudflare. I'd like to buy the domain 1.1.1.1.
That's not even a domain.
I mean, fucking. I meant
Idote.
DNS.
Idote. We got a certified Idote here.
Hi Google, can I please buy Google.com?
True. Top priority, don't get kicked out. Yeah, true. Like, if I make them super mad and they're like gonna kick me, yeah. Is it worth it for the food though? For like the memes, I could do it for the
Okay,
memes, like
if they would
worth,
actually
but
like kick you out over it, then don't do it, man.
I don't know. I doubt they would probably go that far, but it would make them want to more. Like, I don't want to be a bird. I don't want to be like a dick, you know. Mm. Yeah, I'm not
What you're
gonna do
gonna
it.
do?
I'm not gonna do
You're not
it.
gonna do it.
I'm
Damn.
pussying it out.
Hopefully-
Although I'll tell you this right now, first thing in the morning, that's what I'm getting. That's gonna be my breakfast tomorrow. Nice big ass. Have you ever been to Denny's? You ever had the slam burger?
I've never been to Denny's actually.
It's this big ass burger with egg, bacon, and hash browns on it, and it's so
Sounds
fucking
good as
good.
fuck.
It's so good,
Sounds
dude. And they have really good fries too, and it's like, yeah, it's fire. This dude said, "So what's up with Proton?" I'll let you
Oh.
take the floor here
Right.
with your rant, even though we disagree.
Okay, so Proton, right? I want to start off by saying I don't think Proton is literally the most evil company in the world because they're not. However, they have a lot of like dark patterns, including they show themselves to a lot of people as a nonprofit organization, but they're not. They are a nonprofit that is owned by a for-profit, and most of the work from the company is done by the for-profit organization. They're a lot more corporate, and they have a lot of dark patterns, especially in the webmail interface. They ask you, do you want to upgrade? Do you want to buy this? Do you want to buy that? You want to do this? You want to buy that? We have this exclusive offer for you. You should buy this. There's a lot of like requesting, and I get it. They have to make money somehow.
Breaking
But
news:
there are
company
people.
trying to make money. Cancel
No,
them.
here's the thing. Here's my issue. Here's my issue. On the free plan, fine. But I had a friend who upgraded to like the Mail Plus thing because he just wanted mail, and they still were trying to get him to upgrade to unlimited after. I'm not okay with that. That like you already got the money out of him, and you're asking him to upgrade even more. And they do a lot of things where if you go into like a lot of search engines and trying to search up like I know in DuckDuckGo, if you try and search up like a different mail provider, they'll have an ad at the top that's just their thing, like you can get Proton Unlimited for $1 for 1 month. It's like, dude.
Hey man, that's
They have
just
also-
companies. That's just company. I mean, are those deals even necessarily bad though?
Again, I'm not finished.
Like,
this
they're-
is
They're
just like
still
part one, dude.
deals.
Yeah, again, my one of the bigger things is still going to be like you should if someone pays for something, you shouldn't keep giving them ads.
That
That's not
hasn't
okay.
been my experience with Proton. My experience with Proton is when you're using it for free, they do like when I open my email, I get a pop up for like a discounted or
Yeah,
whatever. There's like a banner ad thing for like a discount. There's like, you
Yeah.
know, repeated like ads and ads and ads and ads like that.
They're trying to be like the privacy competitor to Google, so they had to make it accurate with all the ads.
True. But like when you do pay for Proton, like I wasn't getting any ads like that.
Yeah, I had an experience with one of my
And I'm
friends
not gonna
who
lie,
stopped paying-
because look, I feel like some people will think I'm kind of biased or whatever, and who knows, maybe I am, because I do have like a code with them or whatever, like a URL, like proton.me/totally not K0. You should use it, by the way. By the way, I don't make any money off of anyone using that affiliate thing, by the way. So, you know, I'm doing it for the joke, but jokes aside, I don't like make a commission off of it or whatever. Yeah, I don't think that Proton's practices of like, you know, like selling
I
their
wasn't
shit's
finished.
that bad. I mean, yeah, okay, I'll hear you out on it. I'll hear you out on it more. Sure.
Here's another thing, right? It's not just that again. They can sell their stuff. That's fine. Another thing I don't like is that they go to in other subreddits or in their own subreddit, they will censor people who are like against Proton or like point out like, hey, this service does this thing better. There's a lot of censorship, and these are from official Proton employees. There's a lot of censorship about the bad things that Proton does, or the not bad, but less.
I'm gonna butt in
ideal
here
things.
really quick because I don't know how. Listen, I don't know that stuff. Like, I haven't really like looked too much into that myself. But just going purely off of you saying that like that, like I remember vividly when the alternate project, like back when it was called BetaNet, and it first had that like big blow up or whatever. There were people saying shit like the Jews did 9/11 in our Discord, and so obviously we banned them. And then everyone was going, "Wow, look at the anti-censorship project censoring people in
Yeah,
their
that's
Discord,"
not
or like
that's completely different, right? But there are
people are so
on
quick to shout like, "Oh my God, the
yeah.
anti-censorship people are censoring people," when it's actually like censorship, like they're moderating a fucking Discord server.
It's
Like
not
no
yeah,
shit.
here's the thing though. Moderation versus like actual censorship, right? Um, there were people who were talking about how other providers. Now I would say I don't really agree with these people because this is a limitation to PGP, not fucking Proton. But they were saying, hey, Tuta does this thing where they encrypt the subject line. Why doesn't Proton do this? And there's a screenshot where they got instantly banned, and they've done this several times. I'm not talking about where people just say like,
What did he
I
say
love
again?
this one German guy. They said they were talking about how PGP has the limitation of you can't encrypt subject lines, and there's someone that was blaming Proton for that and says if Tuta does it, why can't you? And they got banned.
Okay, but also like when I hear that, the first thing I think is like, were they just like repeatedly flooding the chat with like berating the fucking staff and shit?
Well,
Because
Reddit's public, so I
again,
could have gone to their account and check it. Again, this isn't. That's the thing, though. Is that this isn't the first time it's happened. It's not one person.
okay, well,
It's
I'm just
several.
saying, because I'm just trying to speak from my experience of running projects and running a public Discord community for my projects and stuff, and people doing the same kind of stuff to us, where, like, when you generalize it down to, like, all he did was ask a question and got banned, but then what the reality was is that this person was, like, repeatedly spamming shit in chat or, like, constantly arguing with everything and like just, you know what I mean, being a
Yeah.
total nuisance. Like
Mhm.
all I'm saying is that there's usually more context than what gets boiled
Yes.
down to like that.
And
So
again, I understand that.
I'm taking what you're saying with a heavy grain of salt here.
Yeah, I understand that, but again, as I said, this was something I cannot. I don't have exact screenshots of this because they're fucking on. They're on like other social media platforms. I don't screenshot absolutely everything I see, but if you do a little bit of research, you can see that this is not an uncommon issue. It is not. It's never just one person. It's several things. It is not just the thing with PGP. There's people who criticize Proton and they get, kind of shamed for it. But besides that, there's other issues where they will go to privacy focused YouTubers. Like I know one that I really don't like a lot is Techlore. Um, and they will sponsor them, and then those YouTubers will just recommend Proton over anything else really.
Okay, but
And
I'm
it's not
gonna
for any
butt in
sort of
here
actual
as a
merit.
privacy focused YouTuber who also got sponsored by Proton. But for context, I was already using Proton for 2 years before they even sponsored me, and I was already recommending it Proton and stuff before I was even sponsored. I think I even have videos before I even got sponsored by Proton where I was like promoting and saying like, hey, Proton's a good option, you should use Proton. Because my stance, at least with Proton, is that I genuinely think that Molvad is the best option for people who are looking for anonymity and like more tech savvy people, like more people kind of in that specific like techie anonymity like focused niche, right? But kind of more average users who just want better privacy and stuff like that. I think Proton is the best option out there, and I think that Proton's fairly solid. I think that
It
there's
gets to a
flaws with Proton. I think that they're not a company without flaws, but I do wholeheartedly support and like recommend them to anytime a less tech savvy user, like type of person that I'm talking to is like complaining about Gmail, I tell them, hey, look into Proton because they are legitimately the best option for them in my eyes. And by the way,
that's the thing though.
I just
I
want to make something
understand that there
clear.
are
I'm not
YouTubers.
sponsored by Proton right now. I don't have an active contract with them right now, so I'm not getting paid to say any of this either. I just want to make sure that's clear.
And I get there are YouTubers and there are people who will like Proton, they get sponsored and will say it, they're like, hey, I use it for a while and everything, and that's fine. But it gets to a point where every other privacy YouTuber is sponsored by Proton, and it's just like, kind of seems like this company has a lot of weight in privacy, especially, and that's the thing. A lot of these YouTubers will sell Proton as this like all-in-one complete privacy package.
And I get that might be convenient, but at that point, you're just moving your eggs from the Google basket or the Apple basket into the Proton
One big
basket.
issue, my biggest complaint and like argument against Proton is that it's still a single point of failure.
Exactly.
Like if
That's the
Proton
issue.
goes down, your shit goes down too. That's why I
And
often
that's
think that decentralization is like the key to that. But then there's no good
Mhm.
decentralization options that are like also user friendly like that and stuff. So that's why I always recommend Proton and less text have users, at least right now, is because there is no better option for like that's actually
Mhm.
because Proton has put so much effort into making that shit like really user friendly and stuff, which I really appreciate. And um like I haven't seen anyone else do it like them. Yeah.
here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. They are getting to a point where they're focusing less on their applications and just focusing on being this complete privacy alternative to Google. And as you said, it's a single point of
They're
failure.
trying to
And
be
they're just
the
making
privacy version of Google. They have like Docs
yeah,
now. They have like their
yeah,
version
they
of
have
the
everything.
spreadsheets. They
And
have
it's like that's cool, but you're trying to do everything and some of your stuff is lacking.
that's also a complaint I have with Proton, yeah, is
Yeah,
that they're
we have
we've
had
spreading
so
them
many issues with
it's
just
sprawl. They're
yeah,
doing project sprawl. They have
they're
rather
doing
than
way too much.
focusing on like building like maybe a couple of really strong options and then maybe
Mhm.
after all of those options are really strong then expanding after, they're trying to do like a ton of things all at once and stuff. And yeah, I agree that it's kind of
Yeah,
backfiring. Like that
that's
stuff's kind
kind
of
of like
underbaked.
why I've kind of like gotten a little bit more like what are we doing? Because they're
That
like,
doesn't make
I remember
Proton
when it was just
bad though. The
I
Proton
can't re
Mail and Proton VPN are still very good even Proton Pass I think is good.
yeah, but here's the thing
I
though.
think Proton Pass is a solid option too.
They kind of sell Proton as this like all-in-one. They literally say it on their website, cybersecurity package. Especially if you use the student discount, they say save on cybersecurity today with this complete package with your student ID discount.
Hmm.
It's like
That's marketing.
that's marketing. The marketing, I still think I can call out
A
bad marketing
company's
for
got to
being bad
market.
marketing. Yeah, I get they gotta market, but
I'm
it's
not
not
saying I
really.
necessarily agree with the marketing or that it's like super great or whatever, but I'm also saying that like I don't think first off that marketing isn't necessarily like it's not false advertising necessarily.
Yeah.
It is like the cybersecurity like when they're saying cybersecurity what they mean is like having more secure like you know OPSEC I guess like
Yeah. Well,
by
that's
having a
another
better
thing though, is that they are kind of catering to the crowd who's like just now getting into like I don't know
Proton
privacy
is
settings.
privacy for the less tech savvy average people, so they have to market for that audience, and they're just trying their best to market to those people the best way that they can. And I think that some of their marketing isn't too great. I think I do definitely disagree with some of their marketing, but
Mhm.
that doesn't really change my mind that that Proton is honestly the best option for just less tech savvy users wanting more privacy and stuff. I still think they're the best option because also their prices are not exactly like super cheap, but for a decent amount of people they're like even for like their like basic plans or whatever I guess for like the email and stuff like that I think are like the VPN their VPN like base prices I think are not that bad. It's decently affordable
Mhm.
for
Well,
people who want
that's
that.
the thing. Does the average person need those?
The average okay, so that's the thing about VPNs, they're so misleading.
Like
I think
that's the
that
thing. That's another thing. Proton does
VPNs
sell their VPN a lot.
yes, but they're not like one thing I do like about Proton is that they didn't go the NordVPN route of like just lying about the product entirely. Like Proton has
Mhm.
at least been honest about the product, of like what it's capable of. Maybe you can argue that like some specific like YouTuber doing like a sponsor, maybe that they like described it bad or whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Proton's marketing. I think they've done a
Mhm.
decent job with it. Um, and God, I lost my train of thought a little bit. As far as like, does a average user need a VPN? I mean, like the whole kind of like using a VPN to get access to geo-restricted content is a very real benefit.
Not really. Not really.
It
I don't
is.
think it's possible with Proton. No.
Is it?
I thought Proton had issues. I don't know if it was Proton or Molva that had issues with it. Someone in chat could correct me, but I think Proton's had issues where that just like didn't work.
Well, generally speaking, like that's a good use of a VPN for people who want that. Something you'll kind of understand with as I'm listing the pros of a VPN, some like kind of the repeated like idea that you'll keep hearing is that like for some people, because VPNs have very specific use cases where they're very good, but for the average
Linux
everyday just
nodes,
like
Linux
regular
tools.
person like liking cat photos on Facebook and paying their taxes or like playing video games, I don't think it's
Useless.
like another example here is a streamer. Like, I mean, I'm live right now. A lot of streamers, they benefit from a VPN because have you seen the amount of streamers that like get their IP address leaked or whatever like on a stream?
Yeah.
Whether through like playing multiplayer or like accidentally showing their IP address, like doing something, whatever. Like that's a good use of a VPN is live streaming. I think if you're a live streamer, you should probably be using a VPN. I think that VPNs are good for if you're just like certain for my specific use case, at least a lot of the reason I used a VPN was if I was accessing certain servers or whatever, or if I was like let's say it was a Minecraft server that I didn't necessarily trust the like operators of the server that much, I could join with a VPN so that way I'm not just giving them my IP address, right? Or
I know this is okay. This is a bit more like
you know what I mean?
for like more advanced users, but like yeah, I know what you mean. Proxies.
Yeah, but
Probably better 'cause-
proxies are just
yeah,
like
that's that.
okay, but when you're talking about proxies versus VPNs, it's kind of like comparing a banana to an apple.
Well, not really, because VPNs are basically just a glorified proxy with some extra features.
Yeah,
Kind of what they are.
that's exactly what I was saying. Like they're both just
It's more.
free.
It's more like you. It's more like an apple with like a banana peel wrapped around.
When
it, is what
people
a VPN
ask me what's the difference between a proxy and a VPN, I always struggle to answer it because it's kind of like, well, they're kind of the same thing, but also kind of not.
That's the thing is that proxies are a lot faster. So in terms of streaming, I'd actually recommend someone use a proxy and not a.
Proxies are a bit, I mean, proxies are kind of like, yeah, whatever. I mean, you can argue that, but it's just like, I think just generally speaking,
I guess for a less tech savvy user, I would.
because I can't think of a single proxy provider that is like reputable enough or whatever that I could like really recommend them.
Another thing though with VPNs is that you are putting at least a little bit of trust into the provider now.
That's the big thing about VPNs is that all you're doing with a VPN, all you're doing,
Just put
and
just
when I
encrypt
say
your
this,
tunnel,
when I say
use your
all, I
provider.
literally mean all. All you're doing when you use a VPN is you're shifting the trust from your ISP to the VPN hosting provider. That's it. You're just shifting trust. And in my case specifically, at least with AT&T and shit, that was worth it for me. I didn't, I trusted Proton's infra more than AT&T, that's for sure. But like not everyone, you know what I mean?
Hidden with encrypted DNS, but
Now I'll tell you this right now, Proton Mail, I think is just genuinely great. I think that Proton Mail is great. I have very few complaints with it. I think that kind of the encrypted, when I say it's great, I think it's a great solution for the problem it's trying to solve, but I will say that I think that trying to do like encrypted email, it's just a band-aid solution onto something that's fundamentally not secure. So you're never going to be able to really do that right. And that's more, but the reason why I don't really blame Proton Mail for that is because that's more a problem I have with email itself than Proton specifically. Proton Mail, I think it does a great job at just trying to provide better privacy like that, a better alternative to, because it's not like tracking everything. It's not reading all your emails and all that bullshit, right? Like Google is and stuff. And they make it really easy to get started and use it and stuff. So I really don't have that much of complaints with Proton Mail.
look, I don't. I really I gotta say I cannot stand the marketing being technically correct but misleading, and I especially cannot stand the whole like we're a nonprofit, you can donate to us, but by the way,
whole
we're owned by a
nonprofit, but still but actually just a for-profit company type of sort of situation like that makes it weird. I agree, that's scummy. But
And that's
And I'm not saying this
honestly,
to just, I'm not saying this to be like, well, then it's okay that everyone does it, but I've seen so many fucking companies that Mozilla is the exact same thing. Like,
I don't trust Mozilla. Lol.
what'd you say?
I just don't trust Mozilla either. I don't even have a Mozilla account or anything.
Yeah, Mozilla, I love whenever people say that Mozilla's a nonprofit because I'm just like, oh yeah, sure. Sure thing.
You mean Google's Puppet?
Yeah, just ignore the fact that the Mozilla CEO makes like 400K a year.
Yeah. And like,
No,
I guess
Mozilla's
if you want to
definitely
look
for
at it
profit.
again, like I said at the start, I don't think Proton is the most evil company in the world, and it's better than Google, right? I'd rather have someone use Proton over Gmail. But if you can spend like even like a buck, like there are literally providers you can go to for like with $1 like a month and get a fucking plan, or you can just self-host. Lol, if you can.
Don't say you can just self-host. That is the most Gen 2 user Linux fucking thing I've
Okay,
ever
let
heard
me
in my
just
life.
say, in the future when you're more
Self-hosting
tech-savvy, you can
email, self-hosting email, even for a tech-savvy user, self-hosting email is a stupid idea.
I know it's a lot of work. Okay,
No,
I'm
it's
just saying
not
it
even
is
just that it's a lot of
10.
work. It's just dumb. It is actually a dumb and stupid idea because email relies heavily on trust and
I thought you
reputation.
self-hosted your email. What?
No, we have a hosting provider. We don't like self-host it off of like a shit box running in our house. We have
Oh,
like
okay.
a data center,
That's
like an
kind of
actual.
more. That's kind of
Yeah,
more of what I meant is what you do.
yeah, that okay, that I can get behind. But like,
Yeah,
when you're saying
that's more of
self-host, I
not
think
like
of like
full on
literally like
self-hosting and a fucking
yeah,
like box in your house. Like
because
that's dumb.
self-hosting email, like actually self-hosting is the dumbest thing in existence. You should never do that because it is actually just brain dead to
That's
do that.
let me clarify. That's not at all what I meant. I meant like more of what you do with your
Yeah, our email
sort of.
situation, we have a web server with our hosting provider InterServer, and they it also comes with like the email thing, and it comes with like the email pre-set up and built in and stuff, and you can like manage and configure
That's
and
more of what
deploy
I meant.
yeah, you can like do that. So that's what we do, and it goes through something called what's it called? It's some kind of they have like a certain thing for like the email relaying and stuff that's like a email relaying service or whatever that's like anyways. I'm getting deep into the weeds of that, but that's a solid option, but also like that's just dumb for like at least the non-tech savvy like end user compared to just like buying
Yeah, I mean,
Proton.
I also mentioned that there's a lot of like providers that are like really cheap.
Yeah, but
Like
also
I know one.
what providers are you talking about?
There's one called Posteo. There's Mailbox. I think even Tuta has a pretty cheap plan as well.
I wouldn't trust those guys over Proton.
Why?
Because okay, first off, a buck and like just this brand this name that I've never heard of before, like okay.
Oh, they're an actual like you can go look into them. They're a pretty big company, and the reason why their plans are so cheap is because they're like they're lower their plans just for normal people. They are realistic with what they have. You can go look on the website. They can verify all of their claims.
You can't fundamentally verify all those claims. You can't.
You also cannot fundamentally verify Proton either.
You can't. That's right. Because when it
So
comes to email and VPN and stuff, that's also you can't verify what's happening on the server side
yeah,
truly like
exactly.
that.
So like you're just trusting one company over another. At that
Exactly.
point,
And
both
that's the
are
fundamental issue of it all is just that no people want to have like email or VPN or whatever without having to trust anybody, but that's just not how they work.
Yeah,
You
that works.
you have to trust you're gonna just have to trust some provider.
It's
if you wanna
unfortunate,
use
but you're
that
gonna have
stuff.
to trust somebody.
Yeah. I mean you can try to just trust yourself only, but then again you're gonna go like into self-hosting it yourself and stuff, which is just stupid.
Mhm.
If you're
But,
truly
yeah,
gonna
again,
just
though,
try
like
to
the
do that, like I think that out of all the other options, like even compared to Tuda and stuff, I'm not gonna lie, I just trust Proton more when I recommend options to people. I tell
honestly,
them
with all of
Proton.
this, with all of the shady stuff in the company that I personally don't agree with, I don't know if I would, but I get it. I honestly think for most people, what Posteo offers is just enough for people.
What do you guys think is better for the average user, Brave or Firefox? Do I even need to answer that question?
The
Do
answer's Brave, by the way.
do I even like need to give that a response? I recommend
If you
Hetzner
want
for
to prove the
self-hosting
claim,
email.
you can go to EF. You can go to the EFFF, cover your tracks, and test the fingerprint protection. Brave is better.
Hey, just go to my channel really quick and go to videos and then go to privacy browser / extensions make you more trackable and just watch that video.
Oh, by the way, there is one thing in that video you did do wrong. I will say that.
What did I do wrong?
So one of the quote unquote fingerprinting protections with LibreWolf is you're not supposed to full screen it. You're supposed to keep it at whatever it opens as.
That's fucking dumb.
If you do,
That's fucking dumb and stupid.
okay. No, it's proven it does work. If you go and do the test with the browser just opened and go to EFF to cover your tracks, instead of it being partial protection, it will go to non-unique. It actually does work.
Okay, but I'm also just telling you that that's fucking stupid. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that it's dumb.
And I'm just saying that you did technically do something wrong because it does say on their website.
No,
you should
I
not.
didn't do something wrong because guess what? If I'm a user using a fucking browser, that's not wrong to fucking full screen my browser to use the browser. That's not. That's just shitty browser design.
Wrong.
That's just shitty browser design.
No,
That's
it's
the
shitty
most.
engines.
That is the
Gecko's just
most.
shit.
That is the
Gecko's
most
just shit.
actually like pinky up fucking elitist shit I've ever heard in my life. Actually, you did
Well,
something
again, I
wrong
don't
by
even-
full screening
I
your
literally don't even
browser.
like Gecko-based browsers. I'm just saying technically you did use it wrong, which you did.
But that's the most fucking like elitist bullshit ever. Actually, technically, you used your browser wrong by fucking full screening your
Yeah,
browser.
and I also just said that you should just use Brave because it's better.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. It's like,
I get what you're saying, okay, but you're still wrong. Frick you, punk.
that's just like dumb. Like,
Oh,
that's actually dumb.
This is just an issue of Gecko being awful.
Because I've heard that same advice for Tor. And I mean, yeah, obviously Tor's way more specialized and stuff, so I already knew about that, yeah, but like the fact that you have to do that for LibreWolf too, okay, so you're just telling me that it's the most like
Dude, you know what?
awful UX
fuck
browser
LibreWolf,
ever.
Fuck the LibreWolf conversation. Fucking dumbest browser ever made. Fucking Molvad browser. That browser's pointless.
That browser's actually just like, yeah. That
It's
browser's
literally
like
just Tor without the Tor.
you know what that browser is? They saw LibreWolf and they went hold my beer. Like in the worst way possible.
Hold my cup. Can I get a nothing burger? Hold the something sauce. It's just fucking like why?
Yeah, I haven't even I actually okay, I have to preface this by saying I haven't dug super like deep into this Molvad browser, so I'm not the most familiar with it.
Oh, I'll tell you what it is right now. Imagine if Tor didn't connect to Tor. There, you're done.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they did too.
No, that's what it is. It's that, and they have they have their own extension built into it that like checks if you're connected to Molvad VPN and tells you if you're not. That's all
That's
it is.
dumb. So it's
just like,
marketing.
what are we doing? What are we doing, bro?
Yeah. It's funny though because I've seen so many privacy-focused YouTubers conveniently shilling and recommending Molvad browser as like a private browser
It's
and
just
stuff.
not worth it, bro. I also just don't like it when these privacy like YouTubers just recommend like a lot of Gecko-based browsers over just Brave. Just use Brave.
I know a lot of people have problems with Brave having like the built-in AI and like even the crypto or NFT bullshit or whatever that's built into it. But the thing I like about Brave is that they've kept them all like opt-in. All the stuff in
Yeah.
Brave for that is opt-in. And plus, hey, just a little fun fact, if you choose Brave as your browser in Talon, it actually gives you a deep loaded version of Brave. Just a little fun fact there.
Just using that flag from fucking
Yes.
CTP util. Yeah.
Yes. It comes without the AI shit and the crypto shit.
Or
and all
hey
that stuff.
guys, if you're on hashtag Linux, bro, you can just use Origin.
Yeah, isn't Origin paid?
On Linux, it's free.
Oh, fire.
Which, by the way, I mean, you could. This is scuffed, and you shouldn't do it. But if you install WSL and then install Brave through WSL, you can get an Origin for free.
I actually have Brave through WSL right now that I could run.
Is it Origin or normal?
It's normal, but I still have that.
You
I
can
also have
install
Tor
fucking-
via WSL right now. Don't ask.
Is that for your super OPSEC activities?
Dude, it's my level 10 OPSEC, bro.
Dude, when is Raven making OPSEC mail?
OPSEC mail? Damn.
Yeah, that's going to be what your mail service is called, right? For Raven users, OPSEC mail. It encrypts it with PGP, but it does it twice.
Yeah. You have 2 private keys, and it actually encrypts them twice.
Yeah, you also have an option to send them your private key.
Yeah, just in case, you know, for verification
Just in case
purposes.
they really need it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Dizzy, I actually look. I actually don't really care that Brave is like asking for money for a browser.
Oh,
I
damn. Look
don't
at
think
this
it's
piece of shit software company asking for money for making software. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't like it, dude. It's a good browser. Like they put a lot of effort into it. They toss them some cash, bro.
If a company's gonna make some software and it's literally free, but then they're also gonna just ask like, "Hey, could you donate?" and I have the option to just say like no, and then they're just gonna be like, "Oh man, okay." Like I am
It's fine.
I'm okay with that. I have no
Especially because
issue
like
with that.
browsers, well, didn't browsers used to be paid anyway?
Yeah, for the longest time.
Yeah, so it used to be like fucking.
I honestly think that if people actually wanted the privacy focused, like proper, like kind of high quality software future that they say they want, then they
They'd be
need to be
willing to pay.
willing to pay for software. But then the thing is, they're also not willing to pay for software, and those are fundamentally contradictory in my eyes. Like, that's not to say that there's not good high quality free software, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, if you want,
No, that actually,
you should
I
be
had
willing
somebody
to
say the exact
pay
thing,
for what you
same
want to buy, for what you find valuable. I mean,
Yeah. I heard somebody say the exact same thing that you said, but instead of saying they're like fundamentally different ideas, they just said those people are fundamentally communist.
put in all this work to contribute to society, but get nothing in return.
Sounds like free BSD.
Yeah. I think that whole kind of, now that you've said it, I'll say it too, communist like kind of idea of software is done. I think that you should pay for software you find valuable. I think that you should pay for things you
Yep.
find valuable in general, but I also think that if there's a high quality piece of software that you get genuine use out of and stuff like that, I think you should be willing to pay for it, because which is kind of hard to say with the economy being so fucked right now, but like I still stand by it regardless. Like if I'm using some really nice like high ends like OBS for example, if OBS charged money for me to use OBS, I would happily pay it, because OBS, I get a ton of value out of it. I think it's great software. I would totally pay for OBS. Another example is if Brave did charge money, I would pay for Brave, because I think that Brave, obviously, if I'm paying for Brave, get that fucking like ads and crypto shit built in and stuff, like have that being gone by the default, which is actually just Brave, what'd you call it? Brave Origin. Why I actually haven't I bought Brave Origin yet? I think I just keep forgetting to. Honestly, I might actually buy Brave Origin, because I genuinely like I do find value in Brave and shit. Like I really I think I will buy Brave Origin actually.
Yeah, it's honestly like I don't think
This
it's
reminded
crazy
me to
that
buy
they're
it.
fucking just fuck. You also get you also get the like the version for like phone as well with a.
You get a free version of the what?
You also, because you can use your Origin license on like fucking anything, so you can use it on PC, phone, iOS,
Oh
Mac, whatever the
shit,
fuck.
nice man. Well then I'm gonna definitely get it. How much is it? $60?
Yeah.
Fuck, yeah, I'm sold. Because I get genuinely a ton of value out of Brave, and I think it's very high, like
Yeah, I
high
literally
quality
use it every day,
software.
man.
Yeah, I'm getting Brave Origin then. I think the only reason I haven't yet is just because I always fucking forget that exists. If
Now, if Mozilla started charging for Firefox, I would not buy that shit.
that is fucking that is you're funny. Yeah, I if people want to see the ad model, you know, the like collect everyone's data as egregiously as possible just to push all these ads on them. If you want to see that model go away on the internet, then be willing to pay for things that you find like services
You
that
want to know what
use.
you know what you want to know what the thing that they actually want is? They want They want everything to be like donation based so they can leech while others pay for it.
People want high-end, amazing service that like is, you know, super great and stuff, and they want to not have to get, you know, give anything in return.
Yeah.
And to that I say, yeah, just keep dreaming. Like, that's honestly my issue with a lot of like those kinds of elitist Linux user, like, you know, techie types. You know exactly the types I'm talking about. Is like,
Yeah, like me a year ago.
you need to be realistic about it. Like, if people want to be freeloaders, yeah, exactly, Dizzy.
Yeah,
Like,
literally.
yeah.
That's why I like. Do you know? Are you like familiar with like self-hosting media services?
like Jellyfin.
Jellyfin, Plex, whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I can a lot of people give like those like Plex or MB like flack for charging for their like fucking software. I don't think it's that crazy. Now I do think it's kind of crazy that Plex now charges almost $800 for it now.
I think
But-
that's crazy, and I also think that didn't they change that? Didn't they like there were a bunch of people with like lifetime licenses or whatever, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, your lifetime license isn't a lifetime
No,
license
they
anymore.
didn't do that. No.
Buy it
They,
again.
they kept it. I have my license
Oh, okay.
that my dad bought for $70 in like 2012. I have that shit still.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with charging.
I don't see
for
anything
that.
wrong with charging it because Plex has actually, like, you know, people will shit on Plex like, haha, they're trying to become like a streaming service or whatever. It's optional, bro. Like, they're still giving you experience. They're still giving you access to their extra like add-ons they have, especially for like adding captions to all your media. Like, they'll do it for you. There's a lot of shit that they do for you. I don't think it's crazy to pay for it. NB does the same. And a lot of elitists will say, just use Jellyfin, bro. I'm sorry, but setting up Jellyfin is not the same as setting up Plex. It's different, okay? It just is. It's not as seamless. Like, it's not as seamless as Plex is.
I want to see a more privacy focused, you know, digital world in the future. I want to see that within my lifetime, but I'm just telling people now, you are not going to see that future if you aren't willing to pay for anything ever. You have to
Yeah.
be willing to pay for services that you find valuable. If it's a shitty service that's being really scummy and stuff and nickel and diming you like that, like, you shouldn't, you know, then throw money at them. That's just scummy on the company's part. I wouldn't bother wasting your money on them. But like genuinely good services that are providing, you know, actual value and stuff, you got to be willing to pay for that. Because the only working model that actually makes long-term sense and that's viable for services and software and stuff that's like free is ads.
It's the only way it works because at a
It's
certain
either
point, you're not
that
gonna do anything.
or they
Don't fucking
charge
work
you
at a certain
money
point.
some other way. Yeah, either through a subscription or like a one-time thing or whatever. Like, I mean, the most effective way to make change is through your wallet. You know?
Yep.
Both either from withholding money or spending money. Like, that's the greatest way to make change.
And that's why the whole like fucking shit with PlayStation is not gonna work because like people are still
No.
gonna buy PlayStation shit.
Dude, I literally bought some PS4 games yesterday. Like,
Yep.
yeah, that's not gonna fucking work. That whole like just Reddit type blackout where it's just gonna be like a few days of like, we're just not gonna play Sony, and then they're gonna go back to playing after the blackout. Like, come on.
You're not really doing anything.
You're doing nothing, man.
Yeah. You should read some chat stuff, by the way.
I should do what now?
Read some YouTube chat.
Well, there's only one new message since. Speaking of
that's what's
Jellyfin,
the
what
one.
do you guys think about some of the founding developers leaving? I heard about that, but I didn't look into it too much. I did hear about that happening though. When I heard about it though, it was like right as it happened, so like no one really. I guess there wasn't much reporting that like knew the full details, I guess, or something, because none of them were saying what. Like, I hate that now that people rush to get the headlines out as quick as possible, where they literally don't even explain it yet. So like, all I saw was the headlines, and then I tried to click on the articles to read it, and they just said this happened, and I was like, well, why did it happen? And there was nothing. They didn't say that. So, do you know more about that, Rainbow? Daniel? whatever?
I do not have any real experience with it, I'm gonna be honest.
maybe I could. I'll look it up actually real quick. Let's do some digging live. Jellyfin founding, leaving.
Let me open up my browser as well.
Oh god, I'm not reading the reporting from fucking Cyber News. Oh. Multiple founding members leave. Let's read this. So, the biggest announcement came from Joshua Boniface, Boniface, however you say that. Jellyfin's longest project leader and one of the project founders. On an official forum post, he revealed that he's stepping down from leadership after more than 7 years, citing severe burnout and the inability to continue dedicating time and mental energy to the position required. At the same time, another longtime core team member responsible for community outreach, finance, and social media also announced his departure. Their exits followed closely behind this other guy, another founding contributor who announced he was leaving the organization and making his desktop application an independent community project called the Jellium Desktop. Andrew also cited burnout as a major factor in his decision. Leadership does say the project isn't in danger, though, so that's good.
I have the forum post, by the way. Oh, you have it reserved there as well.
Stated that current maintainers have already been handling much of Jellyfin's day-to-day anyways for years, and adding there's little to no risk of any hostile fork or major disruption. Yeah. Community reaction has been mixed. It always is. I'm not too surprised by that. So did they ever, like, get more specific with what they meant by burnout? Burnout caused by what?
I'm looking at the forum post right now. I'll see if he says anything.
I have the forum post open right now. For me personally, it was just time for a change. Of course.
There's a lot of people just in the thread saying, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Joshua at least doesn't really elaborate much. Oh wait, for for posterity, here's my more detailed blog. But okay, so I actually want to read this then. I want to write my thoughts, outline a few of my thoughts, especially in the face of a lot of speculation. My initial announcement was relatively terse, especially my initial post on Reddit, which was copied verbatim into our forums announcement channel. I've seen a few articles written on the subject, rehashing my comments in too many words. This evening I saw a video from Alex at KTZ Systems about it. I do want to thank Alex for the comprehensive rundown of the situation in an unbiased and non-speculative way. Blah, blah, blah. All right. So this really does hit the nail on the head. Oh, there's a quote here. I think what often happens with these situations is it gets over-dramatized. True. Communities are so quick to panic over shit like this. Types of people are really good at starting projects and growing out of their knowledge. People are really good at guiding a large unstable project. True. It's very possible that underlying factor isn't some big drama, just that people who started to grow out of something, they were excited, blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah, that's very true, right? I think that makes a lot of sense. I said in this another really obscure Reddit comment, basically my personality is not the sort of personality really suited to be running a large project like Jellyfin has become. Yeah, see, so honestly, that makes a lot of sense to me. Do you have any, are you even still here?
I am. I'm just listening to you talk. Sorry.
What's your thoughts on this? I honestly think that just makes a lot of sense. Like,
It makes a lot of sense. He's also, he's working for free on an open source project. So realistically,
because I'll tell you this right now, like, Talon is probably a pretty small project in comparison to Jellyfin. And yet even, like, running and maintaining Talon after it got big is, like, yeah, that's a lot even on that, So, just imagining what it's like for them and Jellyfin and stuff is, like, it must be, like, 10, 20x, like, the fucking burden,
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Stream's dying again. 424 kilobits per second. 0 kilobits per second. Splendid.
Oh, dear.
It's so funny, though, because my connection to Discord is clearly still fine.
You just cut out a lot, so I don't know about that one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well now you're stable again now. You're like really, really buzzy.
Shout out Verizon. Or what is it? No, not Verizon, Xfinity. Yeah, shout out Xfinity. Shout out Xfinity, boys. All right, so yeah. What I was basically saying is just like Talon is, running and maintaining and leading Talon stuff is already like it takes a lot, you know what I mean? And even running Raven and stuff, so I can't imagine like because Raven's
Much
small
adjustment with that.
fry compared to like Jellyfin, which is very large, right? Like it must be like at least 10 or 20x like the more effort than even what I'm putting in, so I can't even imagine that, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
so I totally get what he's talking about. And especially like there's definitely different personality types in terms of like maintaining a large thing like that versus like building something into a large thing like that. I think that takes two different types of people. Sometimes that's just in the form of one person, but that's more rare, I think. There are people that are great at like, building and starting things like that and stuff, and then eventually they need to be handed off because,
A lot of work.
yeah. I mean,
Especially
there's
for when it's like basically all for free.
like building and starting something and like creating things, being an engineer like that, and then stewardship of something that already exists are two totally different jobs, two totally different responsibilities, require totally different skill sets. Like, so hold on, let me read into this more. So, Jellyfin was always an experiment for me. It was the first time I had gone through with I could do this and do it better, i.e., fork and other project ideas, something I had thought about many times before. And since I took the reins of, this dude's vocabulary is fucking nuts. Burgioning discussions about a fork, and over 7.5 years, 8 since those first rumblings drove it into a massive project. I'm immensely proud of what I accomplished, but an experiment can only last so long before the results come in, and for me, the results were in. It was indeed just the small things building up over time. I'm not a good people manager. See, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, the skills for like a steward of something versus like someone building something are totally different. I'm not a good people manager, and that is a lot of what the job of project leader involved. That's like a major part of running projects, like being a project lead, is you start off being deeply involved in the software, but when it grows to the scale like what Jellyfin is, it turns from you're managing software into you're managing people. That's like that's like a totally different thing. Not in the drama sense, in the day-to-day managerial decision sense, exactly. I don't like telling people no or making decisions that affect other people. This gets priority, don't do that. Writing policy and trying to enforce it, etc. Or being a moderator in the inevitable interpersonal disputes that arise when people come together. See, like that, I mean, yeah, I can't really argue with that. Like, I mean, there has to be a degree of like, I do think it's kind of hard to have to do that stuff, especially at Jellyfin scale. Because I mean, honestly, I don't really know how to explain it too much past that, but like, it is it is kind of hard to like really like you kind of have to be cold-blooded sort of when it comes to like moderating and managing like that. You have to be a little sometimes at least. You don't always have to be like that, but sometimes you do have to like really put your foot down on certain things or whatever, or like make decisions that will make some people upset, you know what I mean? And it does suck having to do that sometimes. Like it really, like certain times doing that kind of thing, it sucks. Even for you doing it, it's like that's not fun to do. So I mean I totally get this guy when he's saying that. Like I'm trying to think of like different things to add to this, but I can't really. Do you have anything to add yourself, Daniel?
I don't know if I have much more because you're kind of just saying like kind of all of what I would actually want to say. So kind of covering all the boxes there. It's like,
Oh,
yes.
Wait, here's another one that really. I also took users' comments too personally, especially the bad. I was the public face for the project, for better or for worse, with my name on every release. This is something that I completely understand. This is something that actually like makes a ton of sense. I don't blame this guy at all for that part. That part actually, yeah. I would say, speaking from my experience, the hardest part of running like a larger scale, like a large scale, like open source thing, or just any project, any initiative at all, is that you get put under a lot of scrutiny. And there are people, obviously it's the internet. There's always going to be some people who either like it or hate it, right? Um,
Mhm.
and there's going to be some nasty people saying some really nasty stuff. And like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, well, just rub some dirt in it, pussy. Like, no, like it when there are like hundreds of people, you know, saying awful things about you online or whatever, or even just being really critical and stuff like that, like it does take a toll. It is very hard to like, you know, continue doing it what you're doing and work when that's happening, You really have to it takes a lot of resilience to try to like push through that, you know what I mean? And at
Yeah.
least my way of dealing with it is I just try to. I've honestly found that even in like really mean or like bad like messages or whatever, like really hateful things, some of them have little breadcrumbs of actually solid like criticism. So I try to like pick through. I disregard the ones that like are just like, just shit flinging. But some of them, I have gotten a couple where they're like just being mean and like whatever, they're being really rude, but they do have like little breadcrumbs of it, like a criticism here and there that's like actually like, yeah, that's actually like a valid point. That is something that could be worked on. And so I try to just focus on that instead of the rest of it, you know what I mean? That's
Mhm.
that has tended to work well for me to at least be able to try to get through that. But like it definitely, you know what I mean, it does take it does take some energy out of you when like there are people doing that. I remember when, because the start of alternate back when it was called betanet was a fucking shit show. I ran it terribly at first. I made a lot of mistakes running that, starting it out, but I remember reading this one person did like a personal blog and they made like a post writing about it. And one of the things that they kept like repeatedly bolding and all capsing and shit is like, this 17-year-old is thinking he's like gonna rebuild the web or whatever, and he kept like highlighting my age and basically like saying that I'm incompetent because I'm young and shit like that. Like repeatedly kept saying shit like that, and like also was talking about like these guys are filthy evil crypto scammers when we're literally not. That crypto wasn't your shit, but like and I was just like, dude, like I was reading that, and I mean, obviously you have to be able to write it off as like, yeah, this is just like this is just bullshit. But it's also like, when you're reading that stuff and they're writing about that about you like that, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good at all.
How I felt when I tried to do my first micro soldering job and I completely fucked that bitch up and I got absolutely harassed for it. Just like, yeah, I know I did a shit job, but like, me actually wanting to do those, like, like, I was like 16 or something. They're like, you're just a 16-year-old, you can't do shit. And like, I don't know. I took it. It was like, damn, like, I really can't do shit. It hurts, man.
I feel like some
Just
people
being
who haven't
told to do
really
shit.
gone through that too much might think that it's kind of that, might be being blown out of proportion, but to put yourself out there or put something that you've put a lot of work or effort into, whatever, to put that out there to the world and then have people like say shit like that, it definitely like
It burns.
yeah, it does. And some people can like plow through it by coping with it or whatever, like, just ignoring it or whatever else that they do. Or but you're not necessarily weak for like everyone, like it gets tiresome after some time. There is like a very real sense of burnout like that where like it does, that stuff is piling up and you're just like getting tired of reading that same like bull crap over and over and over again. It starts to stack. So that is something that I very, very much can relate to in that sense. Like that is a very real thing. I'll fully admit I'm a people pleaser and I want people to like me, and it's very hard on me when I feel like people don't. Such as making a hard decision in a dispute or putting my name on a release with a lot of regressions that made people upset. Yeah, man. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call myself a people pleaser either. I'm not in that ballpark, so I can't fully relate to this. But what I can relate to is like putting your name on stuff that like, you know, had a lot of issues or whatever and made people upset. Like that definitely does, like, you know, that ain't fun. Should we I mean, I don't feel like I really need to. Oh, wait, hold on, real quick. A few people in various places have suggested the ongoing LLM conflicts in quotes, if we can call them that, as a source of this, and that is in some sense true. A technological change as fundamental as LLMs and its place in this project is something which nearly everyone, both inside and out of the project, have strong opinions about, and trying to moderate discussions about that and choose a path for the project that everyone could agree with was very hard. But this was not for the sole or even the main. This was not the sole or the main reason for my departure at this time. It was just another straw on the proverbial camel's back. Yep. Yep. I don't think we need to really read much more of this. But I actually fully respect that guy's decision. I think everything he said has made a lot of sense. That's all very real stuff, you know?
Even then, like, even if he just, like, said, like, I cannot work on this anymore, even if I don't want to, it's open source software and it's free, so, I mean, he didn't even have to say all that, honestly.
Yeah, I do also want to mention, yeah, like, I feel like a lot of people in his position, and I've even had this problem myself, when you're in a position like that, you really feel like you owe people an explanation. You don't. Like, that guy could have totally just, like, said, hey, this was fun, I think I'm putting up the hat now, and he wouldn't have to elaborate more, and that would just be the end of that. He didn't owe people an explanation. But I will admit, like,
I'm
being...
glad that he did, though, because
I'm
what he
glad that
showed
he
was, like,
did. I am glad that he did. But also I will just say, like, even having been in that kind of position myself multiple times, like, yeah, it does feel like you owe people, like, you really feel like you owe an explanation when you really don't. Because you just want to try to avoid people, like, you want to avoid confusion. You want to, like, you know, you don't want to upset people, whatever, right? But I'm confident that I speak for most of everyone, but we appreciate you guys sacrificing a tiny portion of your life to make the internet better. Aw, thanks, man. That's awesome. I appreciate that, man.
I repair shit. Do I count? I make laptop that's broken work again.
Hey, that's valuable work, my dude. I'm not even laughing to, like, make fun of you for that, because that is valuable work, man.
Yeah,
It's important work, you know.
I'm getting better at it, but I've had to do micro soldering jobs that genuinely have taken me fucking hours. Or today, I posted earlier today, like before this call started, and off topic, that it took me a fucking hour to get a screen off of a modern laptop because it's adhesive, and adhesive
Cinema.
screens suck to remove.
Cinema.
Because it's also like it's like an OLED screen that probably costs like $4,000. So I know if I broke it, I would be fucked.
You're doing God's work, man, because those service centers would be charging that same person like fucking $20,000
God.
to, like, change 2 screws.
Dude, it's still like, it's not even, I have it laid out on my workbench and it's just like, oh my God.
The thing I love about my Dell Latitude 7490 is that it has those types of screws where when you unscrew them, they don't, like, come out. They're like, you know,
all those are great. My laptop
those
has them.
things. And
Yeah.
and every single screw in that entire computer, including the internal ones, are all the exact same screw. So, like, you literally just can easily just pop that bitch open and, like, do what you need to do, and then, you know, close it back up and shit. I love it.
I know what's worse about this laptop that I'm currently repairing?
Hmm.
It's a 17-inch display.
Oh,
And it's like
fucking
it's
nice.
a thin 17. Oh, sorry, not 17. 16. It is a thin 16. I think it's an LG Gram.
I
And they're
had
like
a
really nice
16-inch
things.
laptop. I don't know if my current one is a 16-inch. I can't remember, but
Like it's one that's just like really it's super duper thin. So like I know for a fact if I bend that screen a little bit, especially because
it's
it's
just
really
gonna
easy
fucking
since it's a
explode.
15, it's gonna fucking break, and I'm
Yeah.
going to be oh. But I did get the screen had an issue, but I also didn't want to break it because I usually like if there's a broken screen, I like to send them the old screen because in case it breaks, in case like the new screen I'm putting in there breaks, I want them to at least have the old one because their old screen wasn't completely broken. It was just like on the side had a few like green lines.
Mm-hmm. Still just a fallback,
So
you know. Doesn't
yeah,
leave them completely fucked.
doesn't leave them completely fucked if this thing that they break, if they break this completely new screen, they at least have the old one.
You
That
got
someone can
asked a
just slide.
question. Do you feel confident of doing VRAM upgrades?
No. Nope. Absolutely not. Fuck no. That is above my pay grade. Absolutely not. I have zero confidence in that. None.
Nice. Captive screws, nice. Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey, by
Thanks,
the way,
Alpha David 5.
you can just call me Daniel. By the way, it doesn't have to be Rainbow. How
It's
that works though, I don't care.
captive screws is what they're called. That was the name of them.
Yeah,
I love
they're
captive
great. I love
screws.
captive screws. They just like don't fall and have to worry about them. I just
Mhm.
like unscrew and rescrew. It's great.
Dude, my fucking I have like a whole kit for like doing computer repair stuff, and I have this really nice screwdriver where it like has the tips that can come off, and I have a giant array of like every tip you could ever possibly think of. And I have a thing, the tips are all magnetized and I can demagnetize or remagnetize them easily. Like it's so great because if I am working with screws that actually come out, I can just pick them up with the screwdriver. Like
Yeah. I have a similar kit.
it
It
is
has like
so
a bunch
nice.
of different bits. They're
Yeah.
so nice to have. I have like shorter bits, longer bits, thin, thick, bigger handles if I need because I have like a one that's for smaller handle or a bigger handle. So
Can we talk about
great.
the LTT screwdriver?
I literally do not know. I don't know if it's good or not. So go for it, man.
Okay, well then maybe this is just gonna be me talking about it. Every like YouTuber or influencer person or whatever who's talked about them, I've heard them like shill it the fuck out like it's like the best thing in existence. But every actual like regular person I've ever heard talk about it, they say it's just mid and not worth the price at all.
That sounds about like the average YouTuber product.
It's fucking a $70 screwdriver.
Okay, how many bits does it come with?
Let's see. It includes 11 through 20 millimeter bits and a
What?
1 magnet bit.
Okay, I thought you said there's 11 bits. Wait, only one magnet bit?
Yeah.
Uh,
It says,
for 70 bucks?
hold on. Includes 11 through 20 millimeter bits and 1 magnet bit. Yeah. That's what it is.
$70?
$70.
Dude, you can go to like your local fucking Walmart and get like an iFixit kit that's on sale for like $10.
Yeah, I just think the screwdriver is very, very, very overpriced for what it is. It's like that is so not worth it for the money that
Yeah.
you're spending. Because the
And,
kit
like,
I got it as a Christmas gift or like a birthday gift or some shit, and
Mhm.
it's very it's like the brand on it is like some brand you've never heard of in your fucking life, so it's probably either some Amazon shit or like gotten out of Walmart or something. But it is a really fucking nice kit.
Nice.
Do you guys like the new Framework Pro laptops? I haven't looked into the new, like, if you're talking about like the new latest Framework laptops or whatever, I haven't seen them. I don't keep up with Framework too
I've
much.
seen them. I will say that with how RAM is, they actually look a little bit more worth it, but
Do
they're
they?
still not worth it. They're
Frameworks
still not
have
worth it.
never
The
been worth the price and
performance,
still aren't now, I bet.
the performance you would get from a different machine is just significantly better still.
What
You
I
would be
care
better
about,
off.
okay, what I care about in a laptop is different than some other people. What I care about in a laptop is maximum reliability over all else. Like, I want to be able to drop my laptop down a flight of stairs and that thing will still turn
Yeah,
on
then
and
don't
work
buy a
just fine.
framework. What the fuck?
That's exactly why
See,
I
a
have the
framework's
Dell Latitude
repairable.
It's just not the
7490.
most durable.
Exactly. My Dell Latitude 7490, you fucking throw that thing off a skyscraper, chances are it'll still boot. And it's
I
not
have a
the
fucking
strongest
Dell Rugged.
laptop in the world, but it's fucking, like, it's reliable as shit. I even got a
I
brand
have
new
a Dell
battery
Rugged
put in
that's
it.
run downstairs before.
Yeah, I got a brand new you got a, what, sorry, what now?
I have a Dell Rugged. It's like the fucking like really
Oh,
tough laptop.
Yeah, those
I
ones,
have
dude.
one.
Dude, that's crazy. I fucking love
Dude,
those.
maybe another day on stream I should like show my camera and fucking
Dude,
show it to you
fuck
guys.
yeah. That would be fire. I want one of those just for the sake of having one. But
I had a tough book, but I blew it up.
there's a Dell Latitude 7490 like case thing you can get for it that's like basically makes it like a rugged, because it has
That's
it's like
sick,
one of
dude.
those super thick like utility cases for it. Even got like the handle on it and shit. Yeah, because my Dell Latitude, I upgraded the RAM in it because I had some leftover RAM sticks DDR4. So it has, I think it came, no, I actually didn't upgrade the RAM yet because I used that RAM for something else. Okay, so never mind. I actually scratched that out. I kept thinking that I did. I didn't. It has 16 gigs of RAM DDR4 in it. I can't remember exactly what CPU. It's kind of an older CPU, but it's still good. Integrated graphics,
what-
whatever. I'm not doing anything
what's the
graphically
model?
crazy on it. What now?
What's the model you have for your Latitude?
Dell Latitude 7490. So actually, I can just, yeah, we can actually just look up the specs on it.
It'd be an 8th gen, no? 8th gen or 9th gen? 8th gen, yeah. It's the 8650 is the highest end.
Yeah, it's
probably
the it's the i5 8th gen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an i5 8th gen. Hold on, let me actually look up the official. Yeah, it's integrated Intel UHD graphics, whatever. I'm not doing anything graphically intensive.
Little machine.
It has 512 gigs of RAM, not 256 though.
Whoa. Of RAM?
No, 512 gigs of storage. I meant. Sorry.
Holy shit, I was about to say, what the fuck
No,
are you
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
my fault. So the official spec thing for productindetail.com says it's supposed to have 8 gigs. Mine has 16 gigs, so I don't know if the guy I bought it from
can upgrade
upgraded the
them.
RAM. But mine came with 16 gigs of RAM. And yeah, it does have a Core i5 8th gen. That is what it has.
Yeah, it's either that one or it's the i7 option that you could get with them as well.
It's my whole point though is that it's a good laptop. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be like
great.
the most like powerful in the world, but I'm not doing anything like that on a fucking laptop.
That laptop would be equivalent to the in performance to the T480 you were looking at.
Yeah.
And so it has the same CPU. So pretty nice little laptop. I have a few friends who have similar tier laptops. My mother's laptop actually has the exact same CPU. It's in one of the older Elite books that were actually like really good.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, some of them
8th gen
older
are
HP
really good.
Elite books, like the business ones, are pretty good. I've heard.
Yeah, that's what my mother daily drives.
I just would never have an HP ever.
We got it for $40 at that McKay store I'm talking about. I gotta go there more. He's getting such good shit.
Is
there.
McKay like it's like a refurb store?
It's actually a bookstore. It's mainly a bookstore, like a used bookstore.
That is so weird.
And it also has
used bookstore
technology,
also has
music
technology
shit,
like that.
guitars.
Oh,
it has
that's
a bunch of
fucking
stuff.
cool. That sounds like a cool
Yeah.
store.
It is. Over in Nashville, it's great.
Well, the
Hey, wait 1 second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
all right. Dizzy here says he has 32 gigs of RAM on his desktop. So do I, but it's 32 gigs of DDR3, not DDR4, which I haven't had an issue with. It works fine for me. But yeah, for a laptop, I'm not looking for anything that's like, I'm not doing any crazy like high-end, gaming on a laptop or whatever, nor am I doing like super insane mega processing stuff or whatever either. That's what servers are for. That's what my PC is for. What my laptop is doing is uh, when I'm at a friend's place or whatever and shit's blowing up and I need to log in to fix some stuff, or if I want to do some software development shit on the go, or like I'm writing the endpoint spec right now and I want to continue to work on that not from home, or like maybe I just want to sit downstairs and eat at the eat at the table, eat some food, and then bring my laptop with me, which I have done. Um, 20 gigs of DDR3 on a second laptop, huh? I feel like round numbers like that are kind of odd. I feel like that's a little strange to see, because normally it's like
Hello.
24 or whatever, right? Hello.
20 gigs of DDR3. What the fuck,
Yeah, I was saying that 20 is like a weird number for that.
dude? You when
Dude's
your
got
fingerprint
Dude-
is very unique.
True. Dude's got the 10 gig sticks. That's crazy.
This might be a little bit like dumb and schizo, but I unironically, this laptop, I actually had a 16 gig stick I could have used, but just to be like really generic and have 16, I put in an 8 gig stick
That's
because I
kind of
didn't
dumb.
want to. I didn't want to have 20. I mean, I don't need 24. I use this thing as a fucking glorified web browser. And also, I did use the other stick for something else, so it doesn't matter. I think we have a lot of people with 32 gigs on the PC.
Mm,
I have 30 as well.
I
I'm
feel like
actually
it's like the
thinking
new
if we
modern
wanna-
standard at this point is 32 gigs.
Thinking if I even want to bring over my fucking PC to university, I might like not use it. I also haven't used my PC in like months, so I don't
My
even know if it's worth
setup-
it at this point.
To the naked eye, or sorry, not to the naked eye, to the naked ear, I should say, sounds fucking crazy. But in reality, it's actually like a super reliable setup because I maximize for reliability. It's a it's a refurbished Dell Optiplex 9020 that I bought for $300, including tax and shipping and everything. 32 gigs of DDR3 RAM and an i7 4770, so it's a 4th gen i7. And I got a new power supply in it. I got a Samsung Evo 870 SSD in it, which is like the best SSD ever made. And then I got a GTX 1650 OC edition GPU in it. So, did you
I have like,
were you gonna say something or did you cut off?
oh, I said sick. I think I cut off.
Oh, okay.
I probably heard the bag I was digging my grubby fingers into and censored it.
Yeah, you like you. All I heard was that.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, but it is when you think of like reliable, this is the most reliable PC on the fucking planet. This thing will last me until the end of time, cause like, I do actually want to upgrade the 1650 to a 1660 though, because the 1660 is like 80% more performance and shit, for like
Yep,
maybe
sounds about right.
like $40 extra. So I'm gonna get it swapped out eventually, but it works fine for now. You know what I mean? I can play Cyberpunk 60 FPS plus, on like low medium-ish settings. I can play Helldivers 2 smoothly. I can play Minecraft with shaders fine. I can, you know what I mean? And I can get all my work done that I need to get done. So no complaints from me.
I kind of have a bit of an overkill system, but I am going to use it for CAD eventually, so.
Yeah, you really need an overkill system for AutoCAD.
I say overkill, but a lot of people like listen to what I have and like, that's not even overkill. I have 32 gigs of RAM, 5700X, like 4 terabytes of storage, and a 6700 GPU.
I'd say what's overkill is the storage.
Okay,
I'd
but
say the
I
rest
actually
is just like
really need it.
modern cutting edge PC. Not necessarily overkill. Now if you said like quad Threadripper, like fucking two 5070s, like whatever, like then I'd be like, yeah, okay, bro.
The storage is like kind of important for me, by the way. I store a lot of shit on my
What
PC.
PSU? I have a Seasonic core. Because Seasonic's just like very reliable. You will notice a
think-
pattern in my in my purchasing habits.
I have an EVGA 80 plus gold that I'm using.
Best refurbished laptops is business laptops, correct. When it
True.
comes to technology, I always tell
Business shit's the
people,
best.
and I purposefully try to seek for business stuff, even if not like older refurbished business stuff, just business stuff in general. But usually you can get great deals on like older refurbished business stuff, or even just like lightly used or whatever, right? Um, buy business tech. Don't buy consumer grade tech ever. I tell this to literally everybody.
Shit's awful.
If you want a system that's reliable, do not buy consumer grade tech. You can get great
that's-
prices on older refurbished business laptops or PCs or whatever. And
That's
that
always
literally
the
can't be beat.
problems.
It's been a while since I've been here. What endpoint project are you working on? What do you mean? Like what endpoint project?
Which one, man?
Which endpoint project? There's one endpoint project. Endpoint. I
Don't you
use
get it? He's
Onshape
John
instead of AutoCAD. I didn't even know there was an alternative to AutoCAD.
I use whatever the fuck my school tells me to use.
Just classic sheep.
I guess,
Conforming
bro.
to your school, bro.
I guess.
I can't believe you're
I
not
guess.
using buttfuck OS with like this like one starred GitHub repo fucking software tool or whatever for your 3D modeling.
You know, you said that, and I'm gonna send you the video. I'm gonna send you a video real quick on DMs. Let me find it. It's on my fucking dump of videos on my laptop.
This really does feel like a podcast, not because of us talking or whatever, but because of my like new recording setup with like the lights in the background and shit. It really does like this does it feel like a podcast now because of that. I even got like when my mic is a little bit in view like this, it really adds to the podcast touch.
The only thing that would make it more like a fucking podcast is if I also had my face cam on.
You know, for future streams like this or whatever, if you'd be willing to start doing your webcam, I could have both of our webcams shown on the stream like that. I think that'd improve the stream quality.
Literally using my laptop's webcam, which is like 720p.
You say 720p like that's like really bad.
No, it's a laptop 720p. It is
Oh,
not
okay.
at all good. I mean, I could turn it on in the Discord to show.
Yeah, dude, this fucking meme. This is the meme I was referencing. How cybersecurity motherfuckers genuinely look at you when you say you don't have buttfuck OS installed running super OPSEC VPN 24/7.
Yeah.
True. So what's endpoint? Endpoint's very simple to explain. Imagine email, but if it was good. You now know what endpoint is. Endpoint is email, but it's secure and private by default. Like we basically just took email, but like with PGP built into it, and it's yeah, that's basically it.
Need a backdrop here. One fucking second. Okay, this works. The thing that's gonna be holding my laptop is gonna be my fucking head. That works. Yeah, this is gonna be scuffed, but it should work. I'm a very ugly. I can't fucking stream my webcam. Yes, I can.
I love whenever they came out with this like fucking thing Marvel did, and now like all the memes coming out of that, you know. I always find that so fucking
Yeah.
funny. I hope you know that your webcam is doing that like infinity Discord loading bullshit.
Okay. Oh, that's why I have to press the allow button.
Allow button. The fuck?
What the? Oh. What now? Is it working?
What a laptop. Your laptop webcam opens up to like just a little display of like, here, I'll show this real quick. Your laptop just shows like a little icon. Like you have like the privacy protector thing on or whatever, I think is what it's trying to say.
Really? It's not even
Yeah.
on. It's all. It's lit by. Bro.
You can look at the stream, it just that's crazy.
Okay, I have to wait for it to like resync into where I can see it. It's slightly behind.
What I've never seen a laptop do that before. I have never seen that
supposed to.
before.
It's supposed to whenever you have. Did you even show it on screen? I don't see it.
I did. I've never seen a laptop or any computer ever really have like a software level camera blocker like that. Like normally it's usually just like a simple hardware like cover or whatever, like those little sliding like manual things. I've never seen them do it with software like that. That is that's a first for me here.
Why is it doing that? Okay, one second. I'm gonna try something.
Because that's definitely not a Windows thing. Does anyone know about this? Because he's on a ThinkPad T14A or whatever he said. Like I've never seen this before in a laptop. Do they really do that? Feel like a software level camera blocker like that is just like a nightmare fuel. Like that's just a bad idea. Unless if there's also like a hardware thing as well, which then would just make the software level block pointless. Like doing it via software is just bad. Back then, HP Spectre had a power cutoff switch for the webcam and mic. You see, that's very cool. I honestly think that most devices should still have that. Because I feel like the little, like, just little sliding cover thing over the camera is kind of like a band-aid solution. Rather than just, like, really actually solving the problem, like what you just described. I think that more computing devices in general, including phones and everything else, should have, like, I think just more of them in general should have like hardware shut-offs for stuff like that. I think that it's just a good idea, but you never really see stuff like that anymore. This guy said check your camera and OBS. That wouldn't work, man. This is very clearly not a
God! No, wait, no,
OBS
he
thing.
is right. It's defaulting to virtual camera.
I've never seen the virtual camera icon look like that.
Oh yeah, no, it's still not working. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not the OBS virtual camera icon looks very different than that.
This is just like a privacy shutter icon, which I don't know why.
There's like some kind of privacy protection, like camera protector thing going on. Is there not? I mean, it shows like the icon. You can see the icon too, right? It shows like a little slider thing at the top middle
Wait a
of the
second.
computer. Do you not have that?
Gonna work now?
Hey, there you go. So what the fuck was going on?
I don't know. I just fucking like swiped it over left and right until it worked. Hey, it's me, brother.
Cool. Hold on, let me get you. How do I get you like integrated in the stream? I gotta get this shit figured out now. If I pop out and then I do that, I'm good with computers actually. I promise.
Someone draw eyebrows onto his face, or are they caterpillars? Chill on me. I have thick
Yo,
eyebrows.
Yo, that's crazy work.
Not
Bro's
my fault.
being great. Man, he is out for blood. Tablespoon over here being a
Not my
dick.
fault. Okay.
How should I get you integrated into the stream?
You
Actually,
could just,
okay,
Cornwall.
actually, I have an idea. So, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to full desktop. Nothing blew up yet, so that's good. Second, I'm going to start virtual camera. And then I am going to click this, click OBS virtual camera, and then click turn on camera. Oh god, that didn't work. Oh no. That's the oh god. Because I can't just raw dog turn on the camera purely because I have to do some like I have to do some tomfoolery like trimming the camera a little bit or whatever and scaling it up because these black curtains behind me don't actually like fully cover the full width actually. So like I think on the left side it actually like you can see the like the rest of the room or whatever. And that would look bad and I don't want to do that. So I have a new idea. I'm going to make a new scene and I'm going to name it podcast.
I guess, bro.
And I'm going to go to full camera and then I'm going to copy full camera and then I'm going to go to podcast and then I'm going to paste it as a reference. And then I'm going to make camera smaller. And then I'm going to go to this. I will add window capture. I will set this to Discord stage. Yep. Okay, we're cooking. I will trim it. He's leaving real quick. Okay. I've done it. I am a genius at work here, really. That's what it is.
Great.
We're now officially a podcast for real this time.
I like how I'm looking at the stream and I just like dipped for a second. My bad. I had to go grab my phone.
Oh yeah. Now we're yeah.
This looks great, man.
Everyone get a load of this guy.
Yo, chill out, man.
Okay, I'm playing.
Hey, my hat's orange. It's cooler than yours.
No, you can't beat the Raven hat. Don't even try.
I guess, bro. I guess.
So, what do podcast people talk about?
What are your thoughts on the woke agenda?
God, the fucking them evil them fucking lib.
Hubby's taking my. What's the joke? Wife.
Man, I'm walking down to the grocery store down yonder, and I look there, and there's a boy down yonder, them wearing a skirt there. You know, what the hell going on, boy? You got the long hair going down. What? I go, what in the hoot and holler going? What does this country come to? You know, them liberals, am I right?
Libbies.
Yeah, them libbies. I don't think they call them libbies. Them libtards over there coming down in the damn country, ruining them damn country. You know what I'm saying?
Anarchist communists.
Yeah, them filthy Marxist motherfuckers.
I'm crying, bro. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, the evil woke agenda is poisoning the minds of the youth or whatever the fuck. I don't.
Dude, this is the most scuffed setup. I have my laptop sitting on my bed with a curtain behind me sitting in a chair that is right next to the edge
I
of my
see
bed.
you're trying to copy the. You're trying to copy the. You're just trying to copy the setup here. I get it.
I'm gonna get like a little backdrop over like where my desk actually is, so I don't like show everything on like because back here is like over here is my bed, and I have like posters and shit. I'm like a
Mhm.
fucking nerd. I don't like post all that.
You got to get one of these,
Ow.
man. You got to get this. You got to get this whole. This is an actual like stand though, and the whole 9 yards. But you can just get like a fucking curtain like that.
One of those, probably.
That
Dude,
webcam
18
ain't as bad as I was expecting, but it's about. It's about yeah. That's a laptop webcam.
Not as good as yours.
Well, this is yeah. To be fair, this is like an actual. Like, it's well, actually, it's not some like super expensive thing. If that's what you're thinking, it's just a Logitech. It's a
I guess
Logitech.
the theme is Halloween colors for the hats. That's insane.
He's just hating to be a hater. that's he's just hating to be a hater.
Have you looked at the Pine phone? Dude, the Pine phone is
The
stupid as
Pine
shit.
phone
Do not-
is dumb. I think
Linux
that
phones.
yeah,
should not buy
Linux
them.
phones are just kind of silly, stupid, dumb. I'm not gonna lie.
Imagine if you took Android with all of its like nice, robust sandboxing, said "fuck that" and got a weaker security experience in your pocket.
Yeah,
No.
it's so we took Android but got rid of everything that makes it good. And put it
Literally.
on a phone that is 10 times more expensive and 10 times worse in the hardware. You're welcome.
This doesn't work, man. Not to mention, a lot of those like Linux-based operating systems for phones, like I know, like there's like what the Yala or Jala phone is still like I think it's proprietary or at least partially closed source.
Honestly, if I didn't know you two, I would have thought you two were some sort of crypto tubers. That hurts my feelings. Tablespoon. Okay. Pause. I thought that was a comment coming from an actual viewer. That's Tablespoon. Okay. Crisis
Tablespoon?
averted. We've been friends for years. He's rage baiting.
Oh, okay.
He's a certified rage baiter.
Okay.
He went into the YouTube. I didn't read the username. Okay.
You know, I can
Crisis
kind of see
averted.
it though. It's like two really young dudes wearing caps and shit, just like yapping with a camera on. We literally look like crypto bros.
Dude, we need to complete it by actually making a podcast. That would actually complete the look.
Supreme White Boys podcast.
American Patriot Cast.
America.
Yeah. No,
Feels like-
no sissies or
belly.
liberals allowed. Oh God, the Windows Phone. Oh my God, bring back the Windows Phone, please.
Do not bring up the Windows Phone.
Microsoft, bring back the Windows Phone, please. I am actually begging you. The Windows Phone was cinema. I want the Windows Phone so bad. Please bring the Windows Phone back. Windows, please, Microsoft. I beg
She
you.
deserves to.
No, dude, the fucking Windows Phone was cinema. I don't care what anyone says. That shit was cinema. That shit was peak. I should go online on like eBay and buy like a used Windows Phone, and that should be my phone now.
Nah.
Nah, man, you've clearly never been Windows Phone pilled.
I had a Windows Phone.
Did you?
It's awful. Yes, that's awful.
Oh man, you just don't understand the vision.
It's like saying you don't understand Windows ME. WTF is a Windows phone? Do not look into it. Okay?
It's the best phone ever made.
He is lying. He's
It's
an asshole.
it's the best phone ever made.
Dude, you like okay. You say how Windows is better than Linux. You like the Windows phone. Like people are gonna. This is just adding to like the Microsoft show allegations.
Well, you know, I'm right, so it's just, this is just the damn liberals coming into my podcast. They're just hoping from my because I'm speaking the truth. I'm speaking my truth.
You right wing. I don't know the insult. Bigot.
Yeah, I'm a Nazi. Yeah,
Fascist.
yeah,
You're a
the whole 9 years. You know, the amount of times I've been called a Nazi or a racist or whatever the fuck. for no fucking like literally nothing.
I have a response to that like every time. I just say like I have a family member who's like Spanish or something, and they just like shut up.
John's in the
They're like,
chat.
"That's-
Hello, John. It got slow as shit though after a while. That sounds like a Windows phone. It's cinema.
AI 100% uses Copilot.
Oh god.
Post.
Did the food ever come? I didn't order it. I pussied out. Because I'm way too worried about, like, upsetting the people here. Okay, how about this? When it... How long are you willing to do this stream?
I don't give a fuck, man. I wasn't planning on sleeping anyway.
Okay, because hear me out. We could raw dog this shit until it's, like, until they've all left for work, and then I can order the food. So like we just
This light is the worst position.
we do
You know
this
what?
shit
Here's
like
what-
we do this shit like Five Nights at Freddy's and just stay up till 6 a.m. You know, this Logitech camera that I have, I could even send you the link if you want to it or whatever. It's not that expensive if you ever wanted to actually pick it up. It's not that bad. That
The
plus
issue is
maybe
I'm
just
about
like
to go to a dorm.
what'd you say?
The issue is I'm about to go to a dorm, so I don't even see there's a point of that if I'm going to be in a dorm anyway.
Well, I was just saying if you're gonna be on these streams more or whatever, and you want to have like better presentation, you could getting that camera plus maybe just like a single light would just like
Yeah, go ahead and send it over. I'll see if I can get it.
okay. Just if you wanted to start doing more of these streams, have a bit better of a quality, you know.
Better of a quality than me sitting right with my laptop on my bed and just like up right there.
Um,
Motherfucker.
John just said unemployed here. Damn man. Sorry to hear,
Hey.
man.
I'm not unemployed, okay? I'm self-employed.
Well, I think was John. Were you calling him unemployed, like as an insult, like as a joke or whatever, or were you like saying you're unemployed? Because I took that as you saying you're unemployed.
Oh, I took that as him insulting me because I think everything's about me.
Oh, cinema. It's just the damn liberals. Okay, we gotta stop making that joke.
You're gonna get fucking like
People are
they're
gonna
gonna post it on some like random Macedonian is gonna come in here.
people are
and
gonna
just
start
fuck-
taking us seriously if we keep doing that.
Oh fuck's sake!
Honestly, these are the cams I would expect from a YouTuber in 2012. Maybe his camera, not mine. I think this cam quality is peak cinema. True.
Here, I'll make the lighting better by shoving a flashlight on my face. Here, guys.
Oh,
That's awful.
oh god, it flushes out the whole fucking camera so bad. Oh, dude, you look like you're in a pitch black room now. That's fucking crazy.
Fuck's the
That
camera.
that is the most laptop webcam shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. It actually just went pitch black from that. Holy
I know, I saw.
that was crazy.
Like-
You would not believe that you were in a fully lit room.
Yeah, I just thought of the stream because it's like slightly delayed or just fucking. Why did I blind the stream? I'm so sorry, guys. I actually don't know why I did that. I'm evil.
You see, Tablespoon's just trying to rage bait in chat, and it ain't working. Have you noticed that the
Oh,
more I
Rainbow
keep
is-
calling out his rage bait, the more he
Snap
chats?
in. Holy shit!
Yo,
good
chat.
rage
Hey,
bait, though.
Dizzy. You went from the Discord chat to the YouTube chat.
That is pasty. Okay, I got a little bit of seasoning on me. All right, I'm 2% Mexican.
I have freckles. Does that count? I am
It's like a little bit.
I am
like a little bit
so
of pepper.
white. I'm basically fucking translucent. I am the most like palest white motherfucker you're ever gonna meet, but I do have freckles. So
Like right on you is like paper, like a Sharpie. 2% border wall is insane, by the way.
2% border. Oh my god, Tablespoon. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck. I'm putting you in timeout. for that one, bro.
Yeah,
That's
wait, no,
fucking-
no. Hey, Sheldon. Hey, Sheldon. I don't care. Sheldon.
Damn, dude.
I'm actually.
Tablespoon, chill the fuck out. Jesus. That's just crazy, man.
I'd actually probably have a better webcam experience from my phone than I would my laptop.
I would fully believe that. He's
'cause it's
Tablespoon's
my-
been drinking peak.
I've been drinking.
Honestly,
now.
we should do a drunk stream.
Me too, man. I've been drinking water.
True. Yeah, me too. Guys, this is a drinking stream.
Where's my water?
Drinking
I found
stream.
it. Yep. This isn't.
Hey,
is
bro,
flavored
cheers.
water.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, bro. Yeah. We drinking tonight, boys. Some
Rum and
water.
Coke. That sounds lovely, dude.
Rum and Coke is good. I actually like bourbon
See,
and Coke.
That's actually the only time where I like Coke. This has the rum in it.
Can't you tell that we're running out of things to talk about?
Any Jack Daniels? I don't like Jack Daniels. I actually don't like whiskey.
I like whiskey.
Well, you're fucking lame,
Okay, bro.
Texan.
Listen, you're the guy who was a fucking Gentoo user, alright? I don't want to
Formerly,
hear it.
I'm certified with Chroma.
You are
OS.
play.
I know how to open YouTube.
Oh, dude. He's coming after my job for real.
Yeah, my new debloat script installs Chrome OS in your computer.
That should just be considered malware. That
Talk
should
about
actually
Apple.
that should actually be considered like a nation state actor for that.
The company or the food? Like, unironically, because I could talk about the food all day.
What are you
but,
talking
like,
about, the
are you
company
talking
or the food?
Like the Dizzy Well X over on the YouTube and the Discord.
Talk about Apple.
Yeah.
Apples are pretty good.
Yeah, man. I eat them.
I never seek out apples, but when I have one, I'm happy.
I don't like pears at all, actually. I fucking hate pears.
Pears are good.
You're insane. What about grapes?
You can't call anybody insane, dude. You would use Gentoo, man.
Okay, I was like LARPing, okay? I was like LARPing. Okay, not my fault. I literally use mostly Windows now. So,
Uh,
and graphene plugged into a monitor, but that's basically just Android. The company, though,
yeah, I fucking hate Apple as a company.
I don't like the company. I can at least respect the hardware. As a guy that likes hardware, I
Okay,
can
but when you
respect
say
it.
you can respect the hardware, do you watch Louis Rossmann? Did you have you seen some of the shit he's showing about like Apple devices? Like,
I don't know about a specific video, but I know what you're talking about.
their build quality is fucking horrendous. I mean, I don't know
What?
about them now, but
Okay, no, Apple's build quality now is actually really good. I know
Like-
because they never come in for repairs.
they had this certain part of the board or whatever. They had this certain, like, I guess these two pins. One was like a certain voltage, another one was another type of voltage or whatever. Anyways, the like on the spec or whatever, they tried to design it where like they're supposed to be as far away as possible, because if those two touch, it would like fry the PC, or sorry, fry the laptop. But in like actual implementation, they were right next to each other, because it would like go down and like loop around in like a U shape. So then it would just result in them being like
What's
right
this?
next to each other. You said, where is this?
When was this a thing?
It would have been a couple years ago. I mean, Louis Rossmann did a
before
whole video about it. I just remember learning about that from him. I've heard that the A1, like their CPUs or whatever, are really good though.
Yeah, the A series CPUs on like the phones, and now the Neo, and then the M series silicon.
The M
Marvel
series.
of
M series.
Those things are insane,
Yeah.
and that's why the MacBooks are actually like really good.
fuck iPads. Imagine getting a MacBook CPU and being able to do nothing with it.
Also,
iPads
I
are
have a
pointless.
problem with this little stream setup. Hold on. All right, I swapped us. I'm on the right, you're on the left. There we go. Because now it looks like we're like looking at each other a little bit. Because like I'm facing this way. There we go. It works.
And now I'm gonna face. Kidding.
Y'all can mock me, but I don't drink. Why the fuck would I mock you? That's very respectable.
That's the most respectful. I don't drink often.
I
You
respect-
shouldn't drink as much as you can.
I severely respect sobriety. I don't drink either, except for like very rarely on like special occasions or something, but I don't drink either. Like, I
Usually
think
do it on like New Year's or like a campfire with my family.
I've never gotten wasted before, like downright wasted or whatever. I've gotten drunk or whatever, I've gotten tipsy, but I've never gotten like fucking plastered.
I have a story about that actually. I wanted to test my alcohol tolerance, and spoiler alert, it takes a while for me to get drunk. So I drank almost like 2 bottles of wine, and the only thing that could actually get me drunk was me drinking like half of a tiny bottle of like really strong moonshine, and I was hammered.
Well, okay, also to be fair, I feel like wine is the type of alcohol you drink when you don't want to like I feel like it would take quite a bit of
Yeah,
wine
but I
to get
also
drunk.
have friends who like who drink wine and they get tipsy after like a cup. And after 2 bottles, I was like, "Is that supposed to happen?" But the funny part was that drunk me decided to grab an old laptop that was in my room and was just like, "This would be a good server." So I tried to get a server while drunk. I
Nice.
got part of it working, and then everything else was fucking broken.
Yeah, but I highly respect sobriety. I just want to say that
Sobriety's good.
I think that not drinking is
It's very bad.
unfortunately that's a rarity. Like even same with like smoking or vaping or whatever now is like that's a rarity. Someone who doesn't do none of that. Yeah, I hold a lot of respect for people who don't ever get into that stuff. Have you guys ever tried Asian pears? Nope.
Nope, never have. I did live over in Asia for a little bit, but I never tried Asian pears.
Where in
I lived
Asia?
Korea.
Korea?
Yep.
Cool. Why?
Military.
Oh, nice. How long did you serve?
No, not me. My dad.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about that you served and you like got
I am 18.
shipped to
I
fucking.
literally am freshly an
Okay.
adult.
Okay. That would have been kind of crazy. Yeah, I've served 2 world tours and you're like fucking 18 years old. Yeah, that makes more sense then.
I don't smoke or vape. Good. Nobody should.
Very respectable.
Actually kills you. Like that shit kills.
Yeah.
Unironically. And alcohol, even then you should use it very moderately.
I hold zero respect for the kind of people who like will make fun of someone for not drinking or whatever. Like, oh, look at this lame-o for not drinking. That's the most like pathetic shit ever. That's like, oh man, I'm suffering and ruining myself, so other people have to also. Like,
look at this lame-o not using Gen 2.
Okay, bro, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, my bad.
Gen 2 is worse for your health than alcohol or vape ever was.
Okay, now hang on.
Gen 2
That's
actually
insane.
takes years off your life, dude. You could smoke like 3 packs of cigarettes and it won't do nearly as much damage to your body as just trying to install Gen 2. You can't even deny it. You can't even deny it. That's the crazy part. You can't even deny it, dude. Oh my god.
Is Gen 2 harder to install than Manual Arch? Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
What about Linux from scratch? KYS, keep yourself safe.
Linux from scratch, I feel like would probably be harder.
It is harder, but somebody just said, what about Linux from scratch? Don't do it. It's a toy. You should never daily drive it.
Doing Linux from scratch is just when you're feeling a little suicidal. If you're feeling like wanting your 13th reason why, then you do Linux from
Dude, it's
scratch.
gonna be all 13. Have you Linux from scratch is literally wiki here. You SSH'd into like your machine you're trying to do it in here, and you just copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. I know what I'm doing. I'm making a Linux system. You're not learning shit. You say you're gonna learn, and then 2 hours into the tutorial, you're like, fuck my life, I just want to get it over. And you start copy, paste, copy, paste.
Did this guy just say that some vapes have microphones in them? Dude, wait until a fucking like exploit comes out of CVV or sorry,
CVV.
no, I'm tired, man. You know what I'm talking about comes out like fucking score 10 and it's like someone figured out how to like remote into your vape and like use the microphone in it or some shit. That'd be crazy.
You know, there was a remote vulnerability in the task manager, not task manager, in the taskbar of KDE.
What?
Because of menu editor, which allows you to like edit your icons, there was a remote cold vulnerability.
Oh,
in
so
the
like if you
fucking
just like
taskbar.
add something, then it just like gives remote code execution. Is that what it is? That sounds about right. I love
There's a
loading
notification.
arbitrary
There was
user code into my
KDE has a lot
system.
of vulnerabilities. Like GNOME sucks, right? But at least they are more up to date on vulnerabilities compared to KDE.
KDE is just unstable as shit. That's my experience with them. Like, it looks good. It's probably one of the nicer looking desktop environments, but it's very customizable too. But it's also like the most unstable dog shit you will ever use in your life.
I mean, Cinnamon finally got Wayland support, so you can at least use Cinnamon without using Xserver.
I very much
Cinnamon is
I am
recommend the
a is it Cinnamon that I'm thinking of?
Yeah, it's the one in your video that you said you liked the most.
Yeah,
remember.
that's my favorite one.
It's good. I like Cinnamon. It works. It just works.
It's not very customizable is the bad part, and it looks kind of dated, but yeah,
You
it
can
just
customize
works.
it. It just takes a little bit more work.
It if you want it's just super boring, which is
Yeah.
what you want in a desktop.
Yeah, I don't need my fucking like. I see people with like these crazy like tiling window manager bar up here, sidebar here, pulls out here, notification daemon.
There are actually people that will have like
you have
I've
a job.
I've seen people who use their systems and they'll have like a dedicated like whole fucking corner of their screen just taken up purely just for like this little terminal display that displays nothing actually beneficial. You know what I'm talking about? Just
No,
purely for
dude.
the aesthetic.
No, there's people who have like because you know how like in window managers there's like workspaces and shit. Like you can use like or Windows 1, 2, 3, 4. People have entire workspaces dedicated to like a big long terminal here and two small ones. One's like fast fetch, other one's like top with server info.
That's
that they're not actually looking.
exactly what I'm talking
Other
about,
one's
dude.
it's like a little matrix little logo. It's like get a
That-
job.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Please. Get a fucking job.
I think
Fuck's
it's
sake,
listen, I think it's very cool to like toy around and customize your system and like decorate it and make it like look all nice
Yeah.
and stuff. But at the same time, like at least what I want is like I got too much shit going on. I just want a system that like looks nice, but it's like I don't want a ton of shit going on or whatever. I want my system. I purposefully want to have to not think about my system. You know what I mean? I want to think about the thing I'm worrying about. I want to have to not worry about or think about my system. If it's a system where I'm having to, or like a desktop environment where I'm actually having to like think about it, then it's a bad one.
You know what also reminds me of?
Hmm.
Most of these people spend more time ricing their system. Like, because a lot of people use like Arch Linux, which is like the one where it's like you have to do everything yourself besides compiling. They spend more time actually like customizing their system than securing it. I have seen people with the craziest rices, and I ask them, "What firewall do you use?" They always say none. Because Arch doesn't come with a firewall by default. You don't have kernel module block list.
Linux Mint doesn't
control.
has a firewall, but it's off by default as far as I'm aware.
Really?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. I'm pretty sure it
That's
is
dumb.
actually off
That's
by default.
fucking dumb. Fedora has a firewall by default.
Yeah, well,
Fedora has SE Linux by
again,
default.
Linux Mint has one by default, too. It's just off.
It should be on by default. Windows has it on by default, man.
You guys ever had to
You
open your third eye? You guys have to open your third eye to build Linux from scratch. I would, like, I mean this in the sincerest form possible. I would genuinely rather commit suicide. I'm not saying I'm suicidal. I'm not. But if I had a gun to my head and someone said, "Hey, build Linux from scratch, or I'm gonna shoot you in the head," I'd say, "Brother, just do it."
Get it over with.
Take it any second now, bro.
By the way, you use UFW Dizzy well. Good. UFW is good.
UFW is good because you just download it, turn it on, and it just does the thing. I like
Mhm.
UFW.
I do personally. I know how Firewall D works, so I just use that because I don't have because I already have System D in my machine. It's built into System D. I don't have to install extra packages, but UFW is literally like 2 commands and you're ready. It's
Yeah.
so easy. I mean, that is the name, uncomplicated firewall.
UFW is an example of really good, like, open source software that's convenient and easy to use for the user, and it just works. It's great. I like UFW. It's a prime example of the kind of software I like. And then you look at some other firewalls, and it's like, oh dear.
Most Linux firewalls are fucking pointless. They don't do anything.
I'm surprised that I still haven't really seen like a solid like antivirus for Linux yet.
ClamAV.
ClamAV. Okay. Keyword there was solid antivirus. Listen,
Yeah, it's got a knockdown. But also, like, how would you even like implement that in Linux?
it
You
is
wouldn't.
it is harder for Linux because it's not like
Because like
Yeah.
with Microsoft's like Defender, it's at least like it's because Microsoft and Windows is like one corporation. Like we're gonna have canonical Defender, Red Hat Defender. Jesus fucking
well, I
Christ!
thought
that's
you were going to
awful.
go into like talking about like kernel space and stuff like that because with Linux it's like if you have sudo or if you're root or whatever, you can literally edit everything. You can literally uninstall the entire fucking kernel if you wanted.
Well, even then, there's still like malware and fucking viruses that still affect Linux. So
I still
Like,
think there should be
the most you can
antiviruses for
really
Linux.
do- the most you can really do is just like learn what kernel modules you can blacklist and just do that. You can do don't use an administrator account, use a standard user by default and just have privilege escalation with an admin account. That's what I do.
Yeah, but none of those solutions are perfect either. You know,
I mean, yeah, they're not perfect, and honestly,
antiviruses
Technically,
on
or
Linux are just
Linux.
very hard, very complex. You know,
Yeah.
it's a very difficult thing.
isn't UFW default in Ubuntu? I would rather
I think it probably
grab
is.
a giant blade like this long, shove it down my throat, and die than use Ubuntu.
I think we
Thank you
need
for
to
coming.
chill out on the joking suicide language because YouTube, I think, is sensitive about that and will send us to hell.
I would rather slurp on a glizzy. My bad.
Is this fucking 2023? What the fuck is this?
I don't know, man. I'm just here.
I use Linux Mint, that's why I have UFW, solid choice. I like Linux Mint, even though Linux Mint has a ton of flaws.
If you are on Mint, I highly recommend using the Wayland implementation if it works for you, because X11 has a lot of inherent security flaws in it, including every application can just see what the other one's doing.
I don't
at all times.
necessarily have an issue with the text, like the actual software itself of Wayland. I have a severe issue with the people of Wayland, though. Very much against them.
The thing is, I don't really like the people of Wayland, but like objectively, X11 security issues are insane.
X11 security is fucking dog shit. Use
That's why, like,
use X Libre. Use X Libre.
Yeah, X Libre does have X namespaces, which is a fix for that, but that also requires a lot of manual work to get it because it's not in Mint's official repos. So try Wayland. If it works, keep using it. If not, learn how to install Ex Libre because I'm pretty sure they
Libre
make
is peak.
unofficial repositories.
Linux should just
Libre is
use Waza. What is Waza?
I don't know what that way is actually.
I have no clue what that is.
Ex Libre is great. A lot of people hate the Ex Libre dev. It's just software, man. Just use it. I don't have Wayland stable. Oh, right. You're insecure, and the feds are gonna come to your house.
Damn.
Fallout New Vegas or Battlefield 6. New Vegas.
Jesus Christ. Battlefield 6, easily.
Ew. I don't like Battlefield.
Fallout New Vegas, I have it, and I tried playing it. It is a glorified walking simulator. Trust me, and I committed to trying to play it. I didn't just like
Yeah, but I
5
also
minutes and
don't
quit.
really like. I don't like kernel level anti-cheat. I just don't play games that have it.
Okay, that's very fair. That's very fair.
That's not the only. That's the main reason I actually recommended.
Yeah,
the alpha one.
but Fallout New Vegas, it's a glorified walking simulator. It is, yeah, that it is actually the the stereotypical joke about open world games where it's like get to point A to point B and it's like the space. Have you seen the one where it's like regular games get point A to point B and it's like everything's like close together and then it shows like open world games and it's all like super spread apart like that's just it's the same exact game but just everything is a million miles away from each other. Google Waza is a cybersecurity tool. Huh? I will look that up.
I'm gonna look it up on my laptop too. Let's see this.
It is a unified XDR and SEIM protection for endpoint and cloud workloads. Okay. Unifies historically separate functions into a single agent in platform architecture. Protection is provided for public clouds, private clouds, and on-premises data centers. This sounds pretty cool. It's definitely not consumer focused. This sounds like something that's very much like business focused, but yeah. That's pretty cool.
Google question mark in the chat's pretty
I've never
funny.
heard of this
Google?
before.
What? You're using Google and not super duper OPSEC search engine made by Buttfuck Team?
Dude, Raven needs to like make like a we need to have like a sub brand called the Buttfuck development team. And we need to make like a ton of different open source. You know how there's like X blah 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 X blah 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 or like System D has like everything ends with D or like GNU everything starts with GNU. We need like to make a bunch of tools like that and just all call them Buttfuck plus whatever it is.
You need to make like an acronym, like not just like the entire word Buttfuck. It needs to be like
BF.
this BTFFCK.
Yeah.
I put it inside. Buttfuck firewall.
That sounds like a tool to buttfuck a firewall, not a tool to be the firewall.
You have Gary the fucking. What the fuck is Gary? I'm forgetting. From SpongeBob.
Gary the
is he
snail.
called? The snail. I'm an idiot. Gary the snail's
What is
messaging
Gary
use.
called? Did you just ask what Gary is called? Hold on. Can someone in the stream? Can someone clip that? Can we clip that?
If you clip that, if you don't clip that,
What's Gary called?
$50 billion.
What's Gary called in
The
SpongeBob?
VOD, like you're gonna like post it. You're gonna have the VOD available anyways. Done clipped. Fuck my life.
Oh, that's peak. That's peak. But Gary, I do remember you, man. That specific server you're referring to, yeah, that did shut down. Just because no one played it.
Dude, maybe we should like start that up again, and I would actually be down to play Minecraft.
Well, then I'll just have you join I have a private server between me and my friends. You just join that. Okay, bro.
Muy bien, very good. Damn.
Yeah, I just said damn. Do remember you though, Gary. Haven't seen you in a while, dude. Yeah, how you been, man?
remember
Gary,
you too.
fun fact, is another person that I just randomly met online. Like, you're noticing a pattern, I'm sure, by now. Just how this
Just like you be talking
comes
to
to
people, man.
happen.
You talking to dudes.
I
You're making
actually,
into an edit? Okay. Edit for what? Where are you posting this? Spoon, let's chill out.
make it
Let's chill
into
out.
an edit. Is he talking about like edits as in like the like, you know what I mean, those types of edits? Like, is he talking about one of those?
Oh my god, do not make this into a fucking TikTok edit. I swear to God.
That would be cinema.
Please. Please.
That would be so funny.
He's gonna put like funk music in the background too. It'd be Boy Scout stuff.
Oh no.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
this is
he
so
literally said it too. Damn. That's crazy.
I'll give funk music background.
Oh man. Slow plus reverb plus sped up plus fart plus dog bark.
What are you talking about, man? You're building a Minecraft server for a local library? That's cool as fuck, dude.
A Minecraft
Actually,
server
like,
for a local library is fucking sick. Give me the IP address. I want to play it.
I want to bomb the server with TNT. I want to kill everybody in the Minecraft server in game, okay?
Yeah, you had to
Let
make sure
me
to
do-
specify in game for that. Because, yeah, that would have been bad if you didn't specify in game. That's very cool, though.
I just realized that my sweater is the same color as my curtains.
Yeah, so it's like blending a little bit.
Solution.
You're just like ahead. Oh, he got the
There we go.
blanket out. Cinema.
The Snoopy blanket.
Oh, a Snoopy blanket, dude. That's based
Yep.
in Snoopy pilled.
It's like fucking 10 years old. I've been using it for so long. I love it.
I have an interesting
remember when I-
subject matter. Oh, sorry. What? You go first. You go first.
I specifically remember with this blanket, my cat was on it, and I had a day where I was like really excited for some reason, and I ripped the blanket and I flung my cat from my bed to my door.
From your bed to your what now?
My door.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I didn't know she was on it, so I yanked it, and she came with it, and she flung towards the door. Put that away.
We got number
Oh,
one
what's
cat
the-
owner here.
See those trimmed clips I sent you? Fuck my life.
Oh my god, did he send them? Wait, hold on. I'm pause the subject matter I was about to get into. I need to look at this.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna go piss for the 50th time.
He didn't send anything. Oh, he's talking about clips he sent earlier for other stuff. Yeah. I have not watched them yet because you sent me them while I'm live. So, no, I didn't. Not yet. I saw that you sent them, though. I am not watching them on stream, Tablespoon. I'm thinking of creating an NPC game mode to encourage teens to learn programming. NPC game mode, what does that mean? You're talking about in your like public library, your small local library like Minecraft server, right? The quality discrepancy is so gem true. Also, hello Bernardo. Nice to see you here, man. Yeah, it's we can go back to just me here for now.
What the fuck?
Oh, he has returned.
Okay, yeah, we're back.
How was my day? I mean, it just started, to be fair. It's 4 a.m., so. Bernardo was making fun of your quality. He said the quality discrepancy is so gem. You gotta, dude. I will send you that camera. You gotta, you gotta get a proper camera, man.
Dude, I'm going to college. I'm going to use it like once every 2 years.
Hold on, I have an interesting subject matter, and I'm curious what your take is on it. Have you ever read the Raven diversity statement?
No.
All right, well, we're gonna read it together.
I was going to make a joke, but I probably can't make that on YouTube.
This, oh yeah, by the way, I may or may not be showing this document just to flex at, look at how good this document looks. This is an immaculate looking document. This document looks so fucking clean, but anyways. This is it. It says, whether you're from any nationality, ethnicity, or cultural background, whether you're wealthy, of modest means, or anywhere in between, whether you look, think, or live differently than anyone else, we don't care. And it says that anonymity naturally creates diversity among collaborators. We see you as you choose to present yourself, your profile picture, username, bio, and above all, your work. Anonymity creates true meritocracy, which is why it must be preserved and respected. And it's vital to the success of both the free world, the digital world built atop it, and Raven built upon them both. That's generally it. And it says, we care about that you're civil and respect one another. Politics and religion have no place at work or at the dinner table. Everyone here values the same fundamental rights, foremost among them privacy. In the most respectful way possible, truly nobody here cares about how you look, how you dress, your gender, sexuality, political views, religion, or anything else of that matter. And then it goes on to say the survival of digital freedom, open source, and Raven depends on upholding these values and shit like that. So, thoughts?
Like it.
Cool. I honestly thought you might have a hot take about it. I don't mean that in like a
Hot
weird
take?
way.
You should hate this specific group of people known as Mac OS users. Fuck those guys.
True. Genuinely
you know what?
true though. But anyways,
Fuck NetBSD users too.
yeah, true. But
I like it.
yeah, that's the Raven diversity statement. I feel like it is kind of controversial though. Because I mean, at least when I go look at most diversity statements, like most diversity statements, you read them and it feels like a contest to see how many buzzwords they could fit in a single page, like a single document.
They are. They're just fucking contests.
Yeah, like, so, and also, I don't know, I feel like I feel like it takes a very specific stance. I feel like it could be a bit controversial, but I don't know, I feel like,
you're showing actual, like, true neutrality here. You're not trying to actually check off a checklist. You're doing what everyone should be doing, man. I agree with it fully 100%.
my biggest issue with diversity statements, it's not because of the woke liberal wokies or whatever the fuck. My real issue with diversity statements, most of them at least, is that they kind of just say like, we pinky promise to like be kind to one another or whatever. But like, I feel like diversity statements or policies or whatever should actually try to like actually be real policies instead of just like empty statements, you know what I mean? Like, at least with our statement, like the kind of the whole idea is like, we do try to actually like, how can we discriminate against people or whatever based on like factors they can't control or whatever whenever you're presenting yourself as like just a username, a profile picture, all that stuff which you control, right? Like, you know what I mean? It just eliminates a lot of the variables for discrimination, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know, I feel like it's an actual like philosophy versus just like, we promise not to blah blah blah, you know what I mean? Like, we're committed to creating a welcoming community versus like we're saying like here's how we actually make sure that diversity is like a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wish I saw more diversity statements doing that.
I agree, honestly. A lot of them are kind of just like, this is pointless. You didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I find that year one actually is what it is. A
It's
diversity statement.
it's what I
It is
think a
actually-
diversity statement should be. It's like an actual policy, you know. Aren't you working on a
Also-
flock documentary? And if so, how has that been going? It's been going good, dude.
Flockumentary.
The flockumentary, dude. God damn. We very soon, me and the cameraman and possibly even the editor are going to go on a week-long trip all over Texas for filming the documentary. So that'll be very fun.
Somebody said, ouch, I use a MacBook for battery life. I don't hate MacBooks. I think MacBooks are actually great machines. I just think macOS is limiting.
I like the policy, no extra bullshit. That's exactly the point, man. It's I wanted to kind of the whole idea of the diversity statement is I wanted to try to see like how can you write a diversity statement that's just like as short as possible. Like it's like 3 paragraphs. I'm sure you saw like I wanted to write one that's just like as straight to the point as I could possibly put it. I
My
use
school blocked the goddamn Dino game on Chrome, so my opinion about them is biased. Dude. Again, I said this earlier. I think Chromebooks are fine.
My school
So
also blocked the Dino game. It was crazy. It's fucked up, man.
I brought my own fucking laptop, and I just like they blocked a bunch of shit, so I just connected to a VPN on my laptop, and I just did whatever the fuck I wanted.
I'd discovered something in the school, and this was so funny because I literally got away with it for like an entire school year before they finally fixed it the next year. I discovered that if you manually set the DNS, you can just set it to 9.9.9.9, which is quad 9, the DNS
Love Quad
provider.
9. That's what I
Yeah.
use.
And then you specifically enable DNS over HTTPS. If you enable DNS over HTTPS, it just completely bypassed their shit. And you could like I was watching movies in class all the time. I was just like
It's great, man.
I also that year I would also bring my personal laptop like every day. So
Oh, dude, you know how
my school
I
blocked
used-
loading fucking HTML files on our computers because I spread Minecraft all over the school for like a year. Cinema.
It's great, dude. Dude, I had so I back when I was in high school, I used I was using Gentoo Linux in high school. No, I was not a smelly kid, by the way. I was actually a pretty like decent kid. Anyway,
Sure.
I had to, and because I was doing like stupid shit, like I hate System D or whatever, like being just a dumbass. So I also refused to use Network Manager for some reason. I had to manually, I don't know what the program is called, but for school networks, I had to manually write like a file to get my network to work. So in the
Cinema.
middle of class, I was in Vim, just like writing a fucking file that says how the network should connect just for it to work.
That is
What the fuck?
the most inefficient
Actually,
computing
the
possible.
nerdiest shit I've ever done in my life, man. It was so dumb.
That is so much
I
effort
broke
for
a
school, bro.
Chromebook and installed Linux to bypass the restrictions. You're fucking crazy. You're goated for that.
When I was well, I don't want to. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually. I don't want to encourage like people tampering with school or work issue devices. You shouldn't do that. That's
I
not.
mean, they
good.
are resettable, but you shouldn't do it. But it's cool that you did and you bypassed the restrictions.
I mean, it's
you
cool.
shouldn't.
Listen, I think it's cool that you're learning and toying around and experimenting and like, breaking past security things and stuff like that because that's like a fundamental part of cybersecurity. I think that's a great thing, but I think that you should channel that energy into safer and just better options that don't actually harm things and cause inconvenience and like, you know what I mean? Like school IT people already have it hard enough, man. just
The computers at my last school had COD 4 installed on them.
Is that Call of Duty? Am I
It
reading
was
that right?
yeah.
What?
I have a funny little story about my school. Um, if you go to Windows and you go to Settings, Recovery, then there's an option for Reset this PC. I found out fairly quickly that on the school laptops, the Reset this PC option had 0 protections on it. So you could literally just reset the laptop, and just turn it back into just like a standard issue, like just regular unpartitioned Windows install to just like use however.
My
Um,
school had our not Chromebooks, like Windows, like shitty Windows laptops they gave to us.
mhm.
But they said you could bring your own if you hated it, so I always just brought my own.
Dude, your school allowed you to bring your own. That's fucking great. So, you know, most of my
Yeah,
teachers were
it's
chill
so
with it. Most of my teachers were like fine with you just bringing your own laptop, but technically, according to school policy or whatever, it was against the rules or whatever. And the last year of school I was in, junior year, they cracked down on that. They really didn't want kids bringing theirs anymore because a bunch of kids were bringing theirs.
Dude, I tried to do fucking. Oh my god, this was awful. We had a CAD assignment, and me not wanting to use, I think it was Autodesk Inventor that they had like, the license for us to use. I did an entire CAD project in FreeCAD. That was fucking awful.
That sounds awful. I've never even seen free CAD, but I can tell you right now it was probably awful.
It's worse than Inventor. I actually don't think it's that bad, but like from someone, I knew Inventor. I knew fully how to use Inventor, but my stubborn ass was just like, I'm gonna use FreeCAD because it's open source and based or whatever.
You must have been really deep into that, like true
Dude.
foss-pilled, like you must have been like
Yeah,
full.
I don't know. That was a dark moment, man. That was a dark time. Fuck, dude. And now I'm on Windows and a fucking Discord call showing my face to the full fucking public internet. Wow, far have I come.
Yeah, crazy work. You're not using buttfuck OPSEC super VPN anymore, proxy, 5-layer, whatever. All right, if you we're not doing that here. We're not this ain't we don't do that here. Cut that
That's how
out,
I
pal.
felt using. That's how I felt using buttfuck VPN. No, buttfuck OS with super OPSEC VPN. That's what it was. Get a mask? What the fuck?
Get
What
a
do you mean get a
mask
mask?
for what? What, that is the most random out of pocket like chat
Are you
message.
talking to me? You're talking to him.
Yeah, who are you talking to, bro?
Brother keeps looting stuff. What do you mean looting? What is looting usually means
There's some shit going on in chat right now. I don't know.
just chatting shit.
We've been streaming for officially 5 hours, by the way.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I might call it. I'm getting so fucking tired.
It is 4 in the. Oh, you're not gonna stay for the Denny's? What the fuck, dude?
Oh shit, right, I have to. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, I have to. Do I have... Okay, listen, I'm gonna check my teams real quick. If I actually have a meeting for work, I am leaving. If I have a meeting for work, I don't know if I forgot about... Fuck. Wait, no, that's not today, is it?
It's the 4th.
I might have fucked up. So
Do you have a meeting?
at 12 at noon. I have a meeting at noon. I have a meeting at noon, dude. Oh.
Sunyon ring.
Well, now the only valid approach is to just stay up all night up until noon, have the meeting, and then go to bed right after the meeting. Just don't sleep up until after the meeting.
You and me
Obviously.
both know that's fucking dumb.
Obviously, that's the only route I can take now. That's the only possible option at this point. There's no other way. This is factual, just live off no sleep. See, they get it. Kaz gets it.
As an insomniac, that's dumb. It's dumb as shit. Oh well, Kaz, you have Arch by the way in your bio. I hate you. I despise you. Okay. You
Yo,
understand?
chill, bro. Chill. Hey, fuck you.
You deserve using Arch. Use a real distro
Like
Buttfuck
Gen
OS.
2?
Use a real distro like Hannah Montana Linux.
Yeah. Yeah, get real. Use Hannah Montana, bro.
Use a Red Star OS from North Korea.
Dude, Red Star OS has nothing on Hannah Montana Linux.
So dumb, man. Fuck's sake.
How did that ever even come into happening, by the way?
Dude, Ubuntu's not maintained anymore. NiArch is the one that's maintained now.
Alright, you go talk about this shit behind the Wendy's dumpster or something. We don't talk about that shit here.
Who's we?
You'll find out pretty quick who's we. I'm hovering over the ban button right now, motherfucker.
We do. See, Kaz has my back now.
Kaz, you're
I
out.
turned them.
Kaz, you're out. You're done. Pack it
Hey.
up, pal.
No, I just use Temple OS. Oh, that's a really
Okay,
good thing to
Temple
daily drive.
OS is for real men. That's right. Yeah.
Hey, Teach. I don't think my computer supports Google Docs. Fuck's sake, dude. So stupid. Oh, God. As a Linux newcomer will try the most obscure distro, just end up on Mint or Fedora. No, they all try
True.
Arch and then try Mint after. That's it. That's all they do. Or they see like one like sysad. They see like Chris Titus use Fedora and they're like, very good.
I tried Cashy and liked it. So, I've never really looked into Cashy too much other than that every single Cashy OS user can never shut the fuck up that they use Cashy OS and that everyone else should.
Cashy is just Arch with an installer, a optimized kernel, and a better package rebuild.
Okay, that
And that's
explains
it.
everything. All the people who would
It's
LARP about like, oh yeah, I installed Linux, I installed Arch, so I'm like superior or whatever.
I
Just
installed
like
Linux.
went to Cashy
Very
OS.
good. I use MX Linux and I go to okay, I can't say that part. MX Linux is the most pointless fork of Debian ever. It is Debian with Fluxbox or whatever other disk environment. Just install Debian. It's the same.
MX Linux. I don't know enough about MX Linux.
650 Ti. I use Cashy on a 650 Ti. Oh my god.
The 650 Ti. I mean, that's not like that crazy.
That's old. That's old,
Hey,
man.
it's old, but that's not nearly as crazy as some other shit I've seen, man. You know, my first
GT710.
the first family PC that I was fucking gaming Minecraft on at like -1 FPS had a Pentium dual core for the CPU. Like,
I have a friend who still uses a Pentium on one of their systems.
oh man. Is that friend
For
like
Windows 10.
can you like maybe give them a wellness check?
I mean, they mainly play on a PlayStation at this point, so they don't really
Ah,
give a
okay,
shit.
that explains. Hey guys, a week ago I was clearing out my mom's stuff and found a floppy disk combo to install an AT&T OS. What? Dude, put that shit on archive.org immediately. Dump
Really?
that disk to archive.org. That's crazy. You need to archive that, dude. Running the Sonic
what do you mean
drive-through.
epic?
Yeah, okay, real men use the Sonic drive-through OS. The fucking use the Sonic drive-through OS. That's crazy.
Just gonna use OS2 at this point.
Dude, OS2 is a real was a real thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Yeah, and it was like shit. It was like dog ass.
No, it wasn't that bad. Use DOS, MS DOS.
MS-DOS would actually be usable though.
Yeah, I could like go through it, play Doom.
8.1. Oh
8.1.
god.
Windows 8.1 is great.
You
love that
need to
OS.
be institutionalized immediately.
No. 8.1. Two different OSs. 8.1 is great.
8.1 is still dog ass, dude.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
That shit booted so fast off of an HDD.
It is the in between of Windows 7 and Windows 10, and it's the worst of both worlds.
No, it's the in between of Windows 8 and Windows 10.
It's the worst of both worlds, is what I'm saying. It's actually like, what if you took everything bad about Windows 7?
It used like 700 megabytes of RAM. It was a great OS.
Yeah, you know what else would do that and better? Windows 7.
No, it was faster for me.
Hey man, well, it's okay to be wrong. So.
I also don't like Aero desktop. It doesn't look good.
Oh, okay. Now that's actually gonna get you banned. You're actually no. You're done. We're calling it. Stream's over. No, like that's actually that's a wrap. Nah, dude.
My bad.
Yo, fuck you, Rainbow.
Okay.
True. See, Kaz knows ball. The older like
I
arrow
have
style
made
like
a
that.
severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
Genuinely, you owe
Right.
this. You owe the stream an apology for that fucking blasphemy.
All right, put me front page for the stream right now.
Yeah. You're ready. Go. Like, here. I don't want to move your camera again. I'm too lazy. Just fucking just do it.
All right. Hello, stream. Welcome to the White Boys podcast.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
I'd like to sincerely apologize for my slander of Aero desktop.
All right, bro. Get this man off the stage, bro.
Finally, the podcast is here. You like the White Boys podcast?
Get out of here, bro. Also, they're all gone for work now, so you know what that means. Actually, wait. 2 people are gone for work. There's 2 other people that haven't gone to work yet, and I don't know when they go to work. But also, the 2 people who haven't gone to work yet aren't the people who are in charge of whether I'm like living here or not. So that means I'm ordering.
Windows 8.1 bricked my PC into a continuous hibernation state. Skill issue. Get better, nerd.
Been waiting for like a year for the KO podcast. I actually feel like, okay, jokes aside, I know that every single dude always talks about like, yo, I need to start a podcast, but I actually think I could start a pretty good podcast. Because I'm a professional certified yapper.
Can you throw a stack of hotcake? I did message cut off, motherfucker. Hotcakes on for me? Oh, okay.
I remember you saying something about this like forever ago in a call, I think. Dude, I bring up making a podcast in like every fucking call. I keep it's like it's an ongoing joke, man. like
You're not beating the like crypto bro allegations with the cap, talking to another dude with a cap, like
okay,
just
okay,
random
okay,
stuff, dude.
okay. Just wearing a cap, like people correlating that with crypto. People call anything crypto these days, dude. Like literally anything.
It's one dude with a cap talking to another dude with a cap, both young, face cams on a call. That's like crypto bro energy.
Okay, well, it's not my fault that, you know. That...
Oh wait, I gotta look this way so I can like be facing you. Sorry.
No, you have to face the opposite one. Yeah, like the other way.
Fuck.
There you go. Hey. What's up,
I'm
bro?
very fond of open source software.
Indubitably. Yeah. That was a crazy moment.
Someone clip that, please.
When do you start getting people to farm short form content for your podcast? Women want to get jobs and make money. Good.
Where are you seeing this? Like I'm actually trying to find where.
To be a real man, you have to breathe oxygen, drink water. You see, real men, they get up in the morning.
I'm fucking like I'm actually like you're off my friends list. I'm muting you. Like I'm never fucking using Talon again. I'm forking your project and rewriting it in Rust. Like
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna be like one of those alpha male like preachers who just give like the most base ass fucking dumbass
breathe
advice.
air.
Yeah. Here's how you sit properly. Do you remember the sitting like alpha male who was like all like
What?
there was a whole alpha male where like his entire thing was like if you sit like wrong, then nobody will respect you. You're a loser. You're never gonna make money and you're never gonna find love. Like he like it was like all about
Man.
sitting.
No, don't joke about that.
Don't
Don't
joke
joke
about that.
about
Don't
that.
joke about that. Don't joke about that.
I made that mistake before.
Do not joke about that. They will hear.
They will know.
No, man, no.
Anyways, I'd like to announce our new merch forks. They break after one use.
Let them come.
Let them come.
Dude, I talked about this yesterday, didn't I? About how many we sent a takedown request to Pump.Fun or whatever, and it was 75 new things we had to like demand to get taken down.
Don't forget to enroll in KO school.
Oh yeah, I need my own like Hustlers University. Like
I can't even say like enroll in Rainbow School. That just sounds like I'm saying everyone go to gay school.
you're sending our kids, you're poisoning the youth with the youth with the Rainbow School.
Rainbow School versus KO school. One's, like,
Marinated
base-
cardboard forks. Hell yeah.
How do you marinate a cardboard fork? With what?
Well, tomato sauce, obviously.
Imagine eating a cake with a marinated tomato sauce cardboard fork.
KO Hustle
Mind-
Academy. I love that name. I'm registering that domain right now.
I guess, bro.
I need to be one of those kinds of like privacy focused YouTubers where I need like I need to start selling like courses or whatever for like the most bare bones
Oh my
basic
fucking
shit that's just
God.
like a Google search away. And I'm paying and
Yeah,
I
like
have like a $200 course for it. Holy fuck. My eye is fucking with me.
Holy shit.
Start
Oh
drop
my
shipping.
fucking-
I remember talking to a friend and he was like, yo, bro, I got like a crazy business idea. And I was like, what is it? And he just described drop shipping to me. And I was just like, dude, hand on the shoulder, like, dude, I'm gonna let you down easy on this one.
I might register the domain. Hang on, it cut off for me. Okay. I want to get my own domain. I just don't really know what I want to get.
You should pay me for putting up with you for 5 years, KO. True. Actually true, though.
Did you order that Denny's, by the way?
No, not yet. I have a real reason why, though. I can still hear someone downstairs. They haven't left for work yet.
$5 grilled ham.
Dude, the $6 grilled ham slice now It's not a five. Okay, so at Denny's, if you try to order Denny's online, you know spam.
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine like if you took two pieces of spam and like put them next to each other, like that width and height. Okay.
Okay, so
following?
when you said spam, I immediately thought of like spam email. What are you talking about?
The meat.
There's a meat called spam.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. But anyways, with Denny's, just disregard. So spam is delicious, by the way. So it's like barely meat. You can't even really like legally even call it meat, really. But, anyways,
That doesn't sound healthy at all, actually.
with Denny's, okay, clearly you're not American. So with Denny's,
Yes?
so there's an option where you can buy a literal singular slice of like lunch meat ham for $6. It is $6 for one singular slice of like lunch meat ham that they tossed on a grill for like actually 5 seconds. Like it's
I'm
not
sorry,
it's not grilled at all, by the way. It's like legitimately they just put it on, flip it, and then they just take it off, and that's $6 for just a slice of ham.
Okay.
It's like $5.80 something cents or something.
I don't like that Spoon just said, "Is rainbow Skittles? Can we taste the rainbow?" I'm very uncomfortable.
Can we kill rainbow with hammers?
Where did they say that? Oh, they did say that.
Kaz did say that. Drop ship your supplement line, snake oil, testosterone. True.
Petition to launch rainbow into the sun.
Dude,
That would hurt.
okay, you're getting roasted in chat right now. Bro, first the what are the chocolate version of Skittles, now what is spam?
I'm done. I'm done.
You're getting cooked, dude. You're getting You are getting straight cooked, bro. Fuck. Oh, that's crazy.
Someone actually remembered that.
Someone actually remembered that from yesterday's stream, dude. Funky dude out here with the bangers, dude. That's your legacy now, by the way. Chocolate version of Skittles. That's it now.
I'm gonna get a custom roll that just says, "What are the chocolate version of Skittles?"
So, dude, set that as your Discord status right now.
No.
Oh man.
Dude, I have like other people who talk to me in this account. They're gonna see my fucking bio or like my tag or like whatever the hell I'm setting it as. Like, are you?
Oh man.
Dude, I've actually never heard of spam. Am I a fraud? I've never heard of spam in my life.
You're not a real American if you've never heard of spam.
I'll have you know that I was born here.
It is this super like fucking artificial, like the most like barely even legally called like can barely even legally call it meat, and it's canned. It's canned meat. It's like really processed canned meat.
It sounds super unhealthy.
Dude, it's delicious though. It is so fucking good.
Isn't it also like filled with fucking sodium? Yeah, that
Yeah,
that
it is
sound
packed to the fucking brim with sodium. So spam is actually like unholy amounts of sodium.
Does Rainbow have a peanut center? Probably how much of fucking peanuts I eat. Probably. Just wait until he discovers peanut M&Ms. Fuck off.
True.
Like actually, fuck off.
Yo, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yo, dude, if we ever end up meeting in real life someday, like, I'm gonna bring you a pack of peanut butter.
He has that nut in him. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's crazy. Yo, that's wild.
How many licks does it take to get the middle of Rainbow? Yo, you better get your viewers and calm them the fuck down.
No, that's fuck, dude. You're- actually just getting fucking cooked. Someone get Rainbow True. Dude, how many licks does it take to get to the middle of her?
Stop fucking. It's not that funny. It's not that funny.
That's really funny, dude. Oh. I don't know why the whole fucking like stream turned on you, dude. I don't get
What
it.
did I do, man? Is it because my webcam shit? My bad.
Is that all what like started it?
Maybe spell professional right, idiot.
He is dyslexia.
Get better brain, dummy.
Dude just solved every single like mental
Called me
disease.
over fucking M&Ms
Like,
and asked
illness.
if I have a peanut center and said I had nut inside of me, bro. Fucking limbs. Okay, that's a good one.
Hey. No, talking like that. No, talking like that. Chill out. Yeah, you get the finger wag for that one. Can we ban this rainbow guy and replace him with me? I think like anyone could be 95% more entertaining than this guy. True.
I'm gonna be honest, like I don't know. First of all, anyway. I didn't even like I kind of just like started talking and he was like, "Hey, you want to come to the stage?" And I was like there's a chance that he could have just put me up here and I could have just like started screaming slurs, but I just like decided not to.
Yeah, I've the amount of times I've done shit like this where it's just like some guy just pops in and's like, "Yo, like legit, you just want to like do this?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, sure, fuck it." That's basically how Raven has ran so far. That's how everything has came to be with Raven. That's actually how Raven even started. Like me and the two co-founders that started Raven, that's basically how this all happened. We got a hand raised request to bring Kaz into this. Kaz, don't take this personally. The risk is just way too high. The risk is just way too high. I just, cause you gotta understand, like just bringing like some person on the internet into the call like that, like the risk is just Hey, I'm not just some person Palaroni. I am the Gary J. Newman, butto. Oh wait, you're Gary? Can you prove it? You're Gary? Is this Gary in the chat? If this is Gary, I'll let you in, bro.
Did you make Gary's mod? I love that game.
Dude, I wish someone would make a mod.
For Gary.
Can't send images, fuck.
Send it to my I was gonna make a joke and I forgot.
Yeah, we gotta good one, bro.
I twist them like this on purpose. I thought I was gonna go back a lot. Let me get cat.
What a domain.
Okay, sure, bro. I'll DM you from my fucking email.
Yeah, let me shoot you an email, an emart real quick.
It's like Loki 2. Yeah, I'm gonna send you from the domain cock.li. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
Oh man, cock.li is a banger email service. All right.
Love it, dude. Love Vincent.
It was like $2 low key for the email. Dude, that domain though is like, that's kind of wild. I sent you an email. So now you can reply with your whatever you were going to send me.
Okay, I'm not them.
What were you going to send, the proof or whatever?
It'd be like a picture of like nothing. Like bones.
No
I
matter
send
what, no matter what they're about to send, I'm just gonna say it's AI generated.
Funny. Hi, Grok, is this AI? Can't y'all use Discord DMs? Well, that's lame and boring.
I remember one time out of sheer curiosity, I uploaded a blatantly AI image to AI, and I was like, "Hey, is this AI?" And it went, "Nope,
Right.
nope, that's human authentic."
I don't know, man. If you want your super
Aha!
duper mega access, you should send emails.
They
Use
sent
Simple X. Fuck
they
Simple
sent me
X.
a photo from Prism Launcher. You know what Prism Launcher is?
Yeah, Minecraft Launcher. I use it.
Good. He sent me a photo from Prism Launcher with an account named Carrie J. Newman. You can add offline accounts and you can put any username you want. So you could have totally just typed in Gary J. Newman there, and then that would just be that. Like that's you could have totally just done that.
MSA, Microsoft shit ass.
Yes, that must be it. Yeah, the Microsoft shit ass credential. Yeah, my whole company authenticates with Microsoft shit ass.
It's fucking great. Proving your identity with Prism Launcher is crazy. That's how age verification should work, okay? You send a screenshot of Prism Launcher.
True.
I accept that form of age verification.
Proving your identity with Prism Launcher is crazy. True as well.
That's what I was referring to. Stupid head. You think Robo's head is full of Skittles? No, but I'm like full of not a lot of hair. AI can't tell what is AI, but it's supposed to can hack companies. Different AI models. So it's full of air then? Probably. I'm not very smart. Clearly. Wow.
Tablespoon just
Can
being
you
a
give me
dickhead.
billions of dollars, please?
3
head is full
billion
of
to
idiot.
Israel.
No, to me, okay? You think I would just like ask the government for like a couple like $1,000 to give it to me?
No.
Fuck. Rainbow is made fully of artificial chemicals. He's lab grown.
True.
Hey,
True and
I-
factual.
I'm not lab grown. I'm garden grown. Thank you.
Garden grown.
Get test tube baby. Is this? I forgot the artist's name. Brave New World.
Captain America, Brave New World. Is that what you're referring to?
Huh? I zoned out. Sorry.
You were talking about Captain America?
No,
Oh, okay.
the book. Brave
Oh.
New World.
I thought you were talking about Captain America, Brave New World. You know, the epic, sick new movie from Marvel?
Didn't watch it.
Yeah, me neither.
You age verify yourself using Gen 2. You're 82. Dude.
True and
whenever
factual.
I'm 82. I'm going to be cracking the bad grannies.
All right, that's it for the stream. Muting him, server mute. Yep. Actually, how about just server deafen too? Actually, how about just timeout? You know, just ban. Just ban. How about that? Yeah, just get him out of here. Nah. Nah.
Oh, I'm back.
That's enough out of you, pal.
Hey, I'm Stick. I like to humbly apologize.
Bye bye, Rainbow. You won't be missed. They're just out to get you today, man.
Hey, well, at least I didn't try to verify myself with fucking Prism Launcher, idiot.
Ooh, got him. Got him.
Hey, fuck you.
Got him.
Do it yourself,
Got him.
coward.
Got him. Hey, fuck
Got
you.
him.
There's some beef
No
going
soup
on
for
now.
you.
This stream has devolved so tremendously from what it was when it started. It was like actual intellectual discussion, and now it's just fucking bullshit.
That's what happens the more tired you get. Raven Podcast first apology vid win. I would like to sincerely apologize for your lack of bitches.
Ooh, he just the whole like elementary school table just fucking like they went crazy over that one, bro.
Thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank my sponsor, NordVPN.
True and factual. I don't know if I can actually say true and factual to that. I think YouTube has rules around that. We're not actually sponsored by NordVPN.
Yeah, we're sponsored by Buttfuck VPN.
Kaz is just on some shit. He just said straight warmth. I think he mean. I think Kaz means like straight heat, but like straight warmth.
You cannot just send a teardrop emoji and then straight warmth. That implies something. That implies you're peeing. Please stop peeing on me.
Kaz hitting you with the golden shower.
Kaz, can you stop like typing bullshit and like prove who you are?
Kaz, I'll let
I'm
you in
not
the call if
funny.
you can prove you're Gary J. Newman. How? Man, I don't fucking know. That the burden of proof is on the accused, not the accuser, obviously. Duh.
Send like a voice message to him or something. He probably recognizes your voice.
Grab a screenshot from your old Discord, that'd probably work. Also, I'm gonna
Well,
start
actually,
I'm gonna
just
start
ask
reading this
Rock.
stage chat like never mind, I can't do that. Discord's bad. I was gonna say I'll start reading the chat from a different window so it doesn't keep fucking up your webcam for the stream, but literally Discord's that ass. I can't do that.
Makes sense.
Well, I did order the Denny's, so I can end the stream now. Hey, if I end the stream though, hear me out. I end the stream on YouTube and then we go Discord exclusive.
Join the Discord now if you haven't already.
Yeah, join the Discord now if you haven't already. And then he just fucking throws up the YBL. Yeah, what do you listen to? What do you listen to, Ken Carson?
No.
Good. All right, so we're gonna wrap it up on YouTube here, boys, and we will. Stream was fun. Yeah, I agree.
For tuning in to the Supreme White Boys podcast.
Shut the fuck up. We're gonna go Discord exclusive. Join the Raven Discord if you want to continue to hear us yap. We're in the stage channel. See you later, nerds. They can't see you, man.
Dude, shut the fuck up. No,
don't end. Hey, man, you can.
Just join the Discord.
Hey, you guys can still join us. Hop in the Discord, man. Hop in the stage channel. I'll put the. We're still gonna continue just Discord only, because it's just less of a burden from not burden necessarily, but it's just I have more ability to actually do things on my PC. All right, see you guys.